It is. It's a iconic.
Hello, guys.
Hey!
So this is not something I normally do.
What are you talking about? I tune into every Dead or Alive 6 AK stream.
But,
This is the...
my friend is leaving forever. He's never coming back.
I'm gonna die.
So what I'm just gonna do is there not, like, where's the...
Story?
Yeah, where's the story?
Well, it says purchase Dead or Alive 6 full game, so do you have the demo?
No.
Are you sure?
No.
Never.
I wouldn't have the demo. I'd have the full game. I probably bought it, probably.
That's a nice problem.
Let me just go ahead and press RT.
Well, let me just hit RT and show everyone my purchase information, all the...
I wouldn't do that. Let's see.
Just move that thing out of the way.
I mean, it's...
So people don't see it.
Nah, you guys.
Nah, move,
Oh.
like, make it so it's dark, like tape.
You can't even... Yeah, whatever. Okay, so let me just see if...
Jagrex says you didn't do the gas station stream, boo-boo.
Why are all my stop-motion people coming back? Like...
Yeah, I saw that. I saw someone asking, and I was just like, are you ever gonna do stop motion? I was like, he said over and over again he's not doing it anymore.
It's already in your Steam library. That doesn't tell me anything.
Doesn't help me.
Who cares? I'm just gonna...
No, yeah, that's not.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
I'm
fight them. Who cares?
Fight them. It says story DOA quest.
Yeah.
Weird.
So I don't really know.
Trippy, bro, trippy.
This is...
They're here to harass you. Yeah, that's about right.
I'm never going back to stop motion.
He's not gonna be doing.
It sucks and it's done forever. That's gonna ruin some
Gonzo.
people's.
I think that this screen is it's stuck.
Well, man, maybe you just gotta.
Click on the right thing.
Yeah.
There we go.
Now bend. Make me.
Try me, bitch. It ain't happening. I know it.
That's literally not. Online. I don't want to lose.
I don't want to get shown up.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, go up against the computer.
Yeah, can I like change the computers? Like, I could literally just watch as computers fight each other.
Yeah, two computers fight one another, and we just talk while we watch them, just see who wins. Yeah, I'm gonna be computer 2.
Okay, well, there's no infinite health. That sucks.
Why can't I be OP in video game? Rounds 1. Now you need to make it easy.
How much? It goes to 8.
I'd say maybe a solid 4. That's
Sure.
That's what I'm gathering.
Event mode. No.
You don't want the exposure minimalization. You have officially
Wow,
one
look
character.
at how many characters.
Are you
No,
sure
I
you
have
don't have a demo?
4 characters.
Are you sure you don't have a demo?
Look, man.
Let me tell you something about having a demo. Kasumi.
What the hell?
You can fight as a schoolgirl.
Sayaka?
Yeah, it's kind of...
It's literally...
It is the Sayaka outfit.
Wow, okay.
These are all locked. That one's unlocked. That
Cool.
one's the one that works.
Glasses? What?
Make both have infinite health.
What?
2 bots that will never die.
Hitomi. Of course, Hitomi. Red versus blue.
Red versus blue. Red and blue. Whoa.
This is what I did for my... I practiced live stream when I first got my router.
Yes.
And
did you practice? Oh yeah, you did.
I played against myself with one controller in both hands, or with 2 controllers in each hand.
It's the only way to go.
Okay, so I can't help but notice that I've literally clicked
every button.
Every single button.
Happened.
I've literally clicked. Okay, I can only.
You can only duck tiny a little bit. Wow, that's a very effective fence. Just electric. Greatest.
greatest, yeah.
You did your greatest today.
Wait, I said maximum health. That was normal health.
That was, well, I guess for not fighting, I guess that would be maximum.
Nah, man.
Oh! Whoa, what the heck?
Luscious.
Luscious camera movements.
Okay, man. You could stop now.
You could stop with the zooming in and out and in.
What is this?
What is happening?
I don't know.
Why are we stuck here?
Connect.
Join Muscle Spirit! You'll be on it. Muscle
Save
Spirit.
replay. Yeah, I like to do that.
We need to look at that amazing fight again.
Alright, hold on.
Gotta see what's up with that.
I swear to God, dude.
Well, time to fix the controls again. Ah, see, you didn't have anything mapped.
You gotta be freaking kidding me. No. Normal. Type A is probably normal.
Everyone loves type A diabetes.
Yeah, let's not.
It's the rarest one, because there's 1, 2, and A. We don't talk about 3, okay? Counting that high is just a little difficult for me.
Great. Yes, I continue
yes,
to
I'd
want...
love to be a part of a 4-way, please.
Yes, exactly, my idea. Yeah, same everything.
Yeah, doing now an actual real fight. Show us how it's
Dear
done.
Lord,
I'm
I
gonna
like
post
this one.
on my story and say that wait, actually, where's your phone? I'm gonna post on your story. Give me.
Nobody cares about my Instagram.
They will. You know what would be a great place to
Okay, so block. That's not block. That's not block. Where's block? Which one's block?
Probably holding back, I believe, is block.
Okay.
Ouch.
You tell me it looks a lot cooler than me. Maybe it's like that candy that your brother gets and then you want, but...
Right.
Why are you taking a picture of me?
I don't know.
I don't want people to see my
Fine.
face.
Then I'll do it of the thing.
Mugen Tension? Okay, what Mortal Street Mash new brawl game I don't know the name of this thing is?
I'm blind.
This is called Sexy Girl Fights Simulator.
Ooh. Ooh.
That's exactly what it's called. I'd like to fight again.
I'd like a rematch.
Cool. I'd like to figure out how to block, actually. That's what I'd like.
Questions about
Thanks for that.
animation
Okay, so that is block.
or eating bubble wrap.
Okay, so Y is the way to go. How do you do combos?
Halo lead Bonnie Ross
That's
is
how you do
leaving
combos.
343 Industries and Xbox.
I figured out how to do combos.
I'm winning now. It's called down and then up.
Okay, so...
Wow.
I have my tactics on DOA 5. I'm just gonna transfer them over to this game.
I'm so used to how I control my phone that I'm just like, why isn't it working?
If I titled this a Q&A, more people would be in here, guaranteed.
Yes, I can retitle it.
Can you now? I don't really care about more people being in here, but
it would
make this
so
more reasonable to be
clickable.
on my channel.
Right.
Oops. Okay, wow. That was a dick move. Just for that, I'm gonna use the same move on you over and over again.
I just looked at the fucking white smoking.
It's a perfect thumbnail.
It's the best.
Stupid.
Without a doubt, it's the best.
Oh, I figured out my favorite move. No, okay, let me do it again. Stop moving, idiot. Thank you. It's not even... If you titled this Mega Constructs, all of them would be here.
Mega Constructs Q&A. I'm just gonna name it.
My stop motion is back. No,
stop motion is back in all caps Q&A.
Yeah, no, don't. That would ruin me.
Now we need to put them in their place.
No, just
why I'm not doing stuff.
Rylan. Rylan, you'll make this a serious topic.
Bean burrito.
Dude, give me my goddamn phone!
I'm just gonna do Q&A. I'm gonna just here. Retitle it.
You suck.
Retitle it.
You're the worst friend one could have.
See, this is why he's excited that I'm leaving.
Oh yeah. These viewers ain't loyal.
What up, Green? I'll read your stuff. I'll read you out, man. Retitles big country will be here. I believe his name. Hello, what's up, Pro Bow Animations?
Something I don't get is why they call it Q and A.
Question and answer.
Well, okay. That answers my question.
You gave the question, and I answered.
Hello, Probo.
What's up,
This
Probo?
is usually what happens. Okay.
Normally I don't make this much of an idiot of myself.
Yeah, usually it's the other way around. He's the idiot.
I will...
Unless it comes to, like, facts that usually, like, schools...
Fact number 1. Charmander is the best Pokemon.
Oh, my golly, man.
Fact number 2. Solaris is a good book. Read it. It's about a living ocean, and it makes you feel as though you are on a drug trip while reading this book. Fact number 3. Shoes are for wusses. Our quality and audio. Yeah.
What about it? I literally warned you guys.
No, our quality and audio. Yes, that burped up.
Okay, you know what?
You know, that's just kind of what I do.
You are insane.
How do I Spanish? No.
You've increased everything about you. You know what? I'm going all out.
What is up, Sophia DT and Dinosaur Bros? Welcome on in. If you guys have questions for AK or me about just random stuff for animation or gaming or stuff, where babies come from,
you can
see when a stork loves another stork.
You can ask questions about animation or gaming. I guarantee Bumchung will know it. Even if he doesn't even play the game.
I know animation.
What the heck? I literally did that before.
Could she do that on me?
Yes.
Could I try, please? What's it? But yeah, you have the ultimate team for nerd stuff. I guarantee you, one of us knows the answer for any kind of topic. It's literally a Q&A. Basically, yeah. And then also him playing games and beating. We're just gonna be beating up this
first
bitch.
Fighting game. This is, well, I mean, if you're talking about DOA, this is the 6th game. But if obviously, yes, this is my first
stream doing a fighting game.
Yeah, this is my. It's not my first fighting game.
You played Smash.
I played DOA 5 before this, and more
combat.
Oh my gosh, they did the Monty. They did the Monty back thing. They did the thing. How do I do that again?
Whoa! What the fuck? She's like a jungle gym for you. I'm gonna go this way.
Oh, they did the Bane tactic.
Gotta go. Return soon. What'd you rename the video?
Something.
Q&A while I played Dead or Alive. Perfect.
It's okay. Jump.
I have a question. Go ahead, Jump. What's the airspeed velocity of Unland Swallow? Your mom swallowed these nuts.
Okay. Obviously, he's been to college. You're going to college.
Yes.
We can't have these conversations.
I can say swallowed these nuts when I'm about to go to college. I'll just put it in my job application when I become a therapist.
You just duck under that? How dare you?
How dare you?
I blocked that.
I still love the environments of just fighting on a straight up beach. It's just like, this lady looks like she came from space fighting a blue Taekwondo bitch while there's a volleyball net in the background.
Yeah. That wasn't a very impactful. Must be too young for such an amazing reference. Yes. Hey, you didn't even get my "there can't be 2 tigers on one mountain" callback.
You can't be 2 tigers on one mountain.
I can't even remember the quote. Jackie Chan said it.
I'll look it up.
It's from Forbidden Kingdom. I keep I keep talking about
Jackie
Jump hating the best movie of all
Chan
time, and he keeps getting pissed off because he hasn't seen it since he was 10 and won't give it another chance. Whoa, that was dope.
Can't.
Let me just do the same thing to you then, bitch. Come on. Come on, Hitomi, you were the worst in Dead Fantasy. You were the worst. Yeah. How do you do combo? Let me do combo. Oh, that wasn't a combo, but, you know, whatever. La Professora Trey Desheras? Yeah, right? That was the most white...
Trey.
What?
You saying La Professora Trey. I cannot be bribed into watching it. Of course his mom is... What?
I have no idea. Are they speaking in Spanish now?
Yes, he has a job. He makes moolah. Perfect for buying pretzels and...
Oh, no.
Credits for playing... Whoa, whoa! And for playing Pump It Up. What else would you need money for? Literally only clicked on... click for the Ruby thumbnail, but stay, I guess. See? It worked!
No, well, okay, sure.
They literally just said that they clicked for the Ruby thumbnail.
Yeah, but they probably saw the title and knew it wasn't going to be Ruby.
Well, yeah, there's that too. But they said, I'll stay, I guess. So it's a came for the flip-off Weiss and staying for the bitches fighting.
Dead or Lie. The first opening of Danganronpa 3.
Oh, it's Tapia.
Oh, opening. There's like first and second. There's multiple openings.
No, I don't know. I think it's just relayed incorrectly. But yeah, if you guys have any questions about AK Motions, his animations, or video game stuff,
Get out of here.
We here for that. We down. 2 openings apparently. I don't consider it that. The first thing is the opening, and the rest of it is the book. Just throw sand in their eye. Maybe a cheap trick, but goddamn, it works so well.
I want to try and make this look like an actual fight from a.
Oh.
Instead of.
I mean, the more you mash kind of random things, then you'll discover new moves that you could do.
Well,
wait, actually, if you pause, is there? Wait, pause real quick.
Nah, I don't want to. I'm not gonna remember them.
Well, you could practice.
I'm not gonna remember the moves unless I do them.
And then you could see the moves, and then you could redo them, and then put them in your animation. So you got some footwork for it.
Okay.
Like cool. Being beat up next to a rock. That's my favorite animation.
I block.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Whoa!
That was blood.
Yeah, I know. That's some Mortal Kombat stuff right there. How long does one animation take to finish? Depends. Okay, that's...
It really does depend. If it's 30 seconds, probably one day if I care enough about it. If it's a minute and 30 seconds, probably a few weeks if I care enough about it.
Put your clothes back! Whoa! Get out of the laundry!
But if it's,
Get out of the dryer!
Is this making you dizzy?
Not for me. I don't get motion sickness.
I'm asking chat.
Oh, the chat.
But currently this one I'm working on is 5 or so, or over 5 minutes, and I've been working on it for like a month or 2. I know it's over 1 month, but it might be 2 months at this point.
Right. And also when it comes down to like having that long of a project, it's not only just animating as well, it's also keeping motivation. Right. It's not that you're not motivated to continue, because it's obviously good, but it's just like when you put a whole bunch of work into anything, it can sometimes drain you. It could be a lot. But also I haven't been distracting you for like 3 weeks as well.
Yeah. But I've been doing a lot of good luck. I mean, been doing a lot of... Hold on. I just have to say... Okay. I did one of those things where I read chat while trying to think of a word, and then I read chat, and then I thought of the word, and then I said the word that I read. I've been doing a lot of good luck. I meant pump it up. So I've been doing a lot of pump it up.
Yes. Well, also your station area as well.
And that's been taking up some animation time because of my obsession with it.
Do you have the Dead or Alive sequels? Like the games currently?
I have Dead or Alive 5 and Dead or Alive 6. They're both a demo. I thought the one that I bought here, I thought it was the actual game. So I'm probably going to go and actually buy the game.
I know, I was about to say, like, we're just playing the demo right here, I guess.
But,
it's still good.
Well, no, it sucks.
It sucks. We only have 2 characters and they beat the shit out of each other. It's just red versus blue over and over again.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know these characters' names, but they're here.
But,
You'll never defeat me, nameless bitch. We're gonna keep playing this until AK gets 100 wins.
No. I could...
Pump It's really good. Pump it up. What is pump it? That's Asuka. Asuka. Red is the winner. Well, obviously for that. Do it? No, we're not gonna fight for that. We might possibly switch it up and play like another game that's on here. We'll switch to Uno. Get AK to 8,000 subs and we'll play Uno.
Wow.
I know, super tempting.
Yeah.
We're gonna kill Diego.
Get me to
cousin of Dora the Explorer.
Get me to 1,000, almost 1,000 exact subscribers.
Yeah, unsubscribe. 6,000 of you unsubscribe, and we'll play Uno.
Great.
No. Yes. No. We're joking. But yeah, we're just chilling.
Yeah.
We went to round 1, and as you were continuing, when you were saying we were doing Pump It Up, we went to round 1 today to actually play the in-person real stuff. And
oh wow.
I always feel like even though because I do want to practice more of it, but it's kind of hard when you're switching houses over and over, which is gonna be nice for college. Even though I haven't been practicing all too much with Pump It Up, I still feel like I'm improving really, really well for what I have been doing.
Oh yeah, you have. You're
I went from struggling with 5s for a little bit, and then I'm now doing pretty damn good with 6s. There's some more advanced ones that are hard, and now I'm kind of trying to test some waters with 7s. Overall, it's a lot of fun. It's done. I'm gonna make 1,000 fake inactive accounts because that's exactly what YouTubers need, man.
Yeah, YouTubers need fake inactive subscribers.
Diego's not having any more babies.
Although for an animator, it doesn't really matter how many fake subscribers you have because it's when you animate, you really only appeal to the people that
are animators normally.
No, you appeal to the people that care about the franchise that you're animating.
Right.
So if you animate something like Halo, your subscribers may be like, oh, I'm not Halo fans, and then you'll gain all the Halo fans.
Right.
So all those...
Which is nice. I feel like gaming and animation is probably one of the best areas to be in when it comes down to YouTube because you can cover so many areas.
There are a lot of them that are like that. I mean,
yes.
Ross, Aaron, I used to.
But...
when you're an animator and a gamer.
Yes.
Or when you animate gaming moments in general, funny moments.
Yes.
Just combining those powers is just ultimately powerful. It's great. This is
I need to get better at drawing so that I can just animate some of the stuff myself. Wow, you did not get hit once during that one. You did a perfect.
Great.
My fists are on fire. Get the water!
Get the hose! Get the hose! Put it out! I love the women!
That's what happened to me, bro. I got more attention because Dude, honestly, I love, I'm not a big personal fan of the, Army Men stuff because I don't really get those, but, I love watching your videos. Yeah, it's more kind of
I really used to be.
It's like a nostalgic kind of thing. More for what is games are the most oppressed.
Alright. That was the most movie moment ever. I just block a punch, wait a second, and then give him the same punch, but 3,000 times harder.
You pulled a Captain Marvel.
Gamers are the most oppressed minority.
No.
Gamers just have to try harder. Me like that. Gamers just have to have comedy and personality. That's all they have to have.
Yeah. You just need social skills, really.
Yeah. No one's gonna watch.
Adapt.
No one's gonna watch a gamer playing video games when they do the same things that the person watching does. It's just like when you have a cool scene, you're like, huh.
Yeah,
cool.
You have to add reaction. You have to
be a little fake, but like real.
Yeah, you have to be just at least into what you're doing. Like, I guess that's the biggest part when it comes down to like playing games, because there's so many areas of games that you could play, but you have to be interested in them. Otherwise, it's just not good. Because someone was watching actually our final episode or the final stream of Danganronpa V3. And they loved how we reacted more to seeing Mahiru over Hajime. And I was like, yeah, we just freaking love Mahiru. It was just like, he's a good character.
Oh, yeah.
We're so oppressed. No, I'm not.
Dude, Mahiru, oh man, I got so pissed.
I'm an extrovert, so I'm like a gamer, but on drugs.
Oh, yeah.
Being a gamer is, being a gamer is personality, just as individual. Yeah.
Alright. Come on.
So how long have y'all been?
Don't do the same thing.
Do not insult Mahiru. I will come over to wherever you live and fart on you. Personally. I will fly a whole plane myself and fart on you. Gotta go, guys. Alright.
I'll land the plane in your house.
I'll land the plane in your house.
Have fun, Opia.
I'm getting a direct flight to your bitch ass.
I'm jumping to your house. Wherever you live. It's gonna be a quick hop.
Give me a quick hop over all the fighting part for it.
You just stop punching me in the stomach. Do something else.
No worries, Grim. Dude, legit, I honestly love just watching those videos and seeing what you're... Anytime you upload, I'm just like, woo! It's a new one. It's like collecting.
I'm trying to figure out how much I can use the block.
The what? Oh, how much you can use the block?
How much I could rely on the block.
Oh, in order to, like, get, like, block.
Because I don't usually... I'm like, should I use the block or just attack a bunch because...
Have you tried Dead or Alive 4?
No. I know the older Dead or Alive games. I know.
What's wrong? Fucking knees in the face. Is that all you get?
I know the older Dead or Alive games are better choreography-wise, and just they look more cool in general.
Yes. By the way, why is the thumbnail a picture of Weiss giving the bird? You clicked on it, didn't you?
It's because Rylan.
I said we needed a thumbnail, and then I saw that, and I'm like, yes.
Yeah, that's basically.
I have a lot of random pictures inside of my thing as well. We could have just went.
That was from OVA 1. It actually happened in OVA 1. Go rewatch it. There's like one frame where Weiss actually does that. Anyway.
You know what that angle reminds me of? It reminds me of the video I showed you where it was like, hey Steven, I forgot to say one more thing. What is it? It just shoots right in the face.
It reminds me of the, like, what's that guy from Breaking Bad when he just stares up at the camera and then he just flips it off?
Oh yeah, Walter White when he's inside the fucking lab. Oh my god. I just actually finished, there's a second series that's called Better Call Saul, and I've been watching that with my mom.
Yeah.
And that was actually pretty darn good, like, the way they took the series and the show. They brought back some of the older characters from the original, which is good. The way they also brought back some from the earlier parts, and I was like, wow, this is super nostalgic. I haven't seen this guy in, like, ages, because he's dead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, don't spoil it. I won't spoil anything. You'll.
Oh damn.
I won't say anything in particular. So what would you say is your favorite fighting game? Like, would you say it's this, or do you have a preference?
What my favorite? I don't like Mortal Kombat. I'm just gonna put that out there.
I kind of like it, but
I'm fine if other people like it.
Right.
But Well, for one, like people judge how good the fatalities are based on the gore.
Right.
I'm not one for that.
I kind of like it for.
I know. Certain people like people like The Boys specifically because of people's heads exploding and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not one for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I have aphantasia, so I don't like remember or like I don't see it in my head afterwards and have nightmares about it. However, if I didn't have aphantasia, I'd probably be sickly afraid of stuff like that.
I have always been like completely fine with that. Like, I think that the way of how I got over it is that I watched the full Saw series, which has a lot of that sort of stuff. Like, not all the time, but there's certain parts. And like, I feel like the adding of that kind of pain or those incidences is kind of like it brings more intensity to the scene. So it's not like I specifically love the gore. It's just like I feel that it can help add to a scene at times, which obviously good acting and emotion can do that too.
I mean, I do enjoy in shows and movies when people die.
Yeah,
because it makes the
emotional value.
Yeah, exactly. It makes everything feel more on like
connected into the story.
What's the right word? It makes everything feel more limited. Like this could end.
Yes.
Like this happiness for this character or this character in general could end, and it makes everything feel more tense and like you care about it more because there is a possibility and a chance that it could end.
Yeah, that's why I've always kind of like shows that didn't have like the A team, like the team that you know would never die, is because like, oh, they're too important to die. Like, obviously there's a lot of things that make sense that are like favorite characters that should stay around, but I don't like the feeling of just like, oh yeah, these guys will never die.
Yeah, I mean, they could very easily, and you could still pull off the show.
Yeah,
like it's not like if this character dies, this show will be ruined. That's not.
There are certain characters there that could be true though.
Well, but if you do it the wrong way,
right? If you give them good send-offs and proper respect and character closure, then that's what's most important. And the thing that bothers me the most is that I don't mind when characters like die and then come back. Like certain times it makes sense. Like what's it?
That was hot.
Yes.
How's my fighting? Want to do it again?
Gonna give some spoilers for Stranger Things Season 4. Which some of them also make sense. Yeah, plug your ears for a little bit. With Hopper coming back, I didn't mind that. Like
Eddie dies.
Like that. Yeah, I was about to get to that. Like, I don't mind Hopper coming back. It wasn't all that bad. Like, it makes sense. He's also a good character, and he wouldn't really be one to die easy. But Eddie, I felt like, as much as I was originally thinking, like, oh, there's no way he'd die. He's a new character. But they still, like, completed his arc and also made him, like, get over the thing of him always running away and deciding to actually fight and stand
his
up.
Character development was great. But, I mean, yeah, like, his death made the show better.
Oh, yes, it did. Seeing Dustin, like, he's my absolute, like, favorite or second favorite. I'm between a lot of characters. You're
allowed to have a lot of different...
I know.
That just means the show's great.
It is, yes. But Dustin, at least, definitely my most favorite of the original 4. Just seeing him just crying and also just like him like screaming Eddie, like just being there for him.
Oh yeah, it was a tear moment.
It was so painful. Did you actually know that it was found that in the script they added the part of them saying "I love you" to one another, like as like caring for one another. That wasn't in the script. They added that, and it seriously made it way more like compelling for it.
Wow. Yeah, like when people act and it just doesn't turn to acting. It's just when you feel your character so well that you aren't even acting anymore and you're actually crying because of emotion. That's great.
What did you just...
What are you doing?
What the fuck? What did you send to me, Green?
I don't know. AK out of context is what he said in chat. What?
Green just said he posted a clip where it's like, I enjoy when people dies. When you said that, is that this puts a bad name on AK. And Bunk just a upset face with a thumbs down.
Green, come on, you're my
people
mod.
Dying is fun.
You're a mod. You can't spread that on the internet.
Okay, I'm kidding. AK, quick contact. Make an edited video of all that, then yes. Whatever you do, don't check the.
But here's the thing: in shows, people actually have to die.
Yes, they do.
Characters, to make a show work, characters have to die, unless you're a children's show that doesn't do anything.
Why does Bulbasaur die in Pokemon?
Yeah, even though it's okay. Why isn't Pikachu the one that Ash owns? Why doesn't Pikachu die?
Yeah, why? Well, that was a nice fucking ricochet on that one.
Yeah. Yo, it's Omega Strike. I can't read it. What's he saying?
No, you can. That is him.
Oh.
He has a different guy. Good job, you actually were smart. You made it past the system. Ban him!
Yeah.
No violence is good sometimes. Yeah.
Someone says, yo, it's Omega Strike. I'm just so used to him not being able to be on my channel.
Excessive can definitely make it less impactful.
It's like, I don't like thinking that the people who created it enjoyed making it that disgusting and gory and bloody and gruesome.
I don't.
Like, I don't want to think that the people who, like, did it have, like, a kink of just splitting people's heads open.
Yeah, it's like, it's like, it could get out of hand in certain parts.
Yeah.
No more babies for Diego.
Get the fire extinguisher! Yeah. I think I might change the
fighting setup. What be going on?
Yes. And then actually, hold on.
Do you actually know any, like, how many Pokemon do you know? I know this is really
probably less than, probably like, maybe maximum.
Name like a few. Name
all right.
7.
Okay.
Name 7 Pokemon.
Obviously, there's Charizard.
Yes.
There's Squirtle.
There's Charmander. Okay, yeah.
There's Pikachu.
Yep.
There's Eevee.
Yes.
There's Mewtwo.
Uh-huh.
I said, there's Pikachu.
Yeah, you said that one.
I did say that one?
Yes, it is.
Screw you.
There's Pikachu.
There's, Bulbasaur.
Yeah,
Yeah, There's, well, I can't remember his name, so whatever. There's... Yeah, that's all. I give up.
I mean, honestly, I was at Disneyland, and also, so I was playing some Pokemon Go stuff while we were, like, in lines at Disneyland. And my sister's, like, boyfriend, like, he was claiming that, like, he was like, oh, yeah, I used to watch that stuff, like, the anime thing all the time, and I'm like, okay, name 5 Pokemons. And he's like, Pikachu, and then, like, nothing else, and I'm just like, wow, you're just like literally everybody else who says that they definitely know.
I mean, you have to know.
If you don't know
some
Pikachu,
of the games, there's 3
know.
Default Pokemon, right? There's there's Squirtle, 2. There's Pikachu, and
No.
Pikachu. There's Squirtle, there's Charmander.
Yes, that is the first one, and then
there's Eevee. No.
You're close. You did name it before, though.
Yeah.
Bulbasaur.
Okay.
Every starter there's always a fire, water, and grass Pokemon for your starter ones. The first 3 was Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander, and then
this place looks cool.
Second, there's water. I know. Then there's Chespin, Fennekin, and
oh, I'm still fighting.
Kuroki.
I thought it was a compete.
I know that's not the next one, but. Did someone add it? Trubbish, Tyrantron, Wiggly Woo.
Stop trying
Wigglytuff.
Stop blocking while
Clefairy, Clefable. I wonder who actually like comes up with something like if they have a whole team for like doing those name stuff. I love how Game Grumps also made the joke of like coming up with all the Pokemon things, like the new Poker app. There's like Pikachu, Squirtle, Venusaur, Arcanine, Diglett, Jigglypuff, Mach. Oh, I know these guys. Ass Cloud, Nibble, Doodle Doodle. He's like, what?
It's like, oh yeah, I know the Pokemon. Yeah. There's Squirtle, there's Pikachu, there's Charizard, there's Charmander, there's Electro, there's Magnificus.
No. Yeah, sorry, it's going down.
There's Sandcastle.
There is anything. I don't know what the name of it is though.
There's just like start like slightly changing just animals.
Yeah.
There's Deary. There's
That's actually pretty close. There's one that's called Deerling.
Okay, that's what I was thinking of. I'm like, there's something that is a deer and it has deer.
It literally has deer in it.
That's what I was going for.
And also like because they normally do like a lot of just plain words like Charmander is like as in for a thing of salamander.
I'll be right back. You fight. What's her face?
Who am I? Oh wait, I'm this girl. Okay.
You're the good.
I'm the one who's definitely winning. Hang on, I was not ready for this. I was not ready for this one. I'm not ready for this. Hang on. Wait. Hang on. I'm not ready. I wasn't ready for this. Hang on. Okay. Well, we already have a few times. That was just unlucky. I'll get you this time. I will. Watch me, bitch. Mugen Tension. Okay, wait. I need to know what buttons do what. Ouch. Okay, that's punch. There's that. That does nothing. Okay, give me a sec. Stop it!
You won, right?
No. Most definitely not. I'm still figuring stuff out. I've not played this game before.
Okay.
Well, that was cool. Whoa, damn! Oh, shit!
Oh, this is... Okay, fine. I was looking for one of these levels.
There we go. That was
I was
cool.
looking for one of these levels that
like,
make you fall down.
Breaks the environment. Yeah, you cook... Yeah, and you can cook Pokemon. They look pretty delicious for a kitchen. Yeah, they like do especially a lot with Magikarp. Like, the Tool of Fates. Are you winning, son? I won the second one when I was ready, and I knew what buttons I actually should be pushing instead of ones that don't do anything. Yeah. I lost. Yeah, if you go closer to that root thing, that's where I kicked her off.
I don't think I control it.
If you're able to push her more that way. What a nice little small teabag. Oh.
I thought you were the... No, wait. Oh, no, Kasumi's the nice one. She's the, like, cocky karate girl.
As we've been seeing a lot recently, like... I like a fighting really
Oh, hold on. What's funny is she's a literal ninja from a ninja clan. This bitch just learned karate.
Yeah. She's learned like ancient techniques that actually are like for grand combat, and this bitch just went to soccer practice and taekwondo. This is what this character's become.
Oh my god.
You're not a toy, you're an accessory! You're a purse with legs!
Why did you throw soccer practice in there?
I don't know, I just wanted to add something that made you laugh.
Oh yeah, that was funny as hell. What? Okay. Let's... Okay, you know what?
I stayed for a stroll, potato head.
You know, I thought Magikarp... I like how people are going off of your conversations and not asking questions.
Yeah, we're just talking about Pokemon. That's all the stream is.
You've done this, dude.
Was mostly made of skills.
You turned this into a Pokemon stream, you stupid asshole.
I asked you one question about it. Alright, we're going on the topic of Danganronpa.
Oh, God.
if you had fuck, marry, kill Gundam, Nagito, and Mahiru.
Okay, I would. Oh God, why did you have to put Mahiru in there? Now I have to think who I'd marry, Nagito or Mahiru. You asshole!
See, I had to make it hard.
Oh God. Okay, I'm gonna say marry Mahiru. Okay.
Mahiru.
And
who you gonna kiss?
God damn it! I'll have to kill Nagito.
Oh, I have to kill Nagito.
I have to kill.
I have to kiss Gundam.
I just gotta know.
I gotta know what those.
I need to know what his hamsters will do.
I wonder if I get to kiss them too.
Yeah. What like? Oh.
What other perks will I get? After kissing someone who claims to be straight from hell.
Yeah, I need to taste the sweet depths of hell. Okay. Honestly, like what's funny is it was a choice between Nagito having the best with Mary, or just me straight up killing him. Because I just had to kiss Gundam.
And I know for a fact there's no way you'd kill Mahiru.
Oh yeah, no. So it just had to fall in place. I had
to throw in best girl for you.
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah. Oops. That's why I know what you said, but.
What? You having trouble?
Wait, What? You look fat. Ow!
What? You having trouble keeping up with my?
Ouch! You know I have asthma, Jenny.
What the fuck?
Stop! I'm sensitive, Aubrey!
Oh, wow.
Winner!
Soccer practice is the ultimate fighting technique.
It is.
AK sim... That's not how you spell simping.
Okay. Simping is for, like, people that you know, like, won't care for you back. Bro, if we confess to Mahiru, bro, like, you already know. Like, that's gonna be a cute couple right there. You can't lie about that one.
If I had a photographer and I'm an animator, she would at least have some knowledge and care for what I do, because she's an artist.
Yes.
So suck a dick.
The appreciation for shots and work and.
You're making me fumble.
She could also tie a kimono. She's so crazy.
All right, you know what?
You know what?
Get up so I could combo you. Or you do that
you can combo me.
Yeah, or you could fatality me.
Yeah, you could add some motherfucking stuff. You do whatever you want. Sure, I don't care.
But yeah, I don't like the term simping. I never have.
No, I never.
I think it's just people's way of shitting on nice people.
Well,
or
the only way of simping is when it's. I'm trying to think of the best way to put it. It's when you're like giving money and like you're basically like stream donations for like streamers, stuff like that, when they're like trying to get noticed. It's like, oh, it'll be my girlfriend, and if I do, I'll give all this money. Whoa!
I just did the best fucking.
Holy crap!
Okay, I figured out some new stuff.
You have, it looks like. Damn. Oh shit! Oh no, they got you! Still alive.
Wow. So it just didn't even do anything.
You can get this. Yeah!
Get fucked.
At the very last
get
bit.
fudged.
Only I can sim to 8-can Punkatron. And you're probably one of the only people we're gonna actually allow for that, basically.
Oh yeah, like the opposite of a simp is probably jump. He'll hate everything.
Yes, I've already been. Get fucked. Like everyone else does, you're not real. You don't exist. Not yet.
I just did the same thing.
Same shit.
I'm like, oh, okay, that's how it is.
Oh, that one looks cool. I want to try. This fucking Counter-Strike thing is going. Uh-oh. Wow.
Get out.
For a moment, it looks like their arms detach. Like, because of how fast their body moves backwards.
Detach?
Yeah, like, it, like, falls off and then it, like, slinkies back, almost.
How quickly I could start the next match is so great. I love this.
Yeah, I feel like that's...
It's like they know that all you want to do is fight and not... It's like pump it up. If you could just skip everything in the mall, that would be great.
Yes. If you could skip all the... What's it? Like, if you could skip the 10-second wait afterwards and also the, like, loading screen stuff.
Okay, you're done. You're done.
You know what would be really good if they could have? Is if they give you an extended period of time at the beginning where you can select 4 songs you want to do.
Yeah.
And then you go through them, and then if it works, then you try that. Oh.
Now you get
fucked,
picked
pterodactyl.
And I
Feed to the baby.
Feed to the baby.
Feed to the baby.
You want some food?
Yeah, I want some food.
I'd have.
You'll never defeat me.
What? I'll never defeat me.
Let's look at the score. No. I've never lost the match. Really? You sure? Gets cocky after winning 3 times when getting crushed like 90 times.
Master.
Wait, when's that next season coming out?
We don't have the release date. We just know that it's in it. Okay. We don't even know what studio is animating it. That's how little we know. But the thing is, people thought that the next season was going to be animated. People were making like, I'm going to be dead from old age by the time they animate the 3rd season. I'm like, no, they're not. Want to know why? It's because people like the show, so they'd be stupid not to do a 3rd season.
The only way of how like they think that is that they're gonna be worried they're gonna milk it. And it's like that's not the case for it. Like milking it is when it like legit goes too far, and you know that like the old magic is there.
But that's the thing is they don't really do that. They can't really do that when they're going off of the manga.
Yeah.
And the manga is like they're not milking the manga definitely for one because the manga has only been getting better and better, and it will continue to do so because pretty soon they're going to be doing, get this, Tatsumaki, the green-haired girl, versus freaking Saitama. And we all know who's gonna win, but everybody has wanted to see that matchup. Everybody has wanted to see that.
There's no way that anyone has been like, that's not gonna happen.
He only wrote Tatsumaki to be so cocky in there and so powerful, specifically to wait for 3,000 years before he finally makes Saitama fight her.
Yeah, they need to build up anticipation because everyone knows that that's gonna, like, if you have a cocky character and then an OP character, that's also both really powerful. Like, time to put her in her place.
Let's not do this little charade. No, that's not the sucks.
I was just looking at the background and just curious. What of Jurassic Park and Jurassic World have you seen? Have you seen any of like the old stuff of?
Yeah, I've seen the original Jurassic Park.
Have you seen? I think it was 2, 3.
I've seen the Jurassic Park with the guy that sprays the dinosaur that sprays acid, and I've seen one where the Spinosaurus fights the T-Rex. That might be the same exact one.
Impossible.
But the point is, I've seen the original good one, and then I've seen Jurassic World. Yes.
Yes, the one.
I made the joke.
Yeah, I know that's upside. That's why I knew you watched that one. Have you seen either of the 2 new Jurassic World ones? Because there's.
No, I've only seen the good ones of both the franchises.
I'd say that Jurassic World was pretty good. That was not bad.
I like Jurassic World.
I will say.
It's pretty standard for Hollywood, but I mean, I still enjoyed it. Yeah.
I will say the nicest part of the new, they just put out a new one, and it's, I forgot what it's called. But their newest one they did is the 3rd World movie, but they actually brought back the original actors from Jurassic Park. They brought back, like, the guy, and I'm forgetting their names, but they even, well, what's it? Jeff Goldblum was already in those ones, but they brought back the
Jeff Goldblum laugh.
Welcome to Jurassic World.
Yeah. So much shit.
You know what needs to be a thing? I need to see Owen Wilson and Jeff Goldblum have a podcast together, because they kind of have like somewhat similar voices, but like just a little bit different.
Oh, yeah.
And they're both kind of like OG, like good actors.
Let's not do this little game.
Well, that's not showing how this one's done.
Let me grab you. There you go. Okay. Y'all watch Primal? I don't recognize it, so I'm gonna guess not.
Primal was the second world, or was that Jurassic Park Primal? Or Prime? Oh wait, it's Prime. Yeah, Primal's just a movie in itself, I think. Primal. Oh, it's a show. Right. Oh yeah, I've heard of this, I think.
You bitch. Alright.
The text thing of Primal looks
Get
like
out of my life, you stupid.
Wow.
Alright.
Fuck. Oh wow. That's the end.
Yeah, that's my end. Wow.
That's fucked. I need to see the Jurassic Park.
The topic changes are so hilarious.
I just get onto random things and I'm just like, oh yeah. Yeah, there are 3. There's Jurassic Park, the Lost World Jurassic Park, which is Jurassic Park 2, and then there's Jurassic Park 3.
I'm getting my revenge on you.
There's Jurassic World, Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, and then Dominion is the new one. That wasn't too bad.
One hit and you're down. Pretty sure she's still standing.
I'll show you still standing. My dad just sent me something, and it had Captain America in the background. I need to see what this is.
Have you heard this crazy theory about Steve Rogers? You gotta stay till the end of this. Endgame showed us that Steve Rogers used the quantum time technology to return all the stones and Thor's hammer, and he purposely did this all by himself. Like, could the Ant-Man have gone with him? That would have helped. And so we're led to believe that he returned all the stones and lived happily ever after. But what if one stone wasn't returnable? What if he couldn't return the Soul Stone? It's already known that the deaths that happened because of the Soul Stone at Vormir cannot be reversed. And the Russo brothers did say that Cap did meet Red Skull, but they don't say what happened. So here's the big theory. Steve shows up with the Soul Stone, and Red Skull's like, dude, you can't return this. Those lives are now in the Soul Realm. This is the one stone that doesn't need to be returned, and it can't. So Steve had to keep the Soul Stone that whole time. Steve Rogers became the new protector of the Soul Stone forever. It explains what Steve was doing that whole time. He was the protector of the Soul Stone. It's part.
Are you guys forgetting the part where he, went back in time and, went with his girlfriend, and actually lived his own happily ever after?
Also forgetting the whole thing of you can't bring back Steve Rogers because the actor ran out of his contract.
Right, I don't think that's what they're trying to get at, like, as if he's going to come back. Like, he's not...
Yeah.
He's not going to be coming back in that thing if anyone's wondering.
Unless it's animated, he's not coming back.
Yeah.
He's too busy being a Buzz Lightyear now. Already?
Yeah. Have you seen the Lightyear movie?
It's out?
Yeah, it's on Disney Plus.
Damn. No, I haven't seen it.
It's pretty good, I will say. And he does a good job actually voicing for Buzz, I will say. Like,
well, he's good at voicing freaking just American heroes in general.
Yeah, that is very true. I like that.
Although I will say, they the reason what's his face isn't actually the original voice actor isn't voicing is because it's because he was a certain he was on a certain side of politics that Hollywood didn't like.
Why didn't
oops. You might not find it on Google.
Why Tim Allen doesn't voice?
Yeah, Tim Allen, that's his name. I forgot.
Until I have one voice, there's a very simple answer. This one's saying that it's because they're technically not the same character, but...
Okay, that's bullshit cover-up. That's a bullshit cover-up.
You know, wouldn't they kind of, you know, Tom Hanks is also confused about why Tim Allen didn't voice Buzz and Lightyear, which is literally the guy who plays Woody. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we know why. They just don't want you to know that they have the reason.
When asked if it'll be strange for Elvis and Lightyear to overlap in theaters, Hanks told Cinnabon, how about that? Why it's not, I actually...
Stop cornering me, you stupid little prick.
Yeah, that would have been so good, because Tom Hanks plays in the Elvis movie, he plays his manager, and then if they also released Lightyear to where Tim Allen voiced him, then the both of them would be like competing almost in their films with acting. That would have been good. I don't understand. That's why you think back in the theaters.
They are allergic to Tim's diverse perspective. That is almost exactly what it is.
I know. I'm trying to see where I can read that because I don't.
You're allergic to Tim's. That's funny. Hi. Oh. That's funny. Okay. Right when I thought your combo was done.
That's not the point, you weirdos.
Okay, now you're gonna combo me.
Everything I'm reading keeps on saying they want to differentiate between two characters, but that's so dumb. That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, it's because it's a cover-up, right?
Yeah. Like,
I don't want to get too far into it, but I just find it annoying that what side someone is on politically can affect their just their career in general. I just don't like that.
Tim Allen voiced the toy version of Buzz for the 4 Toy Story movies, the latest being Toy Story 4 in 2019. Why didn't he reprise the role for Lightyear? The actor explained in an interview with Extra, published Thursday on YouTube. Literally, the short answer is I've stayed out of this because it has nothing to do. As I have long said time ago, we talked about this many years ago. It came up in one of the sessions. I said, what a fun movie that would be. And that was, we spoke about it all, but the rest did the first 4 movies is not. This is a whole new team that really has nothing to do with the first movies, and there, as I said, I thought it was live action. When they said they were doing a live action, that it would mean real humans, not an animated thing. That's also true too. That's not the same at all.
Huh.
Alan continued, really, Woody voiced Tom Hanks and I. Well, there's really no Toy Story Buzz without Woody. I'm a plot guy. This was done in 1997. It seemed to be a big adventure story, and as I see it, it's not a big adventure story. It's a wonderful story, it just doesn't seem to have any connection to the toy. That's true too. I guess it's kind of like an origin story for the toy of how it came to be, but it's not really the most necessary in a sense.
Yeah.
But I completely agree with that mindset where it's just like, it's not really... It's definitely not the same in that sense. And I felt that they could have maybe done like... at least, they could have done like an after credit. They did after credits, but they didn't even do like an after credits where it's like Andy watching the movie or something like that. That would have been way, way better.
Okay, I just
could have gotten Patrick Warburton to voice him, the guy who does Flynn and Joe Swanson.
I just have to preface that there's somebody that keeps on responding to my stories.
Responding to stories.
And this is the type of person, he enjoys my content, which is great. I like the fact that this dude supports my content. But I just find it funny how you know those comments that you get on YouTube or that you see where it just says nice.
Yeah, like very basic
Funny.
ones. Yeah.
This
Is that
dude,
what he does?
he responded to my mom's yum thing. Amazing. Responded to that. Amazing. Whoa, nice. And then some conversation happened here because he had a question. Cool. My God. Awesome. Awesome.
Oh my God.
Oh, gosh. Amazing.
It's almost as if he should see a pattern that you're only responding when he actually has material there and not like a word or two. When you actually put effort into actually starting a conversation about what you liked about it or something like that. Yeah, I've always been annoyed by those kind of like brief, simple kind of comment stuff. Especially when it comes down to like when things first release. Like people are like, oh, it would be like the first to comment. Like I've kind of always liked the joke of first, where like people. I love it when I've seen this many times before. Where people like jokingly, there's like all of these comments, and then someone just like comes this big long thing about complimenting it, and at the very end they're like, "Oh, by the way, first," like as if like clearly there's no way by commenting all of that and then at the end saying first that you were the first.
Oh yeah, because there's definitely people who refresh Game Grumps episodes at exactly 10 o'clock where they make the episode. Where they always post the episode, they're just refreshing it and being like, "You're first!"
Yeah.
And I've seen it to the point where they misspell first because they try and type it so fast.
A fist!
Yeah! Exactly what it is.
Effort!
Stir! It's I'm not even joking. You could tell their desperation. I'm like, get a life, man.
You seriously need to do that. Like,
how?
I love Game Grumps as much as the next person, but like that's what you choose to show. Like they're not gonna see that.
Yeah, and if they do see it, they're gonna be disappointed in you.
They don't care about that. Like no.
I've said that to someone. You know that you should find that comment that I commented on one of those videos. You know the guy I'm like, you're floating in space.
Oh yes, that was my favorite one.
I responded something like that to that guy that said first misspelled. I responded something like that. Okay, hold on. Let me just quickly focus because I need to win this.
I don't know.
No, dang it!
Is, but...
Fist with a 1.
A fist.
Golly, man, it's so funny. Whoa, her dress is...
Yeah, it's a little slicey.
Ooh,
those shoes, bro.
Let me just
zoom in a little bit.
Whoa,
what the fuck? Oh, you get all sorts of camera angles. Wow. Whoa, oh, wait. Now move the camera a little bit more to the right. No, a little bit down. Can't go down.
Oh, wow, I see what you mean. They don't want you to do that on purpose.
Oh, fuck!
Wow, dude.
So close. Search. Dear space. Drift.
Hey, Dizzy? Dizzy yet? Dizzy yet?
Do you remember the name of the... Whoa! You spin me right round, 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 round. When you go down, down. You spin my head right round. If you go down,
Oh, man.
It's going down.
It starts with 1. Can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Save me. Right? That's what you were talking about, Green Machine? Ow. That was... Hi.
1,000 and above because it's just going to be you.
Alright. Okay, you've gone too far. You've actually taken this seriously.
How far back are you allowed to go? Show me more.
Wow. Holy crap. 5 is pretty good. This is Mugen Tenshin. What about Mugen Train? The best, one of the best You know what we should watch after this?
The Pokemon movie. Yes, what do you want to watch?
Tasty!
What's that one?
What are you talking about, man? Demon Slayer, of course.
Man.
Demon Slayer.
Oh, wait. No, so it will bring up your responses.
What are you talking?
I'm trying to find your comment.
Oh, right. Yeah, I told you to do that, and then I instantly forgot.
I'm stuck. Look, I don't know where...
Alright, you know what? She-Hulk. Yeah, don't mention She-Hulk to me. That's the worst thing on the planet.
I still haven't watched
Marvel,
it, and I kind of don't want to.
I never thought I'd say this, but Marvel movies are terrible.
They are getting horrible.
When was the last good one? Probably Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Wait, no. Because Thor Ragnarok came out after.
Yeah, that was good. Hank. Wait, I'll look at the order.
Endgame,
and then I'll go back.
Endgame was mediocre, except for certain scenes that they had planned.
Infinity War was not bad, I will say.
Infinity War was great.
That was good.
Endgame sucked compared to... Okay.
One of the
Hulk
good
ruined
shows, what's it? What If was a good show.
What If was good, yeah. Especially the Doctor Strange episode.
I'm going to look through the order.
Doctor Strange carried until his movie sucked.
Yeah. Sweet. So
the last good movie was not Shang-Chi. Shut up, Jump.
That was not great. So
well, I mean, the fight scenes were good.
Thor Ragnarok was good. And then there's Avengers, that was good. Even the Lost was meh. It wasn't bad. But
well, I mean, that's like
Captain
the one
Marvel,
I heard
no.
crap
Avengers
on.
Endgame, no. WandaVision. Falcon and the Winter Soldier was good. I like that one. That one had a good plot thing. Loki was dope.
Loki was, yeah. Well, everything with Loki should be great.
Yes. What If was good. Shang-Chi, didn't really care. Hawkeye, no. Eternals, no.
Hawkeye, I never watched Hawkeye.
It was bad.
I just know Kingpin is in it. For some reason.
And they disrespected his character.
For some reason. I don't know why he was in it.
He's fucking from Spider-Man.
Yeah, why?
Why the fuck would you put Kingpin in Hawkeye?
Is it Kingpin or Kingpen?
Kingpin, I believe.
Oh, that's dumb.
Or, I don't know, actually.
It's so dumb that I forgot to block and got comboed immediately.
Was kind of interesting in a way, but I didn't really like it all that great. Mrs. Marvel was ass. It was so... Me and my dad...
I've never even heard of that. I'm not even joking. I've never heard of that.
It's a new...
It's new.
Yeah, it's a Disney Plus show.
Why would you even watch that?
Because, well, me and my dad always just watch a lot of the Marvel stuff together.
Oh, okay.
And
Are you watching its downfall live? Exactly.
Yeah,
okay, look. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 is going to be good because it's...
when we watched Hawkeye, when we were like, okay, this is like...
Hey, Jump. Great. Likewise. I can't make you happy, you can't make me happy. You want to know why? It's because we're polar opposites. We're Hajime and Megiddo. That's what we are.
Moon Knight, I kind of liked. It was also
actually, no, wait. Hold on, Jump. I take that back. We make each other happy by making each other angry. Because at least we feel emotion, right? You know? Without each other, we feel nothing.
I will say, for the short series, there's a short series on Disney. Whoa.
That was dope until she just... Why do you keep countering my stuff, you stupid prick?
There is this short series that's called I Am Groot on Disney Plus. Honestly, pretty damn good. It has the comedy of Guardians of the Galaxy still.
Okay, well, what was it? Something Gunn is the guy who directs...
James Gunn.
Yeah.
Yes.
He is amazing.
He is top tier.
He is great. Yes. I know Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 is going to be amazing.
That is going to be
still directing.
The revive point of Marvel, and then if they fuck it up from there, then I was like, I don't care, I got what I wanted.
But there's not going to be a Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 4 because that's the last one that James Gunn is. I keep saying Top Gun. That James Gunn is going to be directing.
Right. Hang on, I'm gonna go back to this so I can look at the thing.
Alright.
Thanos sat there with his... I'm not going to read that. Never mind. Gotta go back to looking for your comment.
Okay, cool.
I'm still so confused as to where it is.
Okay. Thanos sat there with his milky tenders and ready to slap the Avengers to dust because he wants them dead by sitting. That's the thing.
That's why I didn't want to read.
Thanos was so nerfed. It's crazy in Endgame.
Yeah.
They should do better with power scaling. As an animator who is a fan of Monty, power scaling. Do it. Be good at it. Don't just be like, don't be like the stereotypical, like a flashback of their sensei, remembering their sensei and then being like, oh shit, I need to fight better, as if I forgot all of my techniques until I had this random flashback of my sensei.
Right.
It's like, you weren't using this killer move that your sensei taught you that you should have known, like, just because it's the most OP? And then you forgot it, even though it's like, your master's like, oh, young Padawan, this is a game changer for the fight. If you ever start to lose, or ever if you just feel like it, you should use this move and the fight will end immediately. And then they're like, oh crap, I forgot about this move.
Find your fucking...
It's probably in spam at this point.
No.
It's probably in the spam folder, because I was looking for it too. It's on that video, right?
On which one?
Which video are you looking at?
I was just looking on my studio, and then I did sub count. I did over 1,000,
okay.
so it'd be all of your comments and also like here and there.
Can you, if you're, I'm pretty sure you look at, or you can look at everything a certain person's commented, unless YouTube sucks and doesn't have that feature.
Not particularly. You can make it more specific.
I like Scooby-Doo movies. It took me a while to register that he's typed that. I like one Scooby-Doo movie. It's a live-action one where they do the farting contest, and it was hilarious.
Are you challenging me? Yeah. Raby. I legit cannot.
I only like it because it reminds me of the ear rape version of it.
Hey, AK, who do you think would win in a fight? Salem from Ruby or Alucard from Hellsing Ultimate?
Well, here's the thing about Salem from Ruby is, I'm not gonna crap on Rooster Teeth, but I will say, for Salem, the power scaling is really weird, because it's like when the plot wants her to lose, she loses.
But when they need her to win, then... Yeah.
So it's like, certain characters will either dominate, even though characters that lost to Salem would dominate those characters that beat Salem. It's kind of like that sort of situation. But in my opinion, Salem doesn't really use any cool weapons, or she just relies on magic, and they write Salem to be like, I can stand still and just flick my fingers and you could be gone. But so using that, and how she's, I guess, more powerful than Ozpin, I'm gonna guess that she's more powerful than Ozpin, seeing as she defeated him multiple times. But
I'm going to believe that since YouTube added their shitty, like, oh, we don't want people to bully one another, they probably fucking deleted it.
But what's funny is, I've been talking about Salem all this time, but I don't even know who Alucard is.
Right.
Like, I'm not even joking. I was only talking about Salem, but I wouldn't even be able to answer the question because I don't know who the other person is.
I'll look it up. Alucard. Alucard.
I'm gonna guess they win though.
From Hellsing.
So, hold on. You get out of my way. Stop comboing me. How do you do this so much?
Alucard from Hellsing. Alucard, previously Count Dracula, is a fictional character and a protagonist in Hellsing manga, an anime series created by Koto, a vampire devoted entirely to the current head of the Hellsing family.
Hello, Skywalker 16.
Alucard works with the Hellsing organization against other vampires and evil forces, fighting with ferocity and cruelty. Sometimes
I already thought of an intro for a death battle. For Salem versus Alucard. A death battle for that. People do a lot of fan-made death battle stuff.
Yeah,
honestly, if you just say this person versus this person without death battle, it would do the same. You don't need to put death battle or fan-made death battle. Because that's the thing. For now, people don't even expect death battle videos to be good because they lost a lot of good animators for death battle.
Wow, I just typed in Yoda versus Batman and something that just showed up. It's a stick fight between Yoda and Batman.
I love stick fights. I'm fighting with 3D. Can't really look.
Can't really watch now.
Okay, I figured out how to combo. Just don't use the powerful moves that knock them on the ground immediately.
Yeah.
Because once they are on the ground, you can't really touch them.
Watch this 10-second video.
Oh, that's not the type of stick fight that I thought.
Yeah, I know. It's not a good stick fight. He decapitates him by kicking him.
Cake Station is still a mod. Hey, Cake Station, you're a mod. That means that you're, like, morally obligated to be here.
Respect.
All the time.
Yes, you have to be here. Why weren't you here earlier? You failed. What are you guys talking about? We were talking... I was reading the wiki feed about a certain character.
Yeah.
About Alucard from Helsing. I've never heard of that before. If you have questions that you personally want to ask me or AK, we're open to whatever.
Let me grab you.
We will also judge you, so don't.
Oh yeah. Like,
don't be too stupid.
We do a lot of judging here.
I'm called fat all the time.
Oh yeah, he's a fat ass.
I'm a fat ass.
He's a fat ass.
Welcome to Fat Ass Club.
Welcome to the Fat Ass Podcast.
Fat Ass Podcast, where Rylan eats 20 donuts.
Level 5 is significantly harder than level 4.
Yes, I remember that, yeah.
AK as a stalker? I do.
Me.
Alana. I'm kidding.
There's some real life.
No. That was a fake name. That was definitely a fake name.
Code name.
That was code name.
Code name
for Alana.
Code name for Alana. Code name for Alana. Last name.
I don't know her last name, so I can't just straight up. Whatever.
Yes, you guys. Anybody can ask us whatever. We're down and chill for questions.
Okay, you know what?
We know everything. We're the Oracle.
Stop grappling me.
Together, we are the full Oracle. What doth life? Pokemon pump it up in college.
Yeah, that's about right.
And Disneyland. I also went to Disneyland.
Well, yeah, that doesn't matter though. What? To me, at least.
Yeah, I know it doesn't matter to me. I will one day take you to Disneyland.
I love this question. Is there a possibility you will ever do Halo Mega Construct stop motion again?
No!
No.
He won't. He is completely no stop. I will do some stop motion stuff a little bit, not like pursuing.
I can't put my legacy onto anybody or onto Bunkatron because he doesn't care about fight scenes. He cares about comedy and stuff. So
I also like fight. I like both.
Well, yeah, but like
you study them way more than I do. I have an appreciation for them.
You appreciate them.
I know what.
You're not going to be a martial artist.
No. I know what makes for good fight scenes and bad ones, but I'm not one to choreograph. Wow. Oh, that was incredible! Like that. See, I know when it's good. But
hey, how did you get out of that? You little.
You push me.
All right, no, don't combo me. I have to kill
don't
you.
Do this comeback.
No! God! What the hell, man?
What's it? No, we're not. It's not worth a shot. He's done. Like, why would you think? Yeah.
No.
Just because you asked.
No. He says it's worth a shot to ask the question, not it's worth a shot to try stop motion again.
Alucard's badass, carries two of the gnarliest handguns you'll.
I will say though,
in your infinite god to see in your person. Nah, I'm more of a Dante. I want to see
I believe. Shut the fuck up. No. I believe that my Mega Constructs community should like my 3D better because there's far better graphics, better choreography. Like, there's so much more you can do with it, but I guess a lot of people...
Mr. Cake Station, Mr. Pie Place, who's the random man sitting next to famous animator?
Excuse me, it's Mrs. Cake Station?
No, it's Mrs. Pie Station. Mrs. Pie Place.
Oh my gosh, Cake Station, if you... Or just Cake. I like how I read...
Oh my god.
I read the comment and just instinctively said Cake Station as if I just met Cake.
Go away,
Cake, if you get a girlfriend that's also an animator, make her make a YouTube channel and then make her name it Pie Station. Miss Pie Station. I will...
Miss Pie Place.
It's Ms. Turn.
It's Ms.
Oh, God.
Mrs.
I lost that in an instant because I was like talking about something that really.
Cake. Mrs. Station. Way ahead of you. I'm getting married tomorrow. You free? Yeah, I am. Come on, baby. Let's make a reception. I'll be the bride.
I'll be the cake.
Do you, Mrs.
God
Station, take Mr. Station to be your waffle wedded station?
Oh, God. Hey, do you take this cake to be in your waffle mouth?
do you take this cake station to go to Waffle House?
Okay, hold on. Do they say lawfully? Lawfully?
Lawfully. Yeah, waffly.
Okay, hold on. I always thought there was a
W. Wedding cake.
Hashtag I married my cake.
Hashtag I have sex with my cake, gone sexual, gone happy. Gone happy.
So you mean gone gay?
Gone sad.
Gone gay just means happy.
Gone sad. I like the 3D animation. Ever thought of doing an animation, say, Raiden, Jetstream, Sam, Virgil, Seven, and Adam? Some of the most famous anime video game swordsmen are all in the Sword Club. Well, it's more about also knowing the characters as well for some of them. Like, you don't really know Raiden was.
Right.
You know Virgil and Sephiroth and Adam, but like those are the ones. Like, if it were to be done with them, it mostly makes sense to actually work with characters you actually. That was amazing. That was incredible.
Yeah, it was.
Placing.
Yeah, the fact that I got to do that right there. Can you stop countering it like
Stop
that?
being a bitch.
All right, you know what? Hold on. This is about to be the best. Oh, hell yeah! I knew it. I wanted a good ending.
Oh, that's actually perfect posing for that too, with having the bird on the little dinosaur on the shoulder.
How is my fighting? There's just a freaking pterodactyl being born in the background.
I gotta know this. What's your favorite burger place? Tell me. I can answer.
No, come on.
Fucking Robin.
Why do you? Good. High five.
Red Robin.
I'm so proud of you. Good.
Fucking Robin.
I forgot that was in your mind.
Yes.
Red Robin is the best burger place.
So good.
I swear to God, if you said Burgerville.
The royal fucking red burger. I normally do not like.
You got him on the topic of food, great.
I normally don't like burgers with egg on it, but holy crap, this burger.
I tried it. It was great.
It's such a good burger. And they have great steak fries, and then they have honey mustard that I love dipping it in, and the fucking mac and cheese there. Oh, I could eat at Red Robin on a daily basis.
You could not. You would die.
No.
I
would die.
Yeah.
I would die a happy man. I would die a happy fat ass man.
I would die at 19 years old. It would probably take you like only 1 year to die. That would be. Why were you facing the wrong direction?
I love Red Robin so much.
I'm glad your favorite place, your favorite burger place is not a fast food place.
I can't be cheap, but I do like some fast food burger stuff, like some Wendy's and some Burger, but best burger, oh, you gotta know.
I'm fine with most of these questions, but we're not getting into Godzilla. Fuck that.
We're not going to go. Ask on a different topic. Ask about video game animation or food or relationship advice.
Yeah.
Bro, she's drilled your pussy right there.
What? That was my stomach, man.
Nah.
I mean, your pussy goes up to your stomach. Like, it's pretty...
it's a full slit.
No, I'm saying it gets deep enough. Jeez, dude. Like, don't mistake me for... I'm a virgin, man, okay? But I still know my stuff.
Where the love is at. Why do you think it's so
I'm gonna
close?
punch her. Yeah, wow. That was a dick move.
No, it was a pussy move.
Okay, now we're even.
We've been pretty even with this.
Level 5.
Yeah, with level 5. This is the good training zone.
Well, this bitch has all the thought in the world put into this. I have to talk and think of my thoughts while also fighting.
Right. That is very true. I must think of a random question.
Do it again, I dare you.
Do it again.
Let me grab your face again and knee you.
Let me do it. Let me show you what a real...
Let me show... I'm at a
I'm going to show you how to swing a leg around.
Okay.
You'll be astonished. Wait until you see this shit.
Don't combo me in the corner. That would suck.
Get him to the egg!
Okay. I don't like Hollywood.
Yes, I am aware of that. And also, you have good reason to not like Hollywood.
They have no artistry. They just have, the only reason you're impressed by it is because of money.
Yeah.
Like, obviously there's talented people, but they don't do anything, like, new.
Yeah, I missed when they kind of, like, made actors who they are instead of, like...
It's like...
Hollywood used to be kind of like, we're going to take someone who's nothing and make them something, and now it's more like, we're going to take someone who is something and milk them dry until they're nothing.
That's exactly... Okay, here's the thing. Okay. There was a certain fight scene in The Boys with Maeve. I think it was like the first time you see her, like, she was sparring, I believe she was sparring.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I got pissed off. I actually got
livid.
I was like getting out of my chair and pacing around because it made me so unhappy and unsatisfied. Let me see if I could find it.
Well, you
just really quickly.
3D animations in the future.
I have, and yes, I will. Cake can attest to that. Oh, that's not the right word. Wait, that is the right word.
Where can I find the bomb? Look up your butt. It's normally there.
Okay.
That's where I store them. The first search result.
Maeve fight scene. It's spar. Okay, the boys.
Oh, it's changed the movie fight scene.
Oh, that's dumb.
That's the reason why. Maeve.
I'm guessing that's how you spell it.
Something. Oh, it's M-A-E-V.
That ain't the right.
No, that's not it.
Unless there's like multiple fight scenes, because it's 8 minutes, so there might be multiple fight scenes in here. Is this it? Yeah. Oh, it is it. Okay.
I need to take a closer look at this one.
Let's put this bullcrap on screen, shall we?
Okay. Yeah, do window capture. Change
just really quickly. Okay, you know what? Fine. Add
window captures right now.
Yeah, not display capture. That would ruin stuff. Nope. Okay, fine. You know what? Just for now, I'll do. Let me just display capture.
Yeah, just do. That's what I was about to say. Yeah, just right now.
Display capture. Yes. Cool. Well, no, because it has to be this one. No. This one. No.
Well.
Display 2.
There you go. That's
great.
Perfect.
Finally. Okay, cool.
Right. Now it's already on screen. Okay.
Okay. This. Close. Shut up.
Yep.
Go away. Okay. Let's watch this bullshit. What?
What the fuck cut was that?
Oh my.
Oh no. You can't even see anything that's happening.
I thought this was sped up for a second. Okay.
Honestly, slow it down.
Like, my gosh.
Watch it in like 0.25.
Wait, that's worse than I remembered.
That's way worse. You can't even. The cuts of her.
That can't be real.
That is real.
That can't be real.
It is.
Hold on, let me make sure that the stream is getting this bullcrap. Let me just.
It is.
It's not like frozen. Oh, okay, no, it's not frozen.
No, it's not.
Oh my gosh, let me rewatch that. Okay.
Put in like.
First of all.
0.25 speed too, just so you can see all the shit.
Okay, what they were doing. Let me just explain this calmly. So, what they were trying to do is something similar to what Monty did with Pyrrha versus Team Cardinal in Season 2 of RWBY. Mm-hmm. When Pyrrha was walking or getting ready to fight, it showed flashbacks of into the future during the fight to get you hyped. It's like, oh, she's getting ready for this fight. It's flash forwarding to. But
They're so
There's
brief.
a fade between the cuts. And you see, she's clearly walking to the Coliseum. It's a clear fade. You could clearly see it's a flashback or flash forward in this case. But in this, it's
props up for this. That's how it starts.
That's how it starts, which is a terrible
shitty angle.
What? And then it cuts to a close-up.
Yep.
And then it cuts to this, which is a completely different shot. It should have cut back to the one previously.
Yep.
Even though that one was still terrible.
Her facial
She's
expressions,
smiling.
yeah, her facial expressions
Cuts back to this
awful.
shot, which it broke the 180 rule right there in general.
Yes. Oh, remember when Stranger Things also did that too?
Broke the 180 rule again.
Yep.
I think it just did again. 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 Just did again.
Their best. That wasn't a full 180, but it keeps.
What was that? Don't even know where the camera is there.
You don't know where you are in accordance to everything.
Broke again. Hold on. Broke again.
They used the same kick.
Okay,
They used the same footage. They used it twice. What the fuck?
What was that? Don't even know what angle that was. This is
angle.
a fine angle. They should stick with it.
They should have kind of stayed with that way more. No, too fat.
Oh,
this
what
is
was
slowed
that?
down still, and everything's happening too fast.
What was that? What? Hold on. Boom, boom. That was a 180 rule break. It had to be.
It was because they jabbed him and they shoved
Yeah,
the back.
okay.
That was awful.
That was. Who filmed this? I want to know. Okay.
All right, then they
It
hold
slowed down a little bit.
Still, imagine if they did a cut like right there, like 3 different cuts for that. No.
Why did you cut to that frame?
Why are we going back? Wait, it was panning to the left and now it's panning to the right. It's panning to the right now.
Hold on. Why would it cut from this to that? Okay.
Like, pan to a sweep?
Cool. That was like a tap.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because she's a
Why would it cut back there?
Why are we going back to the right? Why are we changing direction?
This is terrible.
This is so bad.
Now that I still don't know what's going on, let's watch it back again in real...
See, look, wait. They start right here. They pan to the left, and then they start panning back to the right. 180 roll, 180 roll, run 180 roll over and over.
Okay, for one, they also never established when the flashback ended.
Yes.
They just started fighting.
You don't know what happens when.
Look,
I see that
flashback. That was a flashback. That's also a flashback.
Flash forward, yeah.
Cuts, but it's no longer a flashback.
Yeah, this is when they start fighting. There was no like indicator.
But there was a cut as if it was a flashback. If it
They did a flash forward and then they immediately started, so you can't even tell. They combined it.
Okay.
And then they start going back.
That's terrible.
Why do they go back?
It's terrible.
And then she's already done. She's already done. They do a like half a second of her walking away.
I can't believe that was a real scene. Okay, I do not. I don't remember that very well.
Oh God.
I cannot get mad at myself, or I can now re-realize why I was pissed off and getting out of my chair and stomping up and down, screaming at the screen at 3 a.m.
That was a horrendous to look at scene. Oh,
that was the worst film I've ever seen. Even fan-made, even someone who just picked up a camera and started filming would do better than that.
I legit
because they would do too little with the camera.
From what I've seen with the Cake Station animation contest things, all those contest entries are way better than that. 100%.
Oh yeah.
I've seen so many of those ones, and they are all incredibly way better than that.
Okay, cool. Now that we got that out of the way, I'm glad we talked about that, because that is by far the worst piece of shit thing I've ever seen in my life.
Fight scene went by to I know when there's like no name characters, like they're not important, but like I'm even gonna say this. Mark filming Gangster's Honor was better than that.
Oh yeah, no. Compared to that, Gangster's Honor was freaking Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
Like,
I can't get over the fucking half a second shot of her like boots walking away and then her cutting to like I don't know
end of the hallway.
Yeah, like I don't know,
it's like
100 feet away.
There's
from where
like
she started.
it's like if there was a wide shot. It's like there's a wide shot to establish this character at the end of the hallway. They're supposed to get to the door at the end of the hallway, at least 200 feet away. It cuts to a close up of their feet beginning to walk, and then the next shot is them at the other side of the hallway at the door.
The panning really pisses me off.
That's not even like
they pan to the left and then they slowly like let's go back.
Yeah, that sucks. I just hate how they cut back to that.
Yes.
Okay, look, you're not supposed to cut away right as impact was hit.
Never, no.
When impact hits, your camera should be locked in that position.
The only time that you'd ever want to do that is when it's a reaction hit. Like, if someone were to get hit and they change the camera so that they can show, like, normally it's like the head turn kind of thing. Like, you know how, like, when she got hit with the bat, she turned her head.
Yes, but, yeah, that's the thing.
That's the only time you're able to do that.
There's still a way you have to do that to pull it off.
Oh, right.
What you do is in the original frame, you see them get hit, and then you cut.
You see the impact.
And then you cut to the So basically, they get hit twice.
Right.
They get hit, and then for about 4 frames, animation terms, I'll use frames.
Yeah.
For about 4 frames, you see their head, and then it cuts to the reaction shot.
Right.
But it doesn't cut to their head still going the same direction. You cut back to when they got hit.
Yes.
So you see double impact. People don't notice it. It's like...
Because it happens so fast.
Yeah, people don't notice, oh, they got hit twice? What the hell?
Because they only add the sound effect of it happening once. Because obviously if they do it, then everyone will tell.
It's art.
Yes.
That's how you do it.
There's
There's certain ways to do things, and you broke
all of them.
You broke the code of film. How do you film? How are you on The Boys?
Yeah.
When you didn't even know the 180 rule. Not only that, but it's not as if
Imagine how she felt when filming that. Like, we're like, okay, we got that shot.
It's like action cut. Action cut!
Well,
action cut!
Well, not even just that. It's action cut. Okay, let's move around you.
Oh, yeah.
And then she, like, standing there, like, okay, wait, like move it back. Like, obviously, they probably took, like, multiple cuts, like, on one side and then did the other side. But, like, why? Why have that many cuts? Like, the only reason you need a cut is if you need to see something new with, like, those characters. They cut when they're fighting the same dude. Like... they cut 3 or 4 different times.
But they used that shot, the panning shot, that was a faraway shot. They used that at the beginning when they were getting ready, and then they started using that halfway through the fight and then near the end.
Yeah.
So when they were doing that panning, were they like, all right, do this move that's going to be used at the end of the fight, then do this move that's going to be used at the beginning of the fight, and then do this move that's going to be used in the middle of the fight.
Yeah,
and there's going to be a bunch of stuff in between.
I didn't notice that, like, all those details, like, earlier. Because, like, when I'm watching it, I'm just kind of like, I'm more focused with, like, plot stuff and that form of thing. I do like the fights, and obviously looking at that now.
Oh, yeah. I can't imagine.
Mostly looking at it.
I can't imagine there's a single person that looked at that and wasn't taken out of the plot by the film, though. That's the thing. Like, because there's a certain line that you can cross before someone who has no experience with film whatsoever will be like, this is stupid.
Yeah. Even slowing it down makes it just, like, look so stupid.
I just spammed that last one.
Giving it credit for it looking more normal, I guess. I was just playing some Tekken. I never played Tekken.
Tekken is one of the things that Monty played and used a lot of the choreography from that game in the Yellow trailer.
Yeah.
So I probably should play Tekken, but I don't like the way the characters look, unless it's the hot girl that's really cool looking. The fact is, I don't like fighting games that have just chunky ass dudes.
Yeah.
Because you can't do any cool flips like this. They don't look cool when you're fighting with them.
I like the fighting games that have like an array of characters that have just like some that are bulky and then other ones that are like more agile and thin and do stuff like that.
I just like hot girls that fight cool.
I like jiggle fixes.
Does this game actually... Hold on, let me just...
I think it has.
I don't think it does as much as it used to.
No, no. It's not super noticeable. Not as noticeable for other...
Holy garbage, dude. Well, I'm dead.
You're not dead yet, right?
Well, she's gonna jump down and land on my face. Yeah, she tried to. I ducked away, though.
Yeah.
Wow, I really haven't hit her a single time.
And down. Off and down.
Okay. Oh, I am scrolled down.
Yeah.
I will find
Wing.
Oh, give it my all!
She did have a little jiggle fixes, I think.
I mean,
but I guess
little is fine because boobs do jiggle a little.
Right.
But what this game used to be.
It's not doing like the over the top stuff. It didn't do like the Junko in the second game thing.
Well, that was a joke and on purpose.
Oh right. No, that's what made it funny. Yeah, that's what they knew what they were doing on that one. There's no way that they were just like, yeah, this is...
What was that?
And so falls the age of heroes.
Wow.
What's kind of noticing this now is that the other girl, the girl that you're fighting, kind of looks like a knockoff version of Zero Suit Samus.
Yeah.
Like because if it was just blonde hair and the suit was a little bit more blue, then it would look pretty close.
That kind of sounds like they literally just started that conversation after where
right after they
left off.
fought.
It's like, want to see my fighting?
Yeah,
I'll give it my all.
I'll give it my all. The cutscenes
blend
together.
I kind of forgot how I did the combo thing. Hold on. Which one? It's not.
Uh-oh.
It's not B. Already?
Yeah.
The way Monty would have done it, she would have landed on her feet.
Yeah. You gotta give characters the ups and downs with it. You need to make it like Jeremy Renner after he not barrel rolls or somersaults out the window.
Yeah.
Lands. We just rewatched Tag and we have a good appreciation for that movie. Go watch Tag if you haven't seen it already and appreciate it and love it. Otherwise, I'll kill you personally.
Oh yeah, Tag is so sad.
It's sad and also very, very, very good.
Why do they have to bring cancer into it, man? I mean, it makes me happy knowing that the real people didn't have that happen to them.
Yes.
Like, that would have been heartbreaking if one of the Tag players actually did end up getting cancer and the game ended with him.
I feel like if one thing I will say is that movies, Hollywood, or indie films just in general get well is that they never overuse cancer. I feel like
that's true.
I feel like they use cancer in like a good moderation to where it still has its impact. Like I feel like appropriate characters normally always have cancer. Like they don't always are like this character has cancer. This character has cancer. It's just
yeah. I mean,
normally every character can fit into a stereotype with like certain.
Well, if it's like there's certain things that Hollywood does, it's like, oh, we want to appeal to the people that have this condition, like,
right?
Or the people that have this ethnicity. So let's put more of this, and so if they did that with cancer, it would probably piss the people with cancer off.
Oh, right, yeah.
Like more so, like you have to have respect to not just milk cancer because they would get a huge backlash.
Oh, I feel like for almost any sort of condition.
I mean, they do get backlash for when people figure out that they're trying to milk a certain audience to make them think like they give a shit.
I feel like
Hollywood doesn't care. They just want more money, being like, "Oh yeah, we're diverse. Look at us, watch our movie."
The best way that they can do it is that the more that movies like realize that. Because the way that they're doing it is a good way, because they like, okay, this character has cancer, but it's also this character, so they realize that, because everyone deals with stuff differently. So, like, especially in a sense where it's just like, and under the circumstances, just take two examples of characters that have cancer. Like, Walter White in Breaking Bad. Like, his whole thing is him wanting to, like, provide for his family, stuff like that, and with such little time he has, he'll go to, like, the most extreme measures of just becoming, like, this crazy cook of meth and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, just like, he was just this absolute normal, everyday guy, and then he changed into this just crazy guy that just, like, killing people, doing all
That's
this stuff.
the best part of characters, is when they have a drastic change.
And then there's also the part with just Tag, where it has, like, this character who is just super optimistic and always just, like, out there ready to make the most of life and live life while, you know, acting young while you feel young, almost, in a sense. Finally, you fucking deserve that, bitch.
Yeah, I get to do it to them.
Yes. And then that's the best way that studios can do it. Instead of making the characters like, oh, this character has cancer, that is their character. I'm glad that they're finding ways to add more ways of doing it to represent a wider scale.
Yeah.
Because people deal with different things differently sometimes.
Yeah, indeed. That's the thing. Nagito has an interesting character arc because he was always a weirdo, but he became more of a weirdo.
Right.
When he realized that people were... Well, for one, in the new game, he's a servant.
Yeah.
That ultimately is weird to me. That looked like a cool shot.
It did, yeah.
But,
teleportation.
It's called a zippy zap. It's called a zip zap. That's the Monty manual term for it.
What are you saying about Nagito?
Is that his character went from it's crazy good. You know the D&D thing, crazy good, like chaotic good or whatever.
Oh yeah, the alignment.
That's Nagito. People are like, oh, you can't do good things in the wrong way.
Yes.
Now, shut up.
Nagito did. He was willing to do good in the most chaotic way possible. Like, that whole entire situation that he made for it was all still in good intention, even though it didn't seem at the time. And it was perfect as well. Like, because literally the only good person that was not evil would have lived, and then all the bad people that he found were still filled with despair would have been gone.
It's like, he has good intentions. Obviously, it's not good to kill people. But the fact is, I ultimately like Nagito because he figured out that nobody was real. Like, nobody would actually die. Yeah. So, in reality, he literally saved every single person in the entire game by figuring out the truth and then killing Chiaki.
Yes.
Who was a video game character, but not actually. Wait.
Well, the program would have still existed.
Well, it's because Chiaki is based off of a real person.
Yes. Right. Will there be an Ironwood animation?
Oh, hell, I'd love to do that. Give me the model.
Gimme!
I would make the most badass gunfight on the planet if you gave me Ironwood model. Give me. I believe there's a really good one, but it's, like, on... I don't know if anybody's converted it from VR yet. Because there's a community, the VR community, where an artist makes Ruby models really well.
Right.
Although, unfortunately, a lot of it is in the Maya, like the Season 4 stuff. But I like the poser style a lot better. And it also just makes it easier to animate for, you know, Monty style, because that was the, you know...
the ideal.
That's the art that he used.
Right.
And if I... there's a whole lot of reasons why I like the poser style better. Is because with Maya, it makes everything more complicated. When before Ruby was simple but effective. Like the red trailer, it's literally only like 3 colors. It's black, red, and white.
Yeah. That's
the only 3 colors that were in the red trailer, and they weren't even like there were. It was just like matte colors. It was just that color. There was no detail in the snow, in the ground. There was fog. That made it look more like snow.
Yeah.
The trees were completely black with a little bit of white, I guess.
Right, yeah, snow feature.
The Grimm were just completely black with red eyes.
With red eyes, yeah.
Joe, did you miss me?
My dad missed you so much!
My mother is reuniting with
very wet.
my...
I
gosh.
thought that maybe you might prefer to hug someone who smelled clean.
Well, it doesn't matter to me.
You can't smell.
Now I just
Did you forget your son can't smell? Oh my gosh. I'm getting annihilated.
Oh, what's that?
What are you showing?
What is it?
What are you guys showing? What are you guys doing over there?
Yes.
Really?
What do I call you?
Love muffin number 3. Oh.
I see.
It might be better to abbreviate than actually.
Yeah. I was like, this is my Bible. Rylan Eisenhower.
Love muffin number 3. You left your Bible.
Love muffin number 3.
Aw, thank you.
When you go to a coffee place, are you gonna order and there's like they call out large mocha for love muffin number 3?
I mean, they kind of have to. They don't really have.
I mean,
much. It's
yeah.
not like a.
There are some weird names at Panera.
Anyway, that's a take for you. That's your book you're supposed to study more than anything.
El Corden.
I
I don't know.
Thank you.
How long you staying?
Probably
Normal.
till midday tomorrow, somewhere.
So normal.
So we just need to leave?
You're not gonna see me
Where
again
are you?
until Christmas.
You leave like on the 16th.
No, that's what I'm saying. You're seeing me today.
That's it. But I work tomorrow.
I'm sorry. I didn't know your schedule.
Nor did I care.
I know. I didn't
Nor
even.
do I care. Nor did I have a chance.
I heard Landon message me. It was like my mother's complaining that she has not seen you. Trust me, I've been
Your parents
complaining.
have been very greedy with your time.
I know that's what
Yeah.
I was like saying. I was like, trust me, I've been complaining that I haven't been over there in like the past 3 or 4 weeks.
I was like, at what point does mom number 2 get to put her
You
foot down?
you guys need a battle to the death between who the ultimate parent is. Okay, Mom, is that character hot? She hot?
Wait, do you think you're sneaky?
Oh, I thought I was pretty quick. No. I'm not going to tell you until I can have some.
I don't care anymore. Your opinion is false.
Here, you get couch chips.
Oh, yeah, she's cute pie.
What about her?
Yeah.
The same girl.
They all look the same.
I can't see.
That's racist.
They all look the same.
They have the same cute.
They have the same face
Yeah, just
structure.
Have the same face.
That's
Hair
racist.
split, yeah. I know. Well, she's
But they have different hairstyles and
Well,
stuff.
that's it.
You could easily tell the difference. Nobody on Earth who is a fan of
The
this
girl
game.
in the white looks massive compared with the girl in the black.
Well, that's because
Giant.
usually their clothing is more.
Yeah, it's bull here.
Yeah,
It's robe.
makes-
Robe is way more better than the.
well, for one,
latex.
that's a tight suit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Latex.
So it's like basically that girl that just KO'd me. To her, she is like a poodle that got shaved, whereas I'm a poodle that has fur.
Oh, you're the dude in the white, the chick in the white.
I'm the dude in the white.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
Landon's
her.
a white dude.
I'm a white dude.
Yeah.
That is very true.
Yeah, you kind of suck, dude.
Really?
He got 30 to 18.
She's beating the crap out of him.
All right, fine. Watch this. Hold
Not
on.
yet. Don't watch yet.
Hold on.
Stop watching.
Hold on.
Stop watching.
Don't pay attention to this. Okay, she's just okay, hold on.
Punch in the air now. Oh.
This is difficult because it's karate
Come
versus.
on, redhead! Come on!
Okay, hold on. This
He's
is.
a dude!
Get out of my room, Mom! Get out of my room!
You're a dude!
You're not invited anymore.
Even as a woman, that
You're
is illegal. And
Oh
you
yeah,
should be
compared to her,
bumping
even though you're
What?
4'9",
Oh, like-
compared to her, you're a giant as well because
The
you're
men-
so fat.
the
Get out of my
men
room,
Who call themselves females and annihilate everyone in sports.
mother. You're
That's
fat.
what he's doing.
Oh, you mean the transgender
Yeah.
thing? I was like, what are you talking about?
Mother,
That's what he's doing.
Elite. Well,
Okay.
I feel like the worst case of that is when they have like certain like boxing or like wrestling things, and it's just like
No,
They
swimming,
just
running, any of it.
no, but like I'm talking about
Men
like
are going
full
to
on
eat.
physically like beating
well,
up
yeah,
with
that-
that.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's when it's just like, who is woman? That is AK's mom. Oh, my mom.
If you couldn't tell by context.
My mom came in to my room while I was doing a stream, and then somebody asked if it was you, when she was talking, and I'm like, that is the biggest insult on his voice I've ever heard.
So that's what Cake Station must feel like.
Exactly.
It was like, oh, did I hear AK? I'm like, no, that was my mom.
Wow, I am... Okay, well, that's the thing, is because I'm getting mixed compliments, because Cake, when my dad came into my room to tell me to stop saying the F word when I was talking to the Project Rose crew, they were like, hey, your dad sounds exactly like you, but like a few years older. And I'm like, what? Well, that's kind of a compliment.
I feel like you have very similar, like, talking mannerisms, I guess you could say.
What? No.
Who sounds like me?
Logan.
Logan does.
When Logan makes weird noises, he's like...
He definitely has your energy, but at times he kind of just, like, holds it back a little bit. I feel like even though I'm not biological child, I'm most definitely closest to Jill.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're exuberant.
Yes, we're bouncy.
Hey, Mom.
Bouncy! We bounce!
We bouncy.
Yeah, you guys bounce because you're so fat. Get out of my room.
Yeah, Green Machine was asking you not just call your mom fat, and I was like, bro, that's not even the worst of it.
She's fat and short.
You are talking to people right now?
No.
Yeah, this has been.
This is being. Okay, Mom.
You keep calling me fat to them?
Read the note on the door. I put it exactly your short height.
Streaming. He's in here. Priority.
What? What does that mean?
It means that she
I'm not gonna just ignore the sign.
I will give you that,
Thank
but
you.
the fact that you're still in here.
I'm
kidding.
Shower and all that stuff, leaving you guys to do whatever. Even though the first word I heard when I came up the stairs was "fuck."
That was probably
Language.
That was probably Rylan. Yeah. Rylan's really good at saying fuck.
Boisterous way.
So I had to go take a shower to clean
your ears
myself off from your dirty potty mouth.
Before he gave him a Bible.
Yes.
You're gonna need it, Bunkatron.
You could use some studying.
Or should I say Funkatron?
Funkatron.
Get it? Because... Whoa, that was so cool. Holy crap, that was cool. I'm gonna need to take that for reference. Damn. I don't think I'm on the right live chat.
For thus says the Lord God, the city that went out 1,000 shall have 100 left, and that which went out 100 shall have 10 left.
Where do they even sell the Bible anymore?
Literally any bookstore.
I doubt it. I completely doubt it.
They sell at every bookstore.
I completely doubt it.
They are.
There's gonna be that one bookstore that's
where
someone's like,
I don't like religion.
Well, there might be some bookstores against it, but I know what that is.
I mean, I'm guessing the big bookstores like,
Barnes and Noble.
Yeah, Barnes and Noble, they're gonna have the Bible.
Yeah.
Then put them out. My fists are on fire. I have to punch you in the face to put them
clear,
out.
concise study notes, introductions and timelines for each book of the Bible, 800 plus maps and illustrations throughout, 10 tropical articles, nearly 900 did you know facts, 120 Bible character profiles, 80,000 cross references, an extensive concordance, and adapted from the award-winning ESV Study Bible Rights Reserved.
Damn.
Crazy stuff, bro. I'm ready. I'm ready to study and learn.
Nice.
more.
You're gonna need that book while you're in college.
I will.
I doubt they're gonna teach you the worst stuff because they usually pull all that in the classes that. Because when people go to college,
It's more like high schools. That's the brainwashing shit.
no,
but
college. I'll tell you, certain colleges.
Yes, I'm not going to one of those.
That's
colleges.
why. That's
Yes.
why Steven Crowder, who he does the Change My Mind series.
Yes.
That's a really big meme.
There are.
He does those on college campuses.
There's some crazy, weird people in certain colleges like that are.
I know, but the reason why they believe all that stuff is because of college.
I don't know if that's quite true.
It is
but...
true. I know for a fact it's true.
But I'm not gonna be brainwashed.
No, you're not gonna be brainwashed.
Like, I feel like.
But I'll tell you, your college might be fine. I don't know.
Well, that's the thing is that.
But the colleges that matter.
I'm not going to a preppy college. Like, it's still a nice college, but it's not like a prep. I'm not going to UW or the places where literally everyone's religion is getting drunk and playing football.
I can tell you, UW would probably be one of the worst.
Oh yeah.
I tell you, I went. No, why am I saying that so much? I'll tell you.
I'll tell you.
I drove past UW.
No.
And like in a city near UW, that place is only good for drinking, drugs, and having sex with every girl on the planet. And that might be some of your pathetic guys in my comments' dreams. Yeah, I'm calling my comments pathetic. I'm kidding. I'm sure you guys actually have lives and don't get laid. But the point is, it's terrible to me that some people go to college, retain nothing, and then only remember drugs, sex, and alcohol.
It's really a big old waste of money at that point if you're doing it for that.
It's like,
so awful.
I like Barney Stinson, but golly, if I met one in real life, I would hate them.
Well, like, the only part with it is that he's, like, funny for it. Like, they obviously make it... The whole point of his character is to kind of, like, make fun of straight people for doing that, especially since he's a gay guy playing a straight guy when normally straight guys are doing over the top for gay people.
Yeah.
And...
Wait, I put her ponytail down. I knocked her ponytail off.
You did, and you also ripped her suit. I feel like... What's it? The other girl's hair animation is way cleaner. Like, her hair animation's good. I feel like her hair moves awkwardly, as if it cuts through her body at times.
Oh yeah, it clips through her body. Yeah. Well, it's easier to do with bangs and side hair. This girl only has ponytail. Her side hair isn't short enough or isn't long enough to clip through.
Right.
But yeah,
I feel like just the motion makes more sense of the redhead.
That's exactly why when I animate hair, I don't use simulations.
Yes.
And I just hand animate it because for one, it's actually fun.
Yes.
It's actually fun to hand animate hair. Believe it or not, it doesn't take that much time. It really doesn't.
I know some people are like that, like the fuck man Barney Stinson.
Yeah, I would never hang around people like that. And hopefully my brother doesn't turn in one.
I don't think so. I feel like... we won't get too much on a personal matter. I'm talking on that, though.
Oh yeah, no. I don't want to.
You're back on that one, bro!
Yeah, I turned into Spider-Man in one of those movies.
My back! My back!
Oh, my back! My back! My back! My back!
My back?
Come back!
My back?
I love that movie so much.
That kick is just like doing wonders.
So fun.
Is that what she says, Letty, for every single time she
I
moves?
think so.
Is she sweating? Is that what that was?
You're a little bitch! Don't talk to me like that. I tried my best. You're a little bitch! You're a little cock, aren't you, huh? Why don't you get up and try again? Stop! I did my best. I still got 21 wins. Shut the fuck up. That means nothing when I'm almost at 40. I'm almost double yours. Aren't you supposed to be a level 5? But you answered me, huh? Are you too busy crying? Is this river I'm standing in made of your tears, huh? Shut up! That's funny.
2 hours in. Where were you this whole time?
Well, I guess.
Well, I guess.
2 hours in, yeah. Have you been here? Because there's been consistently 6 to 7 viewers, and only like 4 of them have been talking at a time. So.
Maybe.
So there could be people just doing dishes for 2 hours while watching this.
Yeah, everyone loves doing dishes for 2
Whoa!
hours. There you go. Bye-bye. Later.
Oh man.
Going down, 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 down.
Okay, stop grappling me. I wanted to do something funny.
I'm doing that.
I hate that counter move. Why don't I have a counter move?
You have some, but it's
Hold on.
not like a cutscene.
Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa,
Hey,
whoa. What did I just do?
Karate chop the crotch!
What did I just do? Okay, you know what? Let me just...
Crotchy chop.
I just joined. That's what he said.
Got you.
Shut up, man! I swear to God, look at that side of it! Look at he wins! Look at the side over there, it says danger! Wanna know why? It's because of me, not the dragons behind you! Look at that, my points just went up to 40! You're still at 21! I probably have four or so children now, but you're just able to drink! 21, get it?
Oh, okay.
It was a shitty joke.
It was the age. I was like, I'm not following. I was like, I probably have children. I'm like, I'm sorry, what?
I probably have 4 children now because how many times I beat you?
I was like, did not correlate.
You took that
to
personally,
age
didn't you? Hold on.
whatsoever.
Look, I have like an emote that I used when I spammed my controller randomly. Let me just block some of these hits.
Hit the buttons in a circular motion. Like that.
See, the X button actually really helps.
That was like the furthest away you guys have been in a while. Besides, like, you know, falling off the cliff.
Whoa!
What? Oh,
What? Holy crap!
I got back. Whoa!
That was awesome!
I was like, I'm so good. I was like, oh, you look like you guys double KO, and then right when he fell, I was like, you guys did!
Okay, so they do have a different thing.
Yes. Oh yeah, she does say my fist over. I remember that one.
Yeah, we made a joke.
Oh, I got
about
a
it.
question. I'm looking to get into animation. I was thinking of either getting the Dilagoo course or the live course.
I'm
Do
not-
you know any good courses?
I'm not sure.
He learned himself.
Yeah,
He's a
I'm not.
smart
Well,
boy.
hold on. I'm not sure what the heck an alive course is,
Ooh, Skillshare. That's a sponsor thing.
but what I would say is I did get the Dylan Goo course just to see what was in it. It taught me the basics, kind of Blender, like so to get my way around Blender, and it made it a little bit more. But it didn't teach me anything about animation itself. That's not really something that he teaches in the course.
Right.
Also, not to mention, you could just join an animation Discord, preferably Cake Station's Discord, and just talk to anybody, and they'll just give you a rundown on how Blender works and tell you how easy it is.
Yeah, almost any question if you're just in a Discord call in like the animation dungeon, if you have a question, normally most of the time there's someone there that can help.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be someone that's like, oh, that's how easy it is, just do this, and you're like, holy crap, I thought this was gonna be the most difficult thing on the planet.
And sometimes
because it's Blender.
Even when you're in there and it's like the people themselves aren't like helping to do it, it can help because what's it? I was in there and I was trying to figure out how to have a background for Blender. Like there's the video and then they have the image background, and it wasn't working at first. And what I finally figured out is that if you actually change the occupancy to instead of 1, if you change it to 0.999, then it works. And it's like, oh, now it overlays.
Yeah.
Which is super weird. But
What I would say is I do have a tutorial that you can watch, which goes into moral tutorial. That's kind of what it is. You could watch a lot of Cake Station tutorials if you want. So I can counter.
Yes.
Like that.
That's a full-on counter.
What I didn't learn or really watch any tutorials on animation itself. I just needed to ask people how to get my way around in Blender or how I can create certain things. But animation itself is not something that you should look for other people
I feel like
to teach you that much. And like you could ask for advice, but there's not much like a there's not much of like a workflow tutorial video because everybody does their own thing in Blender. You shouldn't force like.
There's no right way to do Blender.
Yeah, as long as you make your animation cool. As long as it gets the job done
we've
in the best way possible. Yeah.
Where like I feel like me and you are very much the same in the eyes of like problem solving. Like we take good time in order to like get what we need and get it to work. Is that I normally don't look for. I normally do things myself until I'm like full and stuck, and then I look for help from others or on videos. But both ways, we've always talked about how I'm more of like I'm gonna try and find the root of the problem type of person. Like I will try my best to understand it as best I can, so that I could use the skills for something else.
Yeah.
But you have incredible persistence when it comes down to like working with like even some basic stuff. Like even if it works, like it will still absolutely get the job done. And I find that admirable in that regard.
Well, I appreciate that
because it's a lot of people will be like, oh no, that's lazy, and I was like, no, I don't like. It's lazy if you're not getting results that you want and you're settling. Settling is lazy, but if you're able to be resourceful, that is different. That is 100% way more work.
When it comes down to animation tutorials, the reason I don't watch tutorials is because a lot of the times they'll make everything seem difficult.
Yeah.
Way more difficult. Like the tutorials will be like, this is the correct way to do this, and it's not.
Every single time whenever I need a tutorial, like I'm like, okay, I need some help with this, is that I need to go so slow through those videos. I need to like watch parts over like 3 times before I'm like, oh, okay, now I get it, because they explain it in a completely different way. Because especially when you taught yourself a certain way, then it's hard to like listen to new dialogue or dialect for like the real way.
Well, when you teach yourself instead of, because for one, if you watch a bunch of different animation tutorials, they're gonna be like, oh, this is how you do this, and then you'll watch another one, they're like, no, this is how you do this, and it's like completely different from the last one.
And there's no right way to do it.
So ultimately, teaching yourself is the best way.
Yeah.
Because it forces you to be creative, create your own way of doing something. Oh yeah, I enjoy problem solving, creating sets and stuff. Like I used to be like, I hope this works first try. No. There's for one, discipline.
Yes.
When something doesn't work and you figure out how to solve it, you shouldn't be like, that all that time was wasted, because the next time you do it, you'll know how to do it.
Right.
Partly because of all of that bullcrap you had to go through will make you remember how you did it.
The persistence in things definitely helps. I remember when it came down to like even trying to solve for doing like the Skylander stuff, like how to get like the portal to work. I thought back and I was like, for one, there was like almost no videos out there about how to do it. It was like, oh, here's how to make a virtual portal, not you use a real one. And I'm just like, I don't even think I'm gonna be able to do this. And then I was like messing with like I legit learned about drivers by doing that, like learning about all these different things. And by learning that, now I have the skills in order to do for other stuff. Like when we were needing to figure out the drivers for the pads for my pad and your pad, it just made it so much more easier to do. But just good stuff with figuring out how to accomplish those tasks that you think you couldn't do before.
Oh yeah.
It's annoying when you also figure out like how to do something you figured out how to do it a long time ago, and then you try to replicate it and it just doesn't work.
Exactly. Well, okay. I understand where you're coming from. Finding your way around Blender and knowing how to access things so you can focus on creativity and creativity.
Yes.
But I personally think there are some things where there is an objective. Well, it depends on exactly what you're talking about. Obviously, there are rules that you have to follow. Because you shouldn't just be like, oh, this is how you do it. well, I'm gonna follow AK's words of wisdom and see if there is possibly another way, even though there's not. Obviously, for certain things, yeah, there's one way to do it, but okay, look, it's not animation itself is not a math problem, it's poetry.
Yes.
So you get to write your own way of doing it. You don't read someone else's words and then plagiarize their style onto yourself.
Video games are pretty similar in that way too. Like you can play through well, certain ones, I guess, like novelty stories, I guess you can't fully do because they go through the exact same way.
Yeah.
And in that sense, there are rules, like there's a right and wrong way to play those games. Like if you skip through all the dialogue, then you're not really enjoying the game. You're just literally like seeing characters bob around and pop in and pop out.
But okay, so I'm just gonna say this. I have been saying, you should create your own style.
Right.
And I've been saying this, and some people would be like, oh, but you're trying to copy Monty's style. I'm not trying to copy Monty's style. It is my style. Whatever style you come up with... Okay, there's a saying for artists, is if you want to learn how to draw, pick 3 artists that you like and come up with something that resembles those 3 put together.
Yes.
And what I'm doing is, like, okay, I'm trying to make the coolest possible thing that make my animations the coolest I can possibly make. I have never seen one thing cooler than Monty. I take inspiration from things that are cool, and so did Monty. But ultimately, anime, I take inspiration from anime for camera work.
And also from Jackie Chan films.
Yes, and well, Jackie Chan films, camera work is fine. They don't really do anything special with it.
It's more the fighting.
The choreography is fine. Anime can do so much with camera work, and that's where Monty gets his ideas for film and makes it more like visual storytelling with camera work. Jackie Chan, Monty was inspired with choreography in general, and my god, fuck off. So Monty took his 3 to inspire by. Monty is one of the people that I'm inspired by. Obviously, I'm trying to make it look basically exactly like Monty's stuff, but I can't do that because I don't know what Monty would... If me and Monty were given the same exact scenario, same exact models, and we animated, it would be completely different. It would be completely different.
Yep.
However, it would both look as if Monty would be like, oh yeah, I could have, or what I'm going for is Monty would be like, oh yeah, I could have done that if I thought of it, and you could have animated mine if you
could have flipped the titles around and you would have thought that, oh, they animated this because they still had a different style, but the creativity mind behind it was different. And also, I'll read you the question for this. I don't know if you would know this or if you are one, because this is asking a question about it. But if you become an animator for a studio, do you really get to use creativity since other people tell you how things need to look? I don't know, just curious asking. And I'll answer the second one because I have.
Here's the thing. Well, for one, it depends on where you are to where a studio will tell you this is how it needs to look.
Or what studio you work with.
Or what studio you work with. My animation studio is a studio that follows Monty Ohm's exact way, but not in like it has to look exactly like something that he would do. It just has to look cool. That's the whole thing. My animation studio gives you full creative freedom, but the people that have full creative freedom naturally want their creativity to look like Monty.
Yeah. So
it's not like we're forcing people, oh, you have to animate like Monty, because you don't need to force. People just want to do it in general because we all look up to him. So everybody in our studio is on the same page, which is exactly why I would never join another studio, is because if they were to tell me, oh, it needs to have this style,
Yeah.
I would leave. I'd say, no, screw that.
Creative freedom is a really important thing when it comes down to creative.
Well, okay, yeah, well, for one, creative freedom is basically just doing something different with your style. If you say this is how it needs to look, there's nothing new about your creation.
No.
It's just someone else's art made by people that have potential to do better.
And there are some people out there that are willing to like take the time to like make stuff for other people, but like it's important. I feel like when it comes down to have those requests from other people, it's never going to be as good as when the artists themselves take from their own creative mind and then just create from what they can conceive.
Simply put, the reason why I'm trying to recreate Monty's style is because I think his style is the coolest, and I have always wanted to make the coolest stuff. So naturally, if I think Monty's is the coolest, why would I study anybody else's work when his is the main ingredient? Obviously, I still take inspiration from anime, just like he did. I still take inspiration from Jackie Chan, just like he did. I still take inspiration from Bruce Lee, even though I don't even like the choreography in his fights. I like the film.
Yeah. You ever play Mortal Kombat 11? He is not. He played a little bit of
Apparently Mortal Kombat 11 sucks.
That's what Mark says.
Well, yeah, but I also agree with him because
I don't.
Here's the thing.
I will agree.
Because through time, they naturally make games easier to appeal to people that
I agree with, but I don't think it sucks.
Fine, it doesn't actually.
It is an easy
I'm
game,
stick with
and I don't like it for it being easy. I don't hate it.
Well, yeah, you're allowed to, but I'm thinking in the minds of people who are original Mortal Kombat fans.
Right.
Mortal Kombat fans have always practiced and practiced and practiced, learn your combos, and then they start playing a Mortal Kombat 11, and they get beaten the shit out of by people who just start the game because they spam the controller.
The spam thing is annoying. There's no doubt about that. That is legit some of the most annoying stuff. I feel like the reason why I personally enjoy Mortal Kombat 11 and also just some of the newer ones is not because of the ease. It's because I feel like some of them, just the move sets that they're given more newly are just improved. They feel like they make more sense, I guess, is the best way I can say. Like, normally when you use certain characters and, like, you use certain attacks or you perform certain combos, like, some of them don't always, like, make sense.
I have to, hold on, I've got two things that I want to answer.
Yeah.
Hey, are you going to continue doing Ruby fight animations? I'll tell you what, my friend, you stay tuned, because there are two things that I worked on coming out, one of them coming out very soon, and one of them coming out decently soon. One of them is OVA 2 of Ruby, fan-made, which I animated a crap ton of the animation in that, so if you look forward to that, that's something made by Project Rose, so a bunch of animators that all are inspired by Montion created this OVA. So there's a lot of cool fight scenes, voice acting, story, all that, comedy. Basically, we tried to just recreate a Ruby episode.
I'm really hoping that I can voice act in that.
Yeah, what we're gonna have you voice act in our Machinima project that we're working on.
Yes! Ooh! Don't forget that we still should do, whenever you're gonna make it, the Ninjago one.
Yes, exactly.
Have you wrote that down anywhere?
I haven't. Well, I have the idea, but I don't have like a script.
No. I was wondering if you have the idea written down. I am forever down.
Oh yeah.
Give me a contract for me and you to legit, like, I don't care, almost anything, any character that. Oh my god, I'll take care of that.
Okay, thank you. And then I think my favorite animation has been Arcane. I think some moves are spammable, but for the most part, the frame data on spam moves are negative, so you just gotta find moves. Find a move. Okay, I think my favorite animation is Arcane. I'd rather talk about that. I love Arcane's animation, the visuals and the visual storytelling, that's the thing. They took budget and creative freedom and put it together.
Yep.
What do you know? It works really well when you have money and creative freedom.
Yep.
And or just creativity in general.
Get fucked, bitch.
Oh man, I love Arcane's animation so much. The fight scenes are cool to watch because they follow cool principles. Obviously, I don't find more satisfaction than watching Monty's stuff, but the animation in that stuff is incredible. Echo versus Jinx. Bunktron hasn't seen Arcane.
I have not. I will watch it though. That's another thing I'll
Interesting.
put on my watch list.
I feel.
Arcane's the one of what's it? That's based off.
Wanna join me?
what's
and
the
play, but I might shoot you in your face.
What's the name of the game?
Bombs and League of Legends.
League of Legends. Yeah.
Bombs and bullets will do the trick.
Like I don't think I'll play League of Legends like because it's not interesting to me,
What
but like the show for it, I've heard a lot of good things on
It's
it.
a little better. Okay.
You're stupid.
I also need to watch Ice Kingdom as well.
Oh yeah.
I need because I still probably also watch more of like
Oh my
season
gosh.
4 and 5 of Ruby. I might not go beyond that unless I'm like super interested in what's happening, which I'll probably get out of it at that point.
Yeah.
But Ice Kingdom, since it takes place within that area and like it's basically almost like they're making season 4 again in that sense because you can't really go wrong with right after the Monty area, and if you're working in between Monty's
What's
area,
funny?
then-
What's funny is I love that. What's funny is it's in the.
Oh,
You were already
you're
down.
dead. Get
Wow.
wow.
The part where Jinx really did an oopsie,
That
that
was
was such an emotional scene, probably my favorite, other than the Echo versus Jinx. Yeah, Echo versus Jinx is iconic in film now. But what was I talking about before? What's great about Ice Queendom, the latest episode, there's one episode left. So, there's one episode left, which was the finale. And I'm not talking about the finale of, like, episode-wise. I'm talking about the climax and basically conclusion.
Yeah.
Which means that the story could end right now.
Right.
However, the next episode, remember the food fight of...
Yes.
Yeah. The first episode of Season 2 of Ruby, called The Best Day Ever, has one of the best fight scenes ever in Ruby, which is the food fight.
Food fight is
Now, the next episode of Ice Queendom is called The Best Day Ever.
So do you think they're going to reanimate it? Like feeding
I
into that one?
am not going to get my hopes up, but they know what they're doing with giving us killer animation with how they handled episode 11 and their effort in general. And I've seen some of the stuff that these people have made in the past. I could show you it. That stuff trumps. It's like the fight scene. The fight scene in Ruby lasted probably like 30 seconds of pure awesome, which I'm happy with. They've had 2 minutes of absolute sheer, unbelievable, chaotic, amazing, top-notch animation, and I'm like, okay, these people obviously have potential.
Right.
So they can make the food fight if they wanted to.
I feel like that would be a great conclusion for the series on that.
If their whole plan, because for one, why else would they go back to the Monty era back in Volume 2 or Volume 1 if they weren't going to appease to the Monty-owned fans?
You know what that actually kind of reminds me of? That's actually what they kind of did with Clone Wars. Because they like tied it in with episode 3
exactly
at the end, where like it wasn't exactly
like a one-for-one. They didn't like show the like parts from there, but they did tie it in like directly where it's like this is what's happening during this time, and it's just like that makes a lot of sense. And that was like a really, really good way that they did that, like having the influence of the actual film, and then it all ties together in the story. Another random question. Do you know why anime games are so mid? I'm guessing low budget and overworked.
I hear Genshin Impact is great. I don't know if it's great story-wise, but I hear it's great.
I feel like sometimes, like, when it comes down to almost any, like, this isn't even just anime games. I feel like most games that are based off of shows and movies are normally bad.
I'm pretty sure the Naruto game is absolutely incredible.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure the Attack on Titan game is also incredible.
Yeah, I've heard some have some good budget for it and they actually take more inspiration, but I feel as though most of the time it's another case of like, I'm gonna milk this series dry. Let's make a game for it because people like video games and we already have a successful series, so let's see how this works. If I'm to guess why mainly anime games are really mid, is that there are some, like, there's what? Ben actually at work while he's doing Dish, there's like an anime mobile game they play. And I was seeing him.
Well, that's Dragon Ball.
Yes, I was seeing him play it. It actually doesn't look too bad. Like, I'm not a
Now
Dragon
that
Ball
you're
person.
in here, Dad, and you know Dragon Ball, why is a dude named, like, Pink something? Why does he have black hair, not pink hair? Or, like, pink hair? Like, his name insinuated that he had a certain hair color, but his hair color was absolutely the opposite. I cannot remember. I cannot remember for the life of me.
Do you watch Dragon Ball?
I have watched Dragon Ball.
He obviously likes it because he's.
I make fun of it too because it
like
will play.
something
It'll have a whole episode where he's doing one thing,
Yeah, like
and they just bounce off to these other silly stories. But he's just like doing one thing. the whole time,
I'm pretty sure
and
that's.
groaning and grunting and.
Well, there's multiple Dragon Ball shows, and I'm pretty sure
Yes, there are.
that Dragon Ball Z is
And there's
the
also
one.
Dragon Ball Z Super as well. They just keep on adding words to
Yes,
the
and
show.
XP and whatever.
But yeah. What was I talking about?
We're talking about Dragon Ball. We were talking about why the pink hair.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know how much Dragon Ball is new to Dad or how much stayed the same. Seeing as they're still going, I'm just gonna go ahead and guess that there's like 300 new people that Goku has fought and stayed in the show for some reason, even though they're like
Probably not as liked.
not as liked and also dispensable.
Oh, right, yeah. Like, there's probably some characters that obviously were added that people do enjoy, but once they
I'm sure
keep on going.
Vegeta's still around.
I'm sure.
I'm sorry?
Vegeta.
Vegeta.
Fajita.
See, I know more Dragon Ball than you. But you that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
You've argued with me.
And what do you call Piccolo?
Pickle guy. I do that to piss you off. He looks like a pickle. Look up Piccolo.
Pickle guy.
Look up Piccolo. Okay, hold on. Why else would they name him that?
Pick.
But
Maybe he
you've
likes
argued
music.
with me on who would win, Saitama or Goku. So obviously you care about.
Yeah, I guess it does look kind
Because
of like
I'm
a pickle.
just trying to piss you off.
No, you were not. You were
You
not.
were super-
You're sticking up for what you know, and I'm sticking up for what I know.
I know, and you made a good point.
I know pickles.
Because I haven't watched Dragon Ball, obviously I would think Saitama would win, and because you haven't watched One Punch Man, obviously you would think that Goku would win.
Goku would not win against.
No, yeah, no. It used to be up to debate, but now it's not.
There's no debate on it. There's no way.
Well, there used to be because we didn't know how powerful Saitama was.
I remember way back.
My
Yes,
gosh.
because he can slap God and win.
Well, we don't know that yet.
But he
We've
hasn't
never
fought
seen
him
him
yet.
fight God. We've only seen him fight the person that touched the hand of
The
God.
premise is just stupid.
It's not stupid. It's okay. Hold on.
I will say, before
That he does 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and 100...
No, that's not the
Something.
real reason.
That's not
That's
now.
a fake reason. Okay,
he
hold
was
on.
joking on that one.
That's
he
the
was taunting
okay,
one of his
hold on.
enemies when he said that.
Okay, when
That's how Landon
look,
introduced the whole subject.
when they listen to this, when they first in the show stated when all these characters that just watched Saitama One Punch this incredibly powerful hero, they're like, "What's your secret? What's your secret?" And Saitama's just like, "I'll tell you my secret: 100 push-ups,
Yeah.
100 sit-ups, 100 pull-ups, or 100 squats, and a 1 kilometer run or whatever." And then everybody was like, "That's stupid. Tell me the real reason." And he's like, "Well, I mean, that's all I did." So obviously, even Saitama doesn't know why he's so powerful.
Right.
That's not the reason. Everybody in the show who watches it knows that the reason he became so powerful is something we don't know yet.
I feel like it had to do something with his inner like spirit. Like it's not even that, because I remember there was the time he fought that monster for the first time, saving that kid. Like that was the first time he started up, and then he worked towards it. It wasn't physically working towards it. It was more of like a mental state, which obviously also changed how now he acts.
But they also make fun of stereotypical animes. They make fun of how animes have like these heroes.
Okay, I'm not in here to listen to your guys' theories.
Oh yeah, now that you're getting your ass kicked in this conversation.
We've been talking.
Actually, no, Landon, do I really stick around for these conversations very often?
Sometimes you do.
You do. You love to talk about.
Time of night?
Okay, it's past your bedtime. Go to bed, 52-year-old bald man.
I'll have you know that I have hair today.
Today.
And I'm 50 years old.
Okay, well, hold on.
I know your own father's birthday.
When my mother came in here, I told her that she was fat and to get out. So I have to say something rude to you as well.
Oh, is that why she was screaming and yelling at me?
At you?
I only came in here to give Rylan a hug because I'm leaving. Yes. I'm going to bed. And I probably won't see you guys unless you stay up all night.
Oh, that's funny.
And just let you know that we've been praying for you, and we will continue to pray for you while you're in college. Don't listen to your professors.
I won't. I'll be listening to the Bible and listening enough to pass.
Yeah, because it's their job to radicalize you, and they've stated as much.
They're eggs. So once you hit the other person into the egg, it opens up, and then pterodactyl.
I punched her into the dragon egg, and then she cracked it open, and a fully grown pterodactyl that hasn't somehow come out of its egg.
It doesn't make sense on that part.
Pterodactyls are not that big.
No.
Hold on. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of.
Yeah, there's a lot of.
Okay, hold on.
Something going on.
And I expect no less from Studio Shaft. Studio Shaft is great. I gotta watch Clone Wars eventually.
Bye guys, love you.
Genshin is good. The Naruto game animation is always so good, though. Yeah, the Naruto game actually pulled off 3D animation really well.
What's up, Hoppy? Welcome back.
I am back. It'll be 80 years from now, and One Piece and Dragon Ball will still be going on, probably.
Yeah.
Didn't Saitama beat God? Not yet. One Piece will end sooner than you think, probably. Well, not God, but yeah, he has some power.
God,
yeah. But, okay, here's the thing. He beat somebody that barely touched the hand of God.
Yes.
Like, he didn't even get God's true power. And he was still toe-to-toe with Saitama until Saitama decided to actually give a crap about the fight.
Right.
In the next episode of Dragon Ball Z, Goku has pink hair and is going to defeat the insane Krabby Patty God. Okay, you had us in the first half. Your dad seems chill. You only think that because he talked about anime. That's so... Yeah. It's true.
That's probably the only time he'd ever talk about anime. Just
it's because he used to love anime. He used to talk about... Or he said that he's watched more anime than me, which I agree with, but he disrespects every single anime now that he doesn't watch anymore. It's like somehow he used to love and watch anime, and now he just...
I grew up!
You grew up! What?
And then you became sad! You stopped playing tag!
I still have anime movies.
Look, Dad.
You stopped playing tag.
Dad, you don't stop playing because you grow old. You grow old because you stop playing.
Well, I'm cool somehow.
Maybe you
because you stopped playing.
Still play.
You stopped respecting it because you started going to a bar and drinking your life away. That's what happened.
I think I was still drinking when I was watching that stuff.
Yeah, I know.
That's the reason why you watched.
Well, yeah, and then it downfell, and then because you were drinking, and then you stopped. Anyways.
Then you didn't clean your bathroom today?
Yes.
Good.
Thank you. I'm awesome.
Right. Did you check off the check sheet?
No. Not yet. The way they be talking to each other, I thought they were brothers. My dad is my brother. Hold on.
I'm your brother.
You take the controller. I got it. Oh, hey, Alex. I didn't know you were in.
You suck. No, there we go. I can do it. You still need to get the bucket. Yeah, I do have an appreciation for how fast you can get right into the next fight. Whoops. Oh, you suck. You're already at that?
It's always nice to talk to my dad about anime. Although I always have to bring up Dragon Ball first.
Yeah, in order to get him started.
Oh yeah, he won't talk about anime unless I like ease up the topic with Dragon Ball. It's funny. He says he doesn't care about it, but you could tell he does. The way is AK the younger or older brother? Between who?
Between me and him, technically younger.
Between me and Bunkatron,
yeah.
He's taller, so obviously he's older.
I'm just older by, I don't know how many months.
Like
yet.
4 months?
I believe.
Actually.
No, wait.
It's like half a year.
Wait, your birthday is in...
April.
Yes.
Actually, technically...
April,
technically May. Because it's the 29th of April.
Yeah, getting closer to that. I guess technically you'd still put it in that month.
Yeah.
Because I'm early, well, since I'm early October, I don't say I'm in, September.
Well,
September
you're not early. What?
Oh, it's ninth.
Yeah,
well, it's not early.
Yeah,
Yours is at the end though, like no doubt about
Mine
that.
Mine is like a day away.
Right. I'm not arguing on that one though. Good job. If I want more than that.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I'm fine with you.
Yeah, I know, because you've been fighting a lot of them.
I've been fighting for 2 hours and 45 minutes. All right. So Bunkatron is now.
Yeah, I'll be playing some. If I could just! Oh my god. Just stop it.
What you gotta do is you gotta use X a lot when they're about to attack.
Is X block?
Yes. I find it's very, very useful.
There we go. Now that I know that. Well, that will help out.
Don't let them grapple you. Okay.
Fuck you.
You guys
Why
don't
am I
even.
here?
You guys don't even know my brother. He is older.
But he's not as cool as I am.
But yeah, me and Bunk are not. We're basically brothers.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Mortal Kombat X was. I heard Mortal Kombat
dope
X.
as hell.
Yeah, I heard it was good because.
You played it.
Yeah, we played it together.
Yes.
We played it together at your house, I believe.
No, that was at Mark's. That was when it was the sleepover. No, wait, maybe that wasn't
back when we called it sleepovers.
Yeah.
But.
Well, that one wasn't nothing more of a sleepover though. This is just always me hanging out. We're just sitting over here.
Yeah.
They used to say staying the night.
Yeah.
I'm going down. Just to give you a break.
Well, dude, that's the funny thing is, if I'm able to talk while playing this, I'll play this forever.
Yeah.
It's like it's one of the video games where I will
just turn off your brain. And then
yeah, you can.
Because all you're really doing.
You'll
is
turn off your brain until Kasumi starts comboing you half down your health while she has full health, and then you're like, okay, this is actually bringing me back in and annoying me. Because when you get into a corner like this,
I know I'm trying to block and it's not doing much.
Yeah.
Bye.
You just tried to quit video games. Honestly,
I remember way back. Remember when we were like gonna like quit video games? Like,
I did quit video games.
You quit video games for
I have quit video games. The only reason I play video games, unless it's like, because sometimes I'll play Dead or Alive, because it's a fighting game and it still aligns with my line of work. But I never play video games alone.
Yeah.
Because it just doesn't really appeal to me, and it makes me feel guilty because I could be doing something better with my like better towards my career.
Yeah.
Because like obviously we do video games on your channel,
right,
and we're trying to make something of that.
Right.
However, we don't play video games to become skillful.
No.
And that's not how we gain what we
play to
want.
entertain others and just have fun in our own regard.
And I cannot entertain on my own. I don't want to, and I can't. I only do this. It's the same thing as going to college, in my opinion. If I were to ever go to an art college, I would not learn anything. I would stick with my own style. I would just want to be around other artists. That's the only reason I would ever go to an art school. But
there you go. You take it.
Yeah, that's nice. But it's the same thing with video games. I don't care about the skill unless it's this game. Unless it's a fighting game. I don't care about the skill.
Right.
I care about hanging out with a friend and just talking about random stuff. That's what I cared about.
Because I feel like that's also like the biggest thing is it's been a while since me and you have like streamed some sort, like even besides the like long gap. But what's it? There was a time where it's just like we were mainly just doing like Pump It Up and also just like watching shows and stuff. And it wasn't like, I remember way back it was kind of like a bad thing when we were doing that because like it didn't feel productive. But now it kind of just feels, it's just like we have the nice enjoyment of just kind of like
we can stream when we want to.
Yeah, we have been streaming like a lot, especially with having a nice setup for doing it.
We streamed so much, like
legit.
Every single time you came over, it was just like 75% of it was streaming.
Yeah,
and the rest was like watching a show and then like going to sleep.
I missed a lot of the times where it's just like we just like make food or be like just taking the time to, I don't know, enjoy just some other parts of things.
Yeah, have a stupid idea of just like, let's just record us in the kitchen making food.
Yeah, that was always the nicer part that I've always enjoyed about
someone asked me why I quit, unless they asked the other person in chat why they quit. Technically, I quit video games specifically because I felt it was a waste of my life.
You're right.
And
I'm not insulted.
I am not directing anything on you because I don't think you're wasting your life at all. You are very much so doing exactly what you should be doing in your life.
I don't feel like, because especially with it, is that I've actually I don't play too much video games like on the off. Like I do it like every once in a while and I do enjoy it.
Onyx, no.
Onyx, yeah. Ow. He's eating hot chips. That's
what?
The worst part. Right?
She was eating hot chips?
She was fucking licking the bag of your stupid Cheeto thing.
Don't give it to me.
Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna give it back to Onyx.
She's over there like, you took away my Cheetos.
Took away my Cheetos.
What were you saying?
But like there are a lot of games I do enjoy, and every once in a while I like replay them for my own sake. And I've always been, I like completing or more closely completing games for kind of like having the achievements of knowing I've done it. And then it's like, I don't know, I just have the lights are on. There we go. I just noticed that the lights on the controller are on. 69, nice.
Now give it to me.
Yes. No.
Okay, I have. Someone said, just don't work yourself to an early grave. Make sure you live your best life. That's exactly why I love doing video games with you. Yeah. It's because when I work too hard, I need a break.
And video games are nice.
And Rylan Bunkatron is the exact reason why. Like, I'll play video games with him. I'll get an amazing like shit ton of laughs until my head hurts.
Yep.
And just release my brain.
The biggest compliment I could ever get is when you are laughing and you are struggling to breathe. And it's not like I'm wanting to like, you know, make it difficult.
It's like, he's gonna die one of these days. It's gonna be great.
I'm so close.
Yeah. It's like as I'm struggling to breathe, you're like, you close? You close?
You close? You close?
I'm like, I can see the light. But yeah, I think it's perfect for me that I do still have video games in my life because that's something that like a child brain like would it's just there's something to calm me down. And video games with someone
else.
It's
with your hands, really. Like,
yeah.
I know, obviously, it's like that's the most literal way you can put it because like of holding a controller. But like, and there's so many different types of games out there that they can help for different things. There are very therapeutic games. There are games that just kind of you can take your mind off things and just I don't know.
Oh yeah. This is very therapeutic to me, even if I'm beating the shit out of someone until they pass out.
And it's not the fact that you are beating the shit out of someone until they pass out. It's just kind of like it's therapeutic because you're able to turn off your brain and you're making progress while also just talking as well. Because there's sometimes you just need to talk, and at times it's also awkward.
I'll tell you what, I'll probably rewatch this stream a lot while you're gone. Like, this is the last in-person stream while we were on the couch.
Yeah.
But
this is the last one for a while until the Christmas.
This is what happens when I try and read chat while also fighting.
And the nice part is as well is that during that Christmas time, also since my rooms are not my rooms anymore, that I also have like every right that I can just stay here for a longer period of time too.
Yeah.
Like there's not really much of a calling to it. You should pass the controller back to me.
I think you should shut your fuck up.
I think you should shut up, man!
I love that term. Shut your fuck up.
Fuck up.
I think read chat.
I will, yes. Sorry about that.
It's also on, well, I mean, actually, for some reason it's not on my phone.
I will do it. Let's see what questions and stuff that's happening. Too addicting for me. I'm a very competitive person. Yeah, I feel like if you're if you're too competitive in those things and it gets you angry and also like that's a too far point. You know, just don't lose yourself into early grave because I think it's weird because if something gives you enjoyment, then it's not always so you add it to your level.
I disagree because drugs give you enjoyment, don't they?
Yeah. It's a false enjoyment though. Like
that's the thing. You'll enjoy it because you're not thinking about what you should be doing.
And it's also you're not thinking of the consequences of it as well. Any sort of feeding into those negative parts. There's a lot of good pleasures out there, if I'll be vague on that, that don't actually help, especially your mental state, whether you believe it or not. It's just what your brain is fed on. It's like, this is good, but it's not really helping. I will say playing video games with friends is literally one of the best experiences in my life. And so I 100% agree. I can still think back, even though those videos are gone, I still like remember the part where we were playing Mario Kart and then you got hit with the blue shell at the very end and I did that weird cocky laugh. I am like that was one of the earliest videos that we've ever done.
That was like our friendship sealer. Like the thing that sealed our friendship.
How it like started out.
It glued this is what we are now.
AK, you got multiple monitors. Yes, he just set up multiple monitors.
I do. Currently, what I'm playing what you're watching is being projected on my wall.
Yep.
Like almost my entire wall is being projected. A gigantic, just video game of two women beating the crap out of each other, and we're sitting on our couch on the other side with the projector overhead.
It's almost
and I'm reading chat on my monitor, like my computer monitor.
Yeah, like right on the side of him, basically to the right of him. And playing it on a projector is like, big old TVs are expensive, but like this thing itself was like $200 or so.
Which apparently is more expensive than all of Jump's monitors combined, so he could suck a dick.
Yes. And with it, it's also way bigger than like this is probably bigger than any like flat screen that you could get like at least a reasonable price.
It also makes the room and your work in general feel more spirited. It's like just having a gigantic monitor that displays on a wall is just a lot more fun and like creative to look at than just a bunch of computer monitors when you're sitting at a desk on like a spinny chair.
It makes it feel like you're literally surrounding, like the room is being designed with what you
exactly.
Are working with.
It's like I'm painting the room in my image.
Yeah,
it's great.
it legit is probably one of the most fun ways to play. And also, might I add, this is a little more of a personal note. I cannot tell you how nice it is to have gotten a new prescription with my contacts and also being able to like just look at this. I have a newfound appreciation. It's like everything looks so freaking clean.
Oh yeah, I don't know how bad or good my eyes are compared with my glasses.
Right.
Obviously, I've been working on that, so I'm guessing that my glasses I'll be able to see better with my glasses on because I've been working on seeing better with my glasses off.
Yes, I would assume on certain
Yeah, it was implied without causing negative things to happen in your life, like drugs.
Yeah, like that. Those sort of things are false ones. Like there are a lot of good ones, but it's definitely knowing. Wow, that's fucked.
I'm getting a KO, so fall back. Max, I need to get me another monitor. I'm on one right now.
I technically have two. I had one at each of my houses, at my mom's and my dad's. So now, since I'm going to college and I'll have them all in just one place, then I'll just have one monitor normal, and we're going to take the yellow one, I'm going to flip it to the side, so it could be like the Discord kind of thing.
Getting a separate monitor or getting a second monitor is the exact same thing, exact same feeling as getting your first girlfriend. You realize how lonely you were with one monitor and how much you needed a second monitor or a third monitor or a fourth monitor. It's just and when you go back, if you ever go back to only having one monitor, you feel like there's a pit inside that just leaves you empty. That's exactly what it's like.
And King Murder, don't feel bad for that. It says, damn, now I feel like a basic bitch for using just my laptop now.
If you do cool stuff with just your laptop, you should just brag in people's face like, you have 7 monitors, I did this with 1.
We
eat ass.
We started out doing YouTube stuff with a basic small TV and setting up a phone or tablet to record.
Oh yeah, it was a tablet.
It was
a $40 tablet.
Yeah, it was a very cheap start with it. It's like whatever you can work with and then working your way up, that's what it's all about. Like, we ain't here to discriminate on those parts. Like, it's always about finding ways to improve. And oh shit, what? You can do it again?
No, you can't. That's gotta be
what? What happened there?
I have no idea what just happened.
That is funky weird.
I hate ending the block too early. Like, oh, you're only gonna hit like 3
you're only
times,
gonna hit once,
but you hit 7 times.
Yeah, then it's like, oh,
actually,
wow, now we're
13
dead.
times until I'm dead.
Oh wow, now we're dead. That's fun.
Yeah, but if you like, okay, for one, Monty made Haloid in God, how long?
Here, I'll look.
Yeah, I used to know this fact. It was like a month or 2. Anyway, he made Haloid, which was like a 12-minute long epic fight animation that is very popular in the Halo community. He made that in a very short amount of time with just his fucking laptop, which ran really slowly, I would imagine.
He made it in 2008 of March 27th.
Well, yeah, I'm just wondering how long it took him to...
I don't know. I'll search that. How long did it take?
I saw some of Cake Station's videos. I see you guys have an on-running joke about Dylan Goo. What's that about? Thank you for bringing that up.
What is it?
He brought up Project Rose's hatred towards Dylan Goo. So, our whole thing is, after Shane left Rooster Teeth, he was hired by Dylan Goo. Dylan Goo also worked with Rooster Teeth for Volume 3 of RWBY with Shane. That's why Volume 3 of RWBY had sick-ass animation fight scenes.
Good, basically.
And after Shane left the Rooster Teeth company, he was hired by Dylan Goo to create the Dylan Goo Studios and has worked with him ever since. And
they wanted him to work for them.
And like a year or 2 ago, we invited Shane and he joined Project Rose's Discord server. So technically he's in Project Rose, not as a participant, but he
more as an advisor.
He's an advisor and he knows everything that goes on and talks about with Project Rose. And the whole thing is we want to kill like. Not really, but we want to take out Dylan Goo so that we can force Shane to join Project Rose. And since Cake is known as a goo, like Cake's emoji or YouTube thing.
His icon.
His icon is technically not a cake; it's a goo.
Yeah, it is a goo. Yeah.
And that's Dylan Goo's whole thing. So
it's
Cake
like
is like it's the battle of the goos, blue versus green. There can only be one goo.
Michael, I read this really quickly. It was Montiom's big break, securing his status as an internet celebrity legend. Something of a rough diamond compared to his later Dead Fantasy and Ruby. It was nevertheless an impressive feat, put together in barely over 2 months by one man with no formal training or a budget on his home computer.
Hell yeah. That exactly explains my point. This dude
is a legend.
This dude used... Okay, for one, let me just explain how hard this man worked. For one, this dude worked 2 jobs, had a girlfriend, had barely any prior animation experience. Well, he had some, but it wasn't the same as when he animated with Poser. He had a computer that he took out keys that he didn't need. He took out, like... certain keys on his keyboard that he did not need for animation. Not only that, but if you saw a picture of his computer, which I'm pretty sure he kept even after it broke and he got better computers, or more like a PC because it was a laptop, he worked that thing down until the entire right click or left click was completely withered.
Right.
He moved his finger over that thing so much that it was completely withered down. And it was only, like, you only tap it. Yep. You don't, like, move your finger on it.
No.
I guess, like, the...
Looking at the angle.
Also, I saw a picture of Montiom's workstation. There was probably, and you could count, 50 coffee cups from Starbucks. Just everywhere on his work desk. Because of how much he stayed awake. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Don't get behind me, stupid. Okay, you're an asshole. Come on, Kasumi. What are you looking up? This is just a kicking fight now. What you looking up? Or are you?
I'm not looking up.
Okay.
I'm telling the King Murderers that it's exactly as Kate calls it now. Just because Kate called it a boblet 5 years ago doesn't mean that he can't change what he calls it now.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the exact reason for, like, 5 years ago I called myself Rylan Rocks 101. I'm Bunkertron now, wouldn't you believe?
Rylan Rocks 101. Don't forget Hulkmaster 101 or
Hulk
whatever.
Smash Dude.
Hulk Smash Dude.
Yeah.
Well, that's insanely dumb.
Yeah, it was dumb.
You're stupid for thinking that back then.
Yes. I'm not going to argue on that. That was stupid. And I don't think I'm ever going to change Bunkertron, which is...
Oh yeah, no, you don't need to.
I feel like I've completely grown to, like, Bunkertron is...
For one, people call you that and they don't, like, they call you that naturally.
Yeah.
And they don't think anything of it, which is a good thing.
And I've heard a lot of compliments on it. Like,
yeah,
everyone
it's like, that rolls off the tongue.
Yeah, it rolls off the tongue. People, and also Bunk, like, I don't know, I love just the nickname of Bunk, just in general.
Well, it was really good. Then I was like, I'm fan, I was living under a cake switched up like that.
Cake has switched up a lot of stuff.
Cake goes as he decides is his.
Maybe Cake only switched it up because he wanted to...
Maybe to make it sound better.
Maybe he only wanted to switch it up to rival Dylan.
Oh shit.
But that's the thing. Dylan has openly exclaimed his love for Project Rose. Like, you guys are doing great stuff.
Yeah, and then there's a bear that we're gonna.
And then Cake Station's like, "Oh, great!" with like hiding the knife back, putting it back behind our back.
Yeah, did you guys do the thing with the card?
Yeah, that's what he reacted to. He reacted to the card, and it's like the card was like, "Meet us somewhere at this certain time, we're gonna throw down," and he's like, "Oh, that's funny. You guys are doing great stuff." I'm like, "Oh, now we feel bad."
Yeah, he takes this as a joke.
It's not a joke, Dylan. We want to kill you.
Millions of families suffer every year. Identity theft as goo is not a joke.
That's funny.
Oh no, you're gonna get into the egg.
No, I'm kicking you in the egg.
Screw it.
We also break the pipe. I forgot about that. That's another thing that you break. You break the pipe, you break the egg, and then you fall off the cliff.
Yeah, that's the trifecta of amazing stuff.
Oh yeah, just like that.
How did you meet / start talking to Shane?
Okay, well, for me personally, not in Project Rose, I first talked to Shane through his DeviantArt.
Whoa!
Yeah, I love that move.
Fuck, that was awesome.
I first talked to Shane through his DeviantArt. I just replied to one of his things, asking him what software I should use, which, God, I hate that question now. I honestly, back then, if I had the knowledge I had now, I would have never asked him what software to use. For one, when people say what software to use, I'll always say Blender because that's what I use and that's all I know. I would never say Source Filmmaker even though I used it. Yeah. But honestly, it doesn't matter what you start with. As long as it works. Source Filmmaker doesn't work, so I can say don't use that. But I can't say don't use Maya. I can't say don't use Poser. I can't say don't use Blender.
I completely remember the days of when you actually started on your laptop and you brought it over to my dad's whenever we were like, stuff. That was during the days of when you actually came over to my place.
Oh, yeah.
And then you would animate. That's how you started doing that. And there was the 3D Master Chief or those.
That was my first.
Remember when there was the lines and you didn't know how to get rid of those?
Oh yeah, that was
the humble beginning.
But anyways, almost directly because I was in Project Rose during that time. Just right after I texted that to Shane, he joined Project Rose. Actually, no wait. First, before that, he responded to my message and basically told me what I know now is you don't really, who cares what software you use, it doesn't matter.
Right.
And I'm like, oh, hey, he responded. And then 1 day later after I figured out he responded, Jump was like, or Cake, either Jump or Cake was like, hey, I'm going to contact Shane and see if he joins. And I'm like, oh, we could just do that. I forgot about that.
Right.
And then suddenly, not even a day later, Shane just joins. And what's funny is we were all, at the time, we were all like, holy crap, Shane joined. The former Ruby animator Shane joined.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm just a dude.
He was like, hey.
And which is funny because now, because now if anybody pisses off Cake, he's like, shut up, AK, or I'll ban Shane. And he's like, what did I do? We basically
He's such an innocent, generic dude.
He's just a nice dude overall. But we just bully Shane now.
Right.
We just bully Shane and Dylan both. Even though before that we're like, oh my gosh, you're so cool, such a big fan. Now we're like, you suck.
And he's just like,
more cowbell.
More cowbell.
Well, that's the running joke me and Jump have. Or anytime anybody posts an animation, it's like, hey, can you critique this? Jump is always like, yeah, it needs more cowbell.
It's more cowbell.
And so I always just repost the stupid animation with a cowbell in the background. Just duck, 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 duck.
Nice DA is awesome. Why did people use Source Filmmaker?
People use Source Filmmaker because it's very easy. However, because it's so easy and generic, it makes the real softwares that you need to use so much harder to understand.
Yes.
Which is why my switch to Blender was so difficult and I hated it at first, but now I realize that Source Filmmaker is Jesus compared to Source Filmmaker. Mostly people use long story short, most people use Source Filmmaker for porn.
Yeah, which also is hard, even still getting the models. I remember you, talking about, it's just you want to know how awful it is to be an animator? You're like, look at this! And you, show me, and you go onto Steam, and you just type in a character's name, and there is just, one model that's, normal amongst the, 50 of them completely butt-ass naked.
And what's funny is when I did use models for my Dead Fantasy project, I literally had to put the clothes on. And then, after that, I had to make sure the boobs did not clip through the clothing because of the jiggle physics that they naturally added to that bullshit because of porn. I cannot tell you how many times I had to go back and make sure that Tifa's Lockhart's tits did not pop out of her clothes when I was trying to just make a cool animation.
I didn't want her to be a swinger. I just wanted her to fight.
But okay, yeah. The reason Source Filmmaker is so popular for porn is because it's so easy. You don't need to make any good animation. You don't need to learn any cool graphics. All you need is some motherfucker to thrust on some other motherfucker. That's all you need. There's nothing complex about it, and that's why Source Filmmaker is such a meme. Is because like the only people on Source Filmmaker are degenerates. Unless you have potential and you just mistakenly started with that program like me.
Like you almost could have been a degenerate. Well, actually, not almost. I know there's no way that you would have gone.
I was a degenerate until I.
Well, like you wouldn't have gone down that path. I know that for a fact.
I love your guys' energy.
Aww,
thank you. We do have a great dynamic.
And, yeah, I completely am. I am honored that you do think that. If you want to see more, there's also my YouTube. If you want, there's so much more of this. If you want to see us playing games, doing series. Biggest recommendation is Danganronpa, but there's also many other games to look at. We do enjoy the plot of it. Like, this is just us talking about random stuff in our lives. Danganronpa's like, we love this game and we voice act. Tetris Podcast is good. Tetris Podcast is good. A little, I get a little... Avoid Skylanders at all costs!
Yeah, okay, here's the thing. When a video game doesn't do it for me, I get extremely controversial.
Yes. That is.
I start talking about Hitler, not as if I like Hitler, obviously, but like in a jokingly fashion. Yeah. I just talk about Hitler. It's like... Whenever you say Hitler's name, it's like, it's like Voldemort. You do not speak of that name. You don't speak. It's like saying the N-word, but very watered down. It's like when you say Hitler, someone just immediately gets like, you shouldn't say that down their spine.
I get it. Yeah, I get a shiver down my spine every single time when you bring it up. I'm like, oh no, please don't go too far.
Obviously, when you say the N-word, it's more of a, you can't say that. Right. But with Hitler, it's you shouldn't say that.
It's more like when you say the N-word, you're done. When you say Hitler, it's like just don't go too far. It's like
if you were to
tread lightly.
If you were to go into a room, just a room of random public people, and say the N-word, probably a black person would come up and beat you, or just someone would yell at you and tell you you're an idiot. If you went up and screamed the word Hitler, someone would probably scream at you or run away.
If someone says, "Where?"
and I'm like, there. If you guys don't know, I put my hand up in the.
You did this.
I did the German Nazi salute.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, that's stupid.
God.
Well, glad we had that. Glad we started talking about Hitler.
Yeah. Like that's the extent where it's like fine if you're like definitely aware. It's just like, cause you know you're kind of supposed to hate the guy, you know.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Dead.
Please be.
Dead.
Oh yeah, no way she's not. Wait, how did she regain health?
Oh no, there's like a little thing that's like a save bit that's like an orangish kind of color, I guess. I don't know. That's the.
Green Machine's gonna do the out of context where he just takes me saying, "I did the Nazi salute." You gotta delete this bot now. I am never deleting this bot.
No, we don't delete.
This is perfect.
Like that's the thing is that I'm never one like that's the biggest thing when it comes down to like us doing video stuff is that I don't feel like I have any right to stop you in what you're saying, and I don't really care, quote unquote.
Oh, I love when that happens. We both hit each other in the face.
Because it's like, what's it? You're gonna take responsibility for whatever you say, and I don't think that all of it's like bad.
Well, here's the thing. I know the line that I'm crossing.
Right.
And I know how to not cross it, and I know how to cross it in a jokingly enough way.
Right.
To where I just barely don't get canceled.
Yeah.
But I also don't have enough of
like
anybody watching
kind of
to get canceled. Also, if I do get canceled, I'll just ignore it, which is the proper way to deal with cancel culture.
Honestly, yeah.
If you apologize to cancel culture, they'll just cancel you again. They're not going to forgive you. They don't do it. Like, obviously, there's a certain part of cancel culture where there's people that are...
There's certain people that do need to be canceled, like, at certain point.
Like,
not canceled, but, like, they need to take responsibility for their actions.
You should call them out for it, and then they could get better, but...
yeah.
Like, obviously, Logan Paul, he's a lot more respectable now. Like,
and we're both on that opinion of that. If you're still stuck up about that, then I don't know what to say.
Oh, yeah. Like, if Markiplier and KSI, the person who hated him the most, can forgive him, I'm pretty sure this is how she went out 2 times in a row.
Yes.
She died by
the fall.
We need to cancel culture. That's exactly.
I 100% agree with that. It's like there definitely needs to be internet justice in a way. Cancel culture is not the way to go about it. Wait, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Are you gonna fart?
2, 1. 10, 10, 10.
Oh.
I was on the clock.
I swear you were gonna fart.
No. We have a clock or a timer thing in the top right, and it just displays like normal time.
Oh yeah.
And I was just counting down when it became 10, 10, 10.
It's technically 1 minute behind.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter.
It was to me. People do complain about cancel culture, but let's be honest, it doesn't really work.
No, it doesn't work at all. It doesn't get us any results. No, nobody who has been got canceled have been fully they've.
Did you guys successfully cancel Putin and tell him to call off the attack on Ukraine?
No, it's not.
Exactly.
That was the stupidest one.
I know, but
they can't even cancel Call Me Carson. They tried getting him away, and then he came back, and I'm just like, I'm so glad he came back.
It's because people can be forgiven, man.
Yeah.
It's because, like, if you know your friend in real life, he does something stupid, the internet, on camera, the internet knows what that person did, and will be like, I hate them forever. And then off camera, the two friends will forgive each other and be like, oh, okay, cool, I see.
Carson,
then the internet will be like, oh, why are you friends with him again? Didn't he do this really bad thing to you that you shouldn't forgive him for? It's like, I'm the one who knows.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm about to say. It's just like, how can the people decide for them whether they should be forgiven or not? It's literally the person that's involved that...
You don't know them in real life.
Yeah. I feel like this is what I'm going to say, is that Carson had the greatest way of returning of, anybody I've ever seen. He literally just said nothing, did nothing for, a year and a half.
He got the help, yeah.
That's what, did nothing as in, internet-wise. He took the time for himself in order to get better, and when he made a video about coming back, all he said was that it was just, for the people involved, that is who I am apologizing to. And he literally stated out, it was like, I don't owe you guys an apology for that. If you guys are upset, then you guys can go.
Yes,
and that's the greatest way in order to come back on that part.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can have a personal opinion. You don't have to like somebody because, obviously, some people don't like Logan Paul's personality in general. Some people don't like Andrew Tate's personality in general. Some people don't like KSI, the way KSI makes jokes about being rich. Obviously, you're supposed to hate Jake Paul. I mean, let's be honest, you're supposed to. But you're allowed to like him. You're allowed to like him. He's up to boxing.
I know he's been doing that,
but the thing is, you can't tell people who they should like. You cannot like someone, but stay out of it. Don't tell other people who they can and cannot like.
Yeah. Have your own personal way of feeling about it.
And then if you don't like it, why are you feeding into it in the first? Just leave it alone.
Yeah,
go away.
It's the internet. You could click off the tab anytime you want.
Yeah. You could literally, like...
You could tell YouTube to stop recommending that content.
You can distance yourself in so many ways that you almost never need to be exposed to it ever again. And people... I feel like just people... Like, this is actually something that we were talking about in your video, like, about the things that people just like to complain too often about too many things. Like, they like to critique. And I get, yes, being vocal about your opinion at times is very important, but... the negativity on certain parts is just what gets things down. Like, constructive criticism is the thing of the future, basically. It is what is going to help lift others up and improve.
100%, that's always been the future, is constructive criticism.
But people are just too often just like wanting to put others down in order to make themselves feel better. That they're screaming out their opinion in ways where it's just like, oh, this is what I think. And this is what others should think along those lines. It's just, I know that there's certain topics that like I also get mad enough to where I also feel like I need to vocalize on something.
Oh yeah.
But after I normally make a statement about it, then I'm like done. I don't keep on coming back to it over and over again. Like it's a one and done situation.
Yeah.
I need to see what Jake Paul's going.
Alright.
He looks different there.
I feel like he does look different. He also has a wig. He's a
what?
He has a wig because he has a receding hairline and he wants to cover it up. Anyways, the Andrew Tate ban thing, people are going crazy over it. Yeah. But that's the thing. Andrew Tate actually planned getting banned. He knew it was going to happen and he has a plan for it.
I don't really care much for Andrew Tate. Like,
I care because it's another freedom of speech being lost.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like I don't disagree with him, but it's not really something that I'm invested in. I want to like hear more on about. I agree with some of the things he brings up. Is like I do agree is that there in a sense we do need to bring back masculinity being kind of like accepted in a sense. It's like because I feel like. I'm gonna get into an opinion. I'm gonna state this out, and I do not give a shit what other people think. Is I feel that femininity.
Yeah,
I know it's such a weird word. Femininity. Femininity is trying to shut down. They make it seem as if men are being masculine for their own sake. They're trying to feed their own ego of thinking that men want to be men because it impresses women.
That's true.
When at most times men do those things for their own sake. I saw this video where it was like this lady that was just like, there's these guys going to the gym and they're just like making every curve noticeable, like all their muscles, and it's like no woman cares. And it's like, what are you doing it for? And then all these guys are posting videos of them like showing up their body, and it's just like, and just saying one word, myself.
Oh yeah, when I do pump it up on the pump it up machine, I would prefer nobody to be around.
Right.
Unless, like, obviously I'd like people who care about my pump it up to like see how far I've come with dancing, but like I don't go to the mall to look for anybody or to be looked at. I like a lot of people do. Yeah. But I just don't care. I don't care what other people think of me at this point. Yeah. I've been through high school. I've learned that the most... Because when I went to high school, it was only 1 year ago.
Yeah.
I learned so much that while I felt so much more mature, as if I was a 24-year-old amongst 13-year-olds when I went to high school, even the people my age. I'm not even talking about freshmen or whatever. Like, there are so many people, maybe it's just my school, but all of them are stuck on this whole, like, this chain of I need to be noticed, I need people to like me, and I need to prove my dominance over everybody else, especially like men will do that. They're like, men will look at each other past in the hallway, eye each other like freaking different wolf packs and be like, I could take you in a fight. That's what they act. That's what sometimes they act like. And I'm just sitting there like, I just want to work towards my career. I don't care what you think of me.
Right. I feel like.
And they're just sitting there like, oh, you're stupid, like just trying to one up me in some sort of stupid.
Oh, you're scared, or you couldn't. Take me out. Yeah. I feel that was something that I was. I don't know the best term for it. I was taught by my parents. It was just like they always put in the idea where it's just like, no matter what happens when it comes down to school stuff, is that you're never going to see these people again unless you want to. Like that's the thing is like as for like you and like other friends and people that I know from there, like those are the people that I actually still stay in contact. I get to control how much I feed into basically the negative stuff. Like because if any person is going to take the time to pursue a negative part, that's just sad on their own part. Like, any person that is going to like try to re-spark old bits is just really hurting themselves, and it's just like you look stupid now, honestly.
Oh yeah. Damn, you're young. Yeah,
we're both young, but we sound older, which I'm glad for.
That's the thing is, I am young, and I'm glad I'm this young and also this mature. Because if I went the high school route or the industry standard, what normal people do with their lives, I'd probably be depressed, playing video games alone, going to the store, wasting my money on chips. But I'm not. I'm working towards my life, and even while I was in high school, I still had a plan that nobody understood. I'm like, I do animation, and I just don't really want to explain to them how far I've come yet.
Yeah.
Like, if they want, like, if sometimes they're like, oh, do you have a YouTube channel? I'm like, oh yeah, cool. You could look at my YouTube channel. I don't care.
No, we're not still. We just got out of high school.
Oh yeah, no, we're not still in high school. Frick that.
No, we're not in. we are out of it. So we're explaining our experience of it and how.
Yeah, I will never ever miss school. That's the thing is, people are like, oh, when you get older, you'll miss school. You'll wish after you have your job in the real world, you'll wish that you were back in school because life was simpler. That's the thing. Life is supposed to get better. You're just too lazy to work hard enough to make your life better.
Life was simpler in a sense. I feel like life was simpler in the middle school thing because that was like easy shit. Nothing mattered.
Getting bad grades didn't even matter back then.
It legit did not matter. And then there was high school where it was just like I legit don't care. And then as where I'm at right now, I am so happy where I'm at right now.
Oh yeah, me too.
I could not be any obviously I'm working towards better stuff in life, but it's not like I'm like, oh, my life sucks, I want to work towards something better. Like I am so glad for where I have come and what I've learned in life to be proud of what I like to do and be open to new ideas and thoughts in order to keep on good balance.
Yeah, she's done that to me a lot.
I know.
Preferably when I start blocking an attack, she'll just freaking spam that bullcrap on me.
Best advice: make money, get your own place, then do whatever the fuck you want. Also, that was also another thing that we were talking about when it came down to money wise, is that your dad was actually talking about when it came down to being. Just even taking the time to be homeless for a year in order to save money, or be just even living in your car for a year. Honestly, I could live that way for a year. I have the most optimistic way of just living. If I am able to work towards and build myself back up, to do that, to take the simpler side of things in order to get stuff better is honestly not bad to me.
I am dominating the level 5 now.
You are definitely getting a lot better. Any tips on animating swords?
Oh god. Okay, so swords. Let's see. When did I animate swords? I animated swords in
versus.
Yeah, I guess I did do that. Yeah. I'm not exactly proud of how I animated John's sword until the very end when I started realizing how it works.
What'd you realize on how it works? Explain.
I realized that the movement isn't supposed to come from the wrist or from the wrist. It's supposed to come from the end of the blade. You care more about the curve of the end of the blade rather than the wrist movement. Which means that you don't move the wrist and then the sword goes down. You move the entire arm and the blade goes down. The end of the blade. It's supposed to move at a smooth curve. When swords clank, it's very satisfying to watch them clank when the clanks are happening near the end of the sword.
Right.
And there's more distance between them.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than if they clank and like the bottoms of their sword connect and it's kind of chaotic and you don't know what you're looking at a little bit.
Yeah, it's easier to see when it's just like it's the later on, it's the further down the blade, because then you could go for longer distance and they could hit on different areas.
Swords especially are very dance-like and rhythmic with how sword clashes are done. Okay. My lord, man. But if you really... I'm not actually technically called the sword guy. The sword guy is Hydro in Project Rose. He almost always and only animates swords and doesn't enjoy doing hand-to-hand because he feels he's bad at it or whatever, even though I've seen him do it and it's sick. But that dude can animate swords. Like... In OVA 2, I animated swords, which you guys will see in...
Soon.
Yeah, it should be soon because we have the music. We just need to finish things up. Crap, my guy.
I will say it does suck to try and tell people or show them something cool that you're working on, like animation, because I think people still see it and think whatever. Like some people, you could show them arcane.
Yeah, I was also explaining that where it's just like that was also what I was talking about when it came to Ice Queendom as well. Like talking in that post, the comment I made that the true person that will understand the art most is coming from the artists themselves, and with the critiquing of things, people can be super critical to not understand the process behind it.
Yeah.
Where people are all about, oh, it doesn't have that good of a budget, and it's like that's not what it's about.
Yeah, it's all about organization. The money isn't the thing. Well, for one, people think like, oh, you must have had so much money and time and so many people to be able to do this. I did this for free by myself.
Yep.
With effort and time
and skill.
Yes. That's the thing. You don't need money in order to make something beautiful or art good.
Right.
You need effort, determination, and inspiration.
Right.
Hold on.
And like the only reason as for like why we have like the more expensive stuff now is like the building up off of that. Like all the money and stuff that we put into this comes from our own pocket, like as for what we work towards and want to improve in. It doesn't make it better. It's just wanting to up it in order as it improves with our own ability.
Yeah.
Gen Z seems to be one of the one generation that is clean cut divided between the hive mind workers and the independent things.
100%.
It's because it's either you get caught in the system and go way too far downhill, or you're not caught in the system and you're like, I don't want to. There's two ways to go: up a really steep hill that gets you to the top where you need to be, or a really steep slope that makes you fall back down to the end of the valley.
You either climb or you fall.
I don't like my generation. I don't like Gen Z.
I half like it. I like the... What's it? What do I like?
And again, millennials are also part of the problem. And millennials are like, what, 25 to... Well, 15 years ago. What was... 15 years ago from when Gen Z started. Because the generations are in 15-year segments. Increments, yeah. So whatever the math behind that is, you could probably figure that out better than
So wait, from 20... Wait,
whenever,
what did you say?
I don't know when Gen Z was... Like, what year Gen Z was. Probably 2000, right?
I'd assume.
Probably exactly 2000.
If that's what they're going by, unless they started on a random fucking year, which then they should change that and they should start going by clean
Apparently,
cuts.
the next generation is going to be called Alpha.
Gross.
Uh,
I like the fact that creativity and I like the generation as in the time frame is that we have great technology and ways of like improving in those sort of things. As for like the generation of just like our specific like who we are with, it's just too much of a clusterfuck. Honestly, there is so many ideas being thrown around and too many people want it. I'm also really annoyed that the pterodactyl doesn't actually grab. There's way too much space. I had to point it out at least one point.
It annoys me every single time.
Okay, I'm glad.
There's 2 eggs that you can smash them into.
Yes, and also 2 pipes you can smash into as well.
Dope. And also I'm about to go through these. Oh wait, no, hell yeah.
But there's just too many people want to like have their. Is again when we were talking about like opinions, like wanting to like be thrown out. Is that at times people will throw out things that they don't even believe in fully, just so that they can be heard. Like they will. I think that we're the most attention hungry generation, which is a big downfall. I don't have any sort of like.
Yeah. I also agree with whoever said that in chat. Zodiac signs, hate it. If whichever generation, and I do know it's Gen Z, whichever generation comes up with zodiac signs, they're the worst. They're the worst generation. There is no worse generation than this generation because the world only gets worse. But there are great parts that also do cancel out the bad.
Right.
There's just a lot worse.
It is.
That's the thing. The world in general just got worse for America after 9/11 happened. Let's just be honest. Like, we were.
I don't think anybody's arguing the point that things were great after 9/11. You know what was a great time after 9/11?
You know what was great? 2002 in New York. It was great.
When the smoke cleared, whoo! It was all.
You could see the sun again.
Sailing.
I'm like, I never liked those towers anyway. That's terrible.
No, like nobody's saying that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I hate zodiac signs. I hate any form of like assuming someone's what. I find it's worse than being racist. Legit, I do.
It really kind of, it's the same thing. That's for sure.
It is profiling someone based upon the month they were.
It's the same thing as racism.
It really kind of.
It's not worse. It's just the same thing. So it's in the same category.
And I'm not saying that in a sense is like to demean racism. Like it's bad, but any sort of way of profiling someone by a certain trait that they cannot control is fucked. Is absolutely fucked.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of double standards in society today that just make no fucking sense when you think about it.
Zodiac signs are made in Gen Y and 60s. Yeah, that is true.
If it makes Gen Z feel any better, millennials and Gen X are the reason we're stupid.
My sign is no parking. That's my star sign.
I like that.
I'm a 40 miles per hour speed limit sign myself. I feel like just because zodiac signs were a thing in Gen Y, it wasn't taken seriously until Gen Z. Like, it was more of a like, oh, these are a thing. It was more like a fun thing. Remember when there's like the Chinese calendar thing, where it's like the year you're born depends on what animal you are, and it explains like what your.
I'm pretty sure I was a leopard, and that's why I like leopard or jaguar.
I think I was a lemur.
I can't.
Or no, I was a
goat. I was a snake.
I was a goat.
I think that was a snake.
But
you should look it up.
But that was more of a I guess I'll look it up.
I think I was a snake.
But those were more like a fun thing. Everyone knew it was just like, that's a.
Whoa! That was the coolest move ever. Holy fuck!
Chinese.
And I got the camera work with that. Like she hit me, and I like sprawled across the ground like an anime character, and the camera zoomed out to show how far I went. It was perfect. Wow.
Oh wait, is it the month that you're born?
I know I was a diamond for what stone you were.
Or year.
I'm a girl's best friend. I'm born in April, so technically I'm a diamond. Yeah, you know, diamonds are a girl's best friend.
For the year you're born, I was right. It is GOAT, which means wait, you were born in 2003 as well, right?
I was born in 2004.
Oh, then you're a monkey.
Okay, see that? I do remember that now. That makes a ton of sense. Because I loved climbing trees and being sporadic and also throwing my shit all across the
I love
wall.
shit at people. Monkey.
I never liked bananas though.
I love bananas, and that's actually
I
one
like
of the
bananas
things that
now,
make-
but I didn't before.
They help actually.
Oh shit! I
They
thought
actually
I
help
won.
you grow as well, which I believe is probably one of the reasons why I became so big. Because there's no other fucking reason.
Great. Glad I hated the only fucking fruit that mattered.
Missed out. 90s music was best. I don't like. It definitely had a lot better music. Better music than
90s
now,
music?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see the comment now. I agree. I think 80s music is better than 90s music, but I also really like the mix of 80s style and just current music today. Like, we'd never in the 80s we'd never get standing here. I realize you were just like me, tried to make history.
And also, we wouldn't get fucking mumble rap shit either.
That's, well, I mean, yeah. But, holy crap, dude, the fact that you're amazing, you're second to...
Second?
Oh, okay, it's Bad Lax. Technically, it's Bad Lax. I'm guessing it's supposed to be Battle Axe, but, like, better.
What music do you listen to? I listen to all sorts of shit, and also he listens to all sorts of stuff, mainly Ruby, but you can all.
Well, that's the thing. Ruby I have a special place in my heart for, because you know why.
Yeah. There's no, like, questioning as for why that is, and also, it's completely reasonable for it. It's music made with inspiration, passion for surrounding it, and also the fact that what was the song that was made about Monty?
Cold and Indomitable.
Yes, that all.
Cold is the sad one that I will never listen to unless I actually want to make myself cry. And Indomitable, I will still cry, but I will also be inspired to keep moving forward, which is what the song is intended for. So.
And to list off some of the random stuff that I really like, I'm going to read off of my Bunks repeat mix on Spotify.
I have seen You See Big Girl. That is one of the best fucking Attack on Titan songs ever.
Some of the songs I listen to is True Survivor, The Last Goodbye, A Man Without Love, Danganronpa V3, Rise and Shine, Earthside, Never Ending Story, Back in Time, Life is Fun, Welcome to the Internet, Falling for You, Miss Bonomi's Practice Lesson, Nothing Suits Me Like a Suit, A Bag of Weed, I Was Made for Loving You, G, It's Dangerous to Go Alone, Let's Get It Started, Sincerely Me, Fun from The Cat in the Hat, Why Did I Say Okie Dokie, The Sign, Mushnick and Son, Shooting Star, Conjunction Junction, Don't You Worry Child, Shine, One More Night, Before He Cheats, Shinzo Sasageo, Let's Go to the Mall, Honey Hive, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Ain't Got Rhythm, The Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny, The Lego Ninjago The Weekend Song, Space Was Cool, Let's Groove, Shake It Up to the Top, Earth, Leave It All to Me, Make It Shine, American Pie, Rocketeer, Second Chance, Tomorrow.
The point is...
There's a lot of shit.
The point is, there's not a single genre that we wouldn't listen to. It's just if the song is catchy.
Upbeat and good.
If the song...
can be also
if
sad.
we like the song and we have a large taste in music, seeing as how we like death metal to Why Did I Say Okie Dokie, which is... Or, well, I guess a better term would be...
No, you already know what's up. I mentioned conjunction junction and they said, what's your function? Hooking up words and phrases and clauses.
But yeah, there's... I don't...
The Space Jam remix, no!
I don't hate any genre, but I will say the genre that has the least good music is country.
There's certain bits of country that I do like.
Yeah, I'm saying that country can't make a I'm saying it's not impossible for country to make a good song.
I will fully say that I hate mumble rap. I will say I hate.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not even counting that as a genre.
That's not a genre.
That's just a.
It's just shit rap.
It's just a when you call someone a mumble rapper, that's not a compliment towards them. It's not a genre. It's just, oh, you're a rapper, but you suck at rapping.
But so many people do it, and I don't know why.
And I don't know why people listen to it more than why people make it.
I don't know why people are so fine with hearing songs literally about like the exact same thing. Like, I get that there's certain parts where people will make songs like about like breakups and also about love and about like these there's a lot of songs about that. But they have different meaning about why they're singing about it and how it makes them specifically feel, which makes it different. You know, songs about drinking and fucking bitches and drugs, you know, it's not really quite the most emotionally attaching kind of material that I'm really into, personally, but... You listened to X-Ray, he was really good. I just personally don't really care much for it.
Space Jam remix?
No.
Yeah.
No. Not doing Space Jam remix from the new one.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Mumble rap, the beats are just normal beats that
They could make such good songs with the beats, though.
I have a software to make music, and I do make music. I have a software that literally just has those beats.
Yeah.
You could literally just put those beats and just start mumbling, and then you could become famous off of it as a mumble rapper.
It's just
those beats aren't difficult to make.
Yeah,
you choose them from a list of pre-made beats.
And some beats, like they have good parts, but then they use one sound to try and make it unique, and it fucking sucks. They always add like a certain sound, like make it unique, and it's just like, oh look at now we're adding this sound, like an everyday sound, make it catchy, and it just sounds awful.
Yeah,
it's like it. Fucking, what's it? It's like the torture method where they drip water on your forehead and it then starts making it feel as if you're getting like punched or like as if, I don't know the exact feeling it says. As if it just like gets worse and worse. That's what it's like to me. I do not like it.
Yeah. My dad was listening to a song called Parachute, and it's normal. It kind of sounds like 80s music, like old school rock, old school music, old school... Yeah, whatever. Mm-hmm. And then just all of a sudden in the song, it just has like a slide whistle. It's like, and then like a pop sound. I can't make it. That. It just does, and then, you can look up that song. You can look up Parachute.
Parachute.
It has that exact sound effect, and it's just randomly in the song. It's funny. It's hilarious.
Parachute by Kindle, Inskeep, and...
I don't know if there's how many songs there are that are called Parachute.
Song?
I don't know.
Here, I'm gonna assume it's this one. Yes?
I think so. I recognize it. I'm just gonna trust in the quality of the audio to not have this be copyrighted.
Here.
But yeah.
I'll listen for.
Well, you just listen to it, and when you find the slide whistle part, then you could show it to the stream. I love that kick that I do, or that Hitomi does. Technically, I can't do that. I would probably break my entire groin. Of course you did that.
Gosh,
of course you did.
Monkey.
Watch and learn, bitch. I'm gonna do the same thing to you. Never mind, you died.
Karate chop.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Oh, Earth, Wind, and Fire's dope as hell, though. That's good. They got September. They got Let's Groove. They got good shit.
Yeah.
One more to 100. Wait, actually, oh no, wait. Has it been stuck on 99?
Yes.
Okay. I was about to say.
So I have done 100, which is funny because at the start of this stream, we're like, well, when AK hits 100 wins, and like, funny, it's not gonna happen. Doesn't seem so impossible now that I have done it. Did you find it?
No, I'm trying a different one because I don't think that one.
Oh. Huh. Interesting.
Does this song sound familiar?
Is it a female singer?
Yeah.
No.
So it's a dude.
It's not a female singer.
It's an acapella version. Ready for pressure fail.
Why does it go to 99? I hate when they do that.
It's doing a clean 100, dude.
Stop fucking grappling me, you stupid cuck! Yeah, this is what happens when you grapple me. I just start spamming you like you do. Like that. Great. You don't need to find it, Rylan.
I will. Okay, man. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll show it later. Who cares? Oh gosh. What? I saw McDonald's on your phone. I don't know what's up.
No, it's not McDonald's. Well, it's underneath that. Accelerator cable snap
That was
incident. Why am I being recommended this? On my search thing, there's this video.
Maybe it's like a long-term recommended from one of your old rabbit hole things you went down late at night. Like,
Are they okay?
like how I'd always go down a rabbit hole looking at 9/11 videos. I mean, I'm allowed to now because it's pretty damn close to 9/11 and it's talked about, but like December, it's just like late at night, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna look at some 9/11 videos, and then become sad. And then you start looking at school shooting videos because it's kind of similar. You're like, oh, I'm sad now a lot more. And then you start looking at like conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
And you're like, damn, why am I still awake? And then you look at the Russian sleep experiment and you're like, I'm not going to sleep.
I've never gone that deep. I've gotten some weird things.
I wonder how does copyright work on YouTube when it comes to animations like using a Ruby model.
No, that's not bad.
You don't technically get copyright like claims from YouTube, but they can sue you if you do something wrong.
Yeah.
But obviously there's certain things that you have to do wrong for them to be able to do that. For the OVAs, we were scared that they'd be able to sue us or do whatever if we involved Shane, who used to animate Ruby. We also were wondering if what was the other thing we were wondering?
What were you talking about?
What are you even doing?
I was looking
Your
at a
mind
video
is
of
elsewhere
a
right now.
kid that he went on a roller coaster and a wire snapped and it sliced his leg.
Off?
No, just he had to get multiple surgeries in order to get it fixed up because of the debris. It kicked up debris. But what were you talking about? Sorry.
I can't even remember.
Yeah, because I mean, I was deep into that.
Hey, chat. What was I just talking about before this? I actually have no idea.
There's copyright about.
Okay, yeah,
Ruby and
yeah,
stuff.
copyright. You'd have to do specific things that are wrong. Like we were scared that Rooster Teeth would not like it if we involved Shane in our animations because he used to work on Ruby.
Yeah.
So people would be like, "Is this canon?" And then there'd be a whole like stupid, dumbass internet people who'd be like, "He used to work on Ruby. Did he like tell them like all the secrets of the plot or whatever?" It's like, shut up.
No,
He's an animator. He doesn't know the secrets of the
he
plot.
doesn't know the plot. He animates what he's told. What he was told.
Yeah, and then I don't know. We were scared that if we got like an actual voice actor, or I was personally I was scared that if we called it Ruby OVA, people would be like, "Oh, so this is like an actual official Ruby OVA." It would cause confusion, but it's not that hard to figure out that it's a fan-made thing.
Right.
But
If you use 2 brain cells.
yeah, or 3, or maybe
Yeah,
even 1 would do the trick.
1 would probably do the trick if you were well enough.
Another question: have you seen some animations on YouTube and been like, "That's okay, but I could do better," or do you appreciate all of them? I actually know the way that you normally.
Have you seen some animations on YouTube and been like, "That's okay, but I could do better," or do you appreciate them? I like the art everybody makes, but I don't like the art certain people, or I appreciate the art everybody makes, but I don't enjoy the art that some people make.
Their creativity could be taken in so many different directions.
Pixar, I fucking hate. I don't like squash and
Pixar.
Okay, yeah, I don't like squash and stretch as a principle. Animators that follow the principles of animation, all of them, I mean, and like use them as a bible. Here's the thing, I can only recite like 3 of the principles of animation. But some people, they're like, "Oh, you're an animator? What are the 12 principles of animation?"
That's
and I'm like,
not what matters.
And I'm like, "There's only one." Cool.
Yep.
However you get there, it doesn't matter.
The principle. Yep.
So
the only principle that really matters is as long as it is just effective towards yourself and your audience.
If it's effective, it works. I appreciate every single person's the effort they put in, but I don't enjoy every single person's animation style. That's the thing.
Do you not give a disclaimer at the beginning of the video?
That doesn't really help, though. The problem is that people can still sue. Like you can say that you don't own them for more like reassurance on that part, but if the studio themselves sees it and they don't like it, they can still sue.
I mean, if it was Nintendo, they'd be like,
"Oh, that'd be."
"Oh, you can't use my models." Like, yes, I can. And then
that's also the nice
they'd have
part.
the power enough to be like, "Oh no, you can't take it down."
The greatest part with it has to be is that I am so glad that Nintendo kind of can't do much with this one. Is that they're super stingy on that, but also they do it in the dickest way possible, where it's just like they're complaining that people are emulating their games so that they don't get money. But the problem is that they don't sell those consoles, they don't sell those games, they don't sell
water physics. Also, I scratched your belly, so technically I won.
Flip around the
What, are you gonna cry about it, bitch? Shut up! I got over 99. I got over 99 points. You only have 66.
Yours is mine, but upside down.
One more 6, and I'm gonna be the devil hunting you down. Shut up.
Oh, it's super scary when you get to 72.
What?
He said another 6, and she was like +6.
Oh.
Wow.
I
know, very, very high-tech math joke.
High-tech.
Very.
It involves so much technology to make that joke.
I feel that, especially in the way that you react, is like, I don't feel like I've ever seen you react to like an animation thing and like be cocky to like say like, "Oh, I could." I know that you can.
No,
and I know that you have the ability.
I only do that jokingly when I look at Dylan's animations.
Yeah.
I'm like, screw him. Shane should just realize that I'm better and he should just join Project Rose.
Right.
But obviously, I think Dylan's a better animator than me.
And then. What was I gonna say? But you also give like, you always have the appreciation for it, and then you give criticism, which is like the good, like in order to improve with it, which is the best way in order to go about things.
I like seeing the potential in people's animations. Sometimes for industry standard type stuff where there's no going back for them.
Honestly, the really only way I feel that you could probably upset Landon when it comes down to animation wise is that if you keep making the same mistakes over and over and you're not like effectively like, you don't have to improve in every area, but if you're like effectively trying to like see what works and what doesn't work in order to improve your style, but if you're just if you're making history repeat itself, that's probably the only way that I find you could probably make you upset. There
are certain people like that where their entries in the contests actually get worse.
Yeah.
And there are some people like Toku Ben, who's a 2D animator.
Yeah.
He gets significantly better every single time, and he actually listens and takes our criticisms to heart.
Yeah.
I love the people that do take our criticisms to heart because that's what this is for. It's to help you improve And some people are like, what? Like all they stay tuned for the streams for are to see if they made the top three or to see if they won. But they're not
the
there.
way that they can get up to
yeah.
it is in order to listen to those criticisms, and it's just like it's not because you guys are masters of it, but it's just like you guys do have.
It's because we know what they're trying to do.
Right.
It's because we're all trying to achieve the same thing. That's why they're entering the fight animation contest. Is because we all want to make fight animations.
I live by the rule of cool. 12 principles. What's that?
I love the idea of rule of cool being the only principle of animation. I heard Dylan Goo said that he went to a course at Animation Mentor, and the teacher. I'm fighting blinded, so I'm probably gonna lose. The teacher was super strict on how he should do it. He said he quit shortly after. I'm giving a rundown, not word for word. So yeah. Industry standard animation sucks. I would never in my life do that. I feel like I would be. I feel like I would be so incredibly surprised by by how I would actually unlearn animation if I went to art school. It's like my parents are like, oh yeah, you should go to art school. You really want to holy shit. You really want to. I like to kip up. Yeah. What the? It's like you should.
Run down mashing! It's definitely working!
Mashing isn't gonna help.
Yeah, I know, it's not.
X is gonna help.
I feel like also when you mash, like, it specifically actually makes it so you can't because it keeps on making you do grab and you have to be a certain way in order to do it.
Oh yeah.
Bye-bye.
Just when they're about to hit you, press X and then...
Yeah. I know, I was trying to do it with the block. Bye-bye.
Nice. Yeah. Short story, industry standard animation, or industry standard animation teachers, are not real teachers. They're unteachers.
Yeah.
Like, unless you don't know anything about animation, in which they're just teachers of the wrong style. Yeah, the wrong way. I saw Septic's animation. They look pretty cool. Septic wins so much of these contests. It's crazy, dude. When I was doing directing, I would always do things to intentionally mess with other filmmakers who would watch it. They hated it. If I was an animator, I would do that all the time. Intentionally mess with other filmmakers who would watch it. So, like, what do you mean, like breaking the 180 rule just to piss off like other filmmakers?
What's helping for it, though.
I hope you don't mean that. That would suck. Maybe the people who created that shitty Maeve fight scene from The Boys did that. They're like, oh, this is gonna piss off so many people.
Yeah.
I'd at least respect that because it's a joke, and I would believe. I would honestly believe that scene was a joke.
You had to make it a clear effort to know that that's a joke, and it did not seem like.
Have you ever played Marvel Spider-Man? Just came out on PC.
Oh, you mean the original PlayStation one? I played that full game. I have not played the Miles Morales one yet, or the second one's coming out at some point. I don't know when. But I will, and I do want to.
I do not enjoy. I don't like the Spider-Man movies unless it's Spider-Verse. Spider-Verse is another one of those movies.
Tobey Maguire?
I like Tobey Maguire more than the rest.
Oh, that's what I was about to say. I was just like, I feel I like Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. Like I feel like I like the way he quips and does his own style for it. Like it's close to Spider-Man.
Yeah.
He's the worst Peter Parker though. I will stick with that.
I have a newfound appreciation for Andrew Garfield, but Tobey Maguire, I think he's the best.
He's the
best for Spider-Man movies. However, I don't really care about rewatching them as much as or appreciate the film as much as I do with Spider-Verse, is because I really, really love how they killed Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And then used that to make Spider-Man, the same exact person, good again. Literally, Spider-Man had character development because of Spider-Man.
Yeah.
He made himself a better person. Well, obviously Miles Morales is part of the reason he made himself a better person.
Right.
Because, you know, but I don't know. First off, freaking Spider-Verse made me enjoy that shitty music that they used in those.
Sunflower.
Well, yeah, that type of music. It made me enjoy that type of music only while watching that because it fit the mood of the show. I would never like or watch Sunflower or listen to Sunflower outside of that movie because it sucks. I hate the song. That's a take. I don't know if it's a hot take, but it's a take. It's probably a hot take if I was back in high school.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Right when I came out, I was like, oh my god, what's wrong with you?
I think Andrew became my favorite Spider-Man in No Way Home with the saving MJ scene, and I don't even really care that much for Spider-Man. Post Malone has trash music. That's Post Malone?
Yeah, that is by Post Malone.
Then yes, he has trash music.
Yeah. Sticking on with that, yeah. It's not.
They make decent music compared to what that generation has to offer.
Oh damn you! So.
But I don't enjoy that type of. For one, I don't enjoy the music where they their vocal cords are infused and modified by auto-tune to where like when you raise a syllable it like does that or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's not skill with singing anymore. It's just like how much can I modify sound.
I like an authentic, clean voice, and preferably I do also like authentic, real instruments. I do obviously enjoy technic sounding instruments like rave type stuff, but preferably I enjoy authentic voice and authentic music, I guess. Prowler was like evil Batman.
No,
I don't like millennial. I like whatever music is good. Okay, look. To say that I don't like millennial music is to say that every millennial song is the same genre and the same artists who think the exact same way. No. There are people in the millennial era that don't follow what bullshit trends that people do to get fake rich and fake famous. There are certain people that take it seriously and do good music. Not saying that Sunflower and Post Malone isn't, because that stuff is it's actually good for that genre, but I just don't really enjoy the song in general. It doesn't do it for me, but when there's a good artist, there's a good artist, and when they make good music, they make good music. Like Imagine Dragons is millennial music.
Yep.
I love Imagine Dragons. They still make even better songs than the last.
I like how in the video we watched about like the coming to be of Imagine Dragons is that he literally stated it as their problem was that they were making too many good songs, and it's true. Like I'm not arguing against that whatsoever. They made so many good ones.
To be fair, all the music you're saying is bad is made just to get the, like you said, fame and money pop. Enemy is OP. Enemy is an opening, yes, you're right. But I get what you're saying. Overpowered. Dude, Enemy is the best Imagine Dragons song. And I cannot believe... Because Imagine Dragons wasn't even that popular for, like, several years. And then they dropped that. Like, Arcane was like, hey, you want to make music for us? It's the exact same thing of how they became famous.
Yeah.
Is they're like, oh crap, you wanna do this for us? We need a replacement. But in this case, he was like, oh, you wanna make an opening for us? And they're like, sure. Instant famous again. Yeah. Instant. Everybody starts talking about Imagine Dragons again. It's crazy. I don't exist at all. I listen to K-pop. I love K-pop.
K-pop's good.
I was bullied for it. Don't listen to anybody in high school.
Yeah, shut the fuck
I swear to God, if you listen to anybody in high school...
Live by what you enjoy. No joke.
Well, okay. I'm not saying this to be rude, but if you like mean anything by your I don't exist at all name, then that does mean that you did listen to the people in high school. Because you do exist.
You do.
And you should shut the fuck up. Say shut the fuck up to those bullies that bullied you. and start doing your own thing. K-pop is great.
K-pop is
great.
incredible.
Go back to K-pop.
Go to round 1 or whatever your local arcade is. Pop in a few quarters to your pump it up machine and enjoy K-pop music. Do it.
That's the thing. I learned to stop giving a shit what other people want, and once I did that, I started finding the people who give a shit about me.
You will find ultimate true happiness and a better lifestyle when you start living through your own way of going about things. Do not put yourself down in that sense, and that's not like the fake optimistic way of life. Like, if you live through that way, you will improve.
Oh yeah, dude, K-pop.
K-pop is inspired by American culture. No.
Well, K-pop is inspired a lot by Japanese culture, to be honest.
That's what I was about to say. It's like it's way more Japanese. Oh no.
Great.
I would say that it has minor inspiration from just pop songs like American pop.
Well, actually, let's be honest. Koreans, K-pop is inspired by American music because they have so many American lyrics in their songs.
They have some. I feel that
there are more in some than others.
There are certain areas of it where it's just like I love K-pop, but there's also still preference with it. Is that I still do not like fucking what are they?
I don't like the people. Okay, I'll say this.
I
don't like how the K-pop men look. Yep. Boy bands. But the girls are sexy, so cute, and hot.
They are very cute.
All of the above, dude. Girls' Generation. I'm just spamming the same exact move. It's funny. Anyway, Girls' Generation. I will rate the girls in Girls' Generation. By the way, Girls' Generation is the one that did that Monty did G. He animated the Dead Fantasy characters to that song. And the real singers are just as cute as the the Dead Fantasy models. I will share with you some K-pop songs that will. Okay, look up King of Sales. What's another one? What's another one that's just a complete bop?
I'll look up the ones. Are you talking about the pump it up ones?
Chase Me. Look up Chase Me, K-pop. Look up Chase Me. Look up Good Night. Look up Dreamcatcher in general. Just look up Dreamcatcher.
Look up and Down.
I love that one. That's on my playlist.
That one. Good Night. No is a good one. Bungie. Hot Issue.
Hell yeah.
Hate Don't Hate. Adios.
Yeah.
And Bar. Dude, all fucking bops. What are some of the newer ones I already got?
Chase Me is like 2017, 2018. Good Night, same thing basically. Dreamcatcher is like K-pop, but like borderline rock.
It has good shit. They always have good stuff. That's my favorite machine. Dude, there's so many really good ones. Those are some of the ones I had on my playlist for songs like can't wait till they come up with a new machine with updated songs. They have a good amount on what they have. They're probably gonna update maybe with a few more, add a few more.
That's my favorite on the machine. Which one's your favorite on the machine? Can't wait till they come out with a new machine with updated songs.
They're still making updates.
Yeah, they are technically still putting songs on.
They put Momo.
But yeah, I also it's been like what 2 years, and they had one for 2015, and then they had one for 2017. So technically, then we should get one for 2023, right?
No, well, I haven't watched it. Oh, sorry, I was talking about something. I don't care for Encanto. I don't like new Disney. I'm gonna go on this topic, and I've talked about it before, and I feel like this way is that Disney used to be subtle with their ways of having all things represented and being culturally kind of acceptable in that sort of way. Now it's just too blatantly obvious.
So good.
There has not been any good Disney stuff since Moana. I I need
Yeah,
to check back
nobody does. Nobody. No one likes new Disney.
Oh,
Not even Disney.
Disney hates themselves. Why do you think that they still have all the good OG stuff at Disneyland and only
the
mascots?
mascots. The mascots at Disneyland. They go home in tears, crying and smoking drugs and drinking alcohol and beating their children because they're so sad about how Disney has turned out. That turned out dark. Wow, holy crap.
Very fucking dark.
Thank you.
Hang on, I'm gonna look at Disney movie timeline.
That was the exact wrong time for me to do a block.
I'm gonna
To unblock, I mean.
Do they have all? No. Where's the? I've got this.
Damn it! Dow! I had like no health left in general.
Don't produce. Show me.
Screw you, Kasumi. Even though
all movies
you barely.
Chronological order. Yes. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Skipping more forward. They made a shit ton of movies. They've made so far 422 movies total. Next.
Oh, I can do emotes. I know the button to press emotes.
And then
I won't be able to use it this round. Never mind, I will. Watch this. Oh, that was dope. I just did something cool. And I'm dead. Oh,
okay,
never mind. Now I'm dead.
This is not... No.
Toy Story 4 sucks.
Toy Story 4 sucks.
Yeah, but the woke thing isn't about society. It's about the trash corporations making lazy content for money, which of course they are. Disney is a monopoly.
Toy Story 3?
Disney is a monopoly.
Best one.
I agree with that.
Toy Story 3 is legit the best one that they have out there.
I'm going to...
Toy Story 4 I do not count as canon, basically.
Toy Story 4 ruined Woody.
How
did they ruin
Buzz,
Woody?
actually, in a way, too. They gave Buzz a shit side plot, which didn't go with his character whatsoever. They basically were just like, oh, you need to listen to your inner voice. And he just presses a button and then listens to whatever it says to do. He's never been like that. The whole point of Buzz is that he was getting smarter and realizing he was a toy. And then it's like coming to terms with that. And now he's like, oh, this is real. Oh, you gotta press this button.
And did his button ever say anything different from like?
No, it was just his normal like catchphrase thing. And he became stupid. Yeah,
stupid.
I told you about this. Is that they pulled the character convenience change is what I'm coining the term. Is that whenever they're making a new movie and they need to change a character to make it convenient for their plot, they will do it. The first case of that, Wreck-It Ralph in the new movie, where they made him this disgusting man-baby thing. And we're like, yeah, this is what his new character thing. It's like, no! He was not like that before. You just made him just gross. It's awful. I hate it. Woody was guilted into selling his kidney. It's such a weird plot thing for it. 11.
Oh, wow. We've come full circle. Actually, we've come full
hour, minute, and second.
Yeah.
They made him stupid.
That was dope that I got the KO off of that.
I really hate it. The thing is though, is that no one wanted a Buzz movie based off of yeah, like, I mean, I watched it, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't necessary.
I saw the cat in the movie was kind of cool. I swear to God, I thought he said the Cats movie was cool.
No. The cat from that is honestly a plus in that movie. I'm not even joking. That cat is actually hilarious. The toy cat thing. Shoot, why does it sound so familiar? Cough, Ruby, cough. It's just too convenient for it. Just the character convenience change. What's it? I guess Disney Plus is fine this way, so. Look at it. I'm going to go off of Pixar stuff.
Oh, you got the KO from that, you bitch! Stupid for the sake of plot.
Yeah, there's a lot of movies on there. Not all of them are here, which is annoying. It looks like we have some more in order.
Oh man. I'm beginning to lose my voice.
We haven't been doing this for quite some time though.
Oh yeah. I think I fight better when I'm not looking at the camera. What the hell? It's not true at all.
Oh my gosh! They have sing-alongs!
That was actually... No, didn't mean to do that.
They have a Moana sing-along. They have a Tangled sing-along. I'm not going to say that one.
No, don't do this to me. No, I'm dead. Bitch. Naruto has some of the best fight scenes in anime. Changed my mind. I can't change your mind. But I can name some fights that are on par. I will say Naruto consistently has the most amount of bangers. But I believe there are some fight scenes that have done better than the best Naruto fight. But Naruto has the top most amount of consistent, just pure great ass animation. Because Matsumoto's a genius.
Yeah. You have any animations planned in the works? Just a fan of art and animation
So
in general. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
So freaking many.
There's a lot that's going up. I have seen it personally, and I come over on like a week or so basis, and every single time I come over, he adds more to it, and it is so fucking good. I'm not even over exaggerating.
Yeah.
We were just at round one. We were just doing Pump It Up, and he showed me this like one shot that he made, and then like the detail behind it and how he made it and what it represented. I was just like, what the fuck? It's so good.
Oh yeah. I really, because this next project, I'm giving it my absolute all. I'm supposed to do that every single time I do a project, and I do, but this time for one, my last project that I had on my channel was done in Source Filmmaker. Let's just think about that for a moment.
That is insanity.
Yeah, I've been in Blender for so long, but the projects I've done in Blender were for the OVAs.
Yes.
And so nobody really knows.
Right.
Because I need to actually tell people, or I need to actually like post on my channel the stuff that I did for the OVAs. Yeah, stuff like that. Like, this is the stuff that I animated for the OVAs.
This is where I've been. You do any drawing in your spare time?
I do not draw really, but
I like to learn, but
I also have this idea. What was the idea? I want to do a gunfight, but like better than any gunfight you've ever seen in your life. Absolutely, completely change the game for gunfights. Take away cover, only obstacles, it becomes a mind game. Think of a gunfight as a mind game. We're constantly dodging and swerving the line of fire. And the line of fire you can actually see.
It was like Tenet, but actually cool.
Yeah, think of gunfights. In normal gunfights, you can't see the bullets. You can't see where they're going. You can only see the impact after it hits a wall or something.
Can I give you a concept that has technically already been done, but I'd like for you to actually do it better? So there's this movie. It's called Tenet. And the premise of it is really, really good.
It's not even John Wick. It's my idea is 10,000 times
better.
No,
it's going to be way better. So there's a movie called Tenet, and its concept is really good. So basically, it's about where time moves forward and backward at the same time. So as an example of it, like the first instance we see is that someone is shooting a gun, but the bullet's already in the wall. But when they shoot it, it goes back into the gun. Like, as in, so it's moving forward and backward. It's an interesting concept. But me and my dad were watching it, and they tried explaining it over and over and over again, and it got so freaking boring.
Yeah.
And we just hated it, and we were like, we're not watching. We got halfway through the movie, and we were like, we can't watch the rest of this. If you were to make something along those lines, if you just did a fight scene where it just had that concept, it would be good. Them explaining it made it awful. It was the worst part about it.
Well, like, okay, here's the thing. I just want to reiterate, I'm not like, oh my god, I could 10,000 times do better than John Wick.
Right.
I just think that gunfights in general are completely and utterly failed when it comes to coolness. For one, when it comes to gunfights, usually what it is you hide behind cover and wait for an opening to shoot somebody, because you're afraid of the bullets. But what if, and hear me out, there was no cover, you're not afraid of the bullets, it's a mind game. So, just think of this. There's a line of fire that's constantly shooting at you. So, there's like a visible line, kind of like I'll probably use like rapid fire, actual laser bullets, probably trails.
Yes.
They're constantly interweaving, trying to get you. The
Superhot.
whole reason why it's a mind game is because what you're trying to do is they are pointing at you. What you got to do is move in a way that they would not see coming, so that they continue to shoot in a place where you aren't at. And all while you're doing this, they're trying to do that for you. So you guys are constantly moving in this dancing circle of trying to out mind game each other and land someone in your line of fire.
That's actually kind of, well, not similar. Like, yours is still unique, but it also reminds me of Superhot. Have you ever seen that VR game? It's the one where you
Superhot?
Yeah, it's the one where
I have
when you move, the bullets and time actually moves forward. So
you mean like the red characters,
yes, the red
and it's like white everywhere?
Yes.
Yes, I have played that. I enjoyed that.
Yes. I feel like you could make a dope-ass fight scene with things like that.
I probably could, because I remember playing that game and being like, this would be a cool fucking idea for a fight scene.
It is dope as hell.
So, AK, what impresses you as a viewer of animation? Makes you go, no way!
Well, I mean, besides the obvious factor of Monty and anything that resembles Monty, like Shane Newville and Dylan Goo's work, anime fight scenes that specifically utilize camera work to their advantage, POV shots, like, I could link some certain things that, like, just overall, just, I don't know how to explain it really. There are certain things that really freaking impress me when they use everything perfectly. That the camera complements the animation complements the camera, the effects complement the camera and the animation, the music. The music also helps. I love when that happens when we hit each other.
Both knock each other down.
But I could probably somehow figure out a way to explain what makes me
go
ooh and go ah, but I can explain the things that have made me go ooh and go ah.
I was thinking some jewelry or a nice hat, something that make the old lady go ooh. That's nice.
Yeah, I can say there's not a single Marvel movie that made me go ooh or ah.
Yeah.
And the closest one that did was Captain America fight scenes in general. Because Captain America, just there's something about the way they choreograph his shield that actually is really interesting to me. But I will say for Ruby Ice Queendom, that last fight in episode 11 actually made me get up and start screaming because of how everything was done in a perfect way. Yeah, you go pee.
I will.
I don't know. I think in general, things that have visual storytelling will make me enjoy it better. So, like, when I see contest entries in the Cake Station contests, a lot of times it's just two people fighting each other, and even if there is good choreography, I'm not invested because I don't care about there's no visual, like, appeal behind the characters. Obviously, sometimes the characters could look really cool or badass, but there's nothing or no opening shots that get me interested. Like, usually Monty does the best at that sort of stuff. Like, even in stuff like Icarus, which is very unpopular, one of Monty animations, but it's actually a gunfight. So if you are interested in cool gunfights, Monty did one. But the visual storytelling and all the ideas, some of the best ideas aren't even a hit it's actually like some sort of reaction or some sort of just getting ready move. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Demon Slayer has made me go ooh and ah, but only in certain moments, and it's usually because of the animation, like effects in general. I'm pretty sure I did end up screaming at, getting verbally excited when, what's his face? You know, the nunchuck bladed guy that has them on chains. Freaking, what's his name? Golly, I forgot. He's like the most popular character because he gets all the bitches or whatever. But when he fought the demon at the end of the latest season that's out so far, I really like how they choreographed some of those moves. Obviously, I think Demon Slayer sometimes, and most usually, is heavily leaded in awesomeness by the effects, which are outstanding. Choreography itself usually is not like the most insane, but overall it just makes everything super cool when there's so much visuals going on. Once again, I really am into visuals and beautiful stuff, so I like the way they draw all of the trails for water breathing, lightning, Zenitsu. Like, it's all super badass cool stuff to me. Let me just beat the crap out of... Actually, no. Let me just die, and then I'll read chat. Oh my gosh. It's hard to... Okay, cool. Kung Fu Panda series has sick-ass fight scenes. I do. I honestly did. Specifically, I think I got excited. Maybe not verbally, but like I did get giddy in my seat when watching the fight with on the bridge with all of them except for Poe, I guess, and versus the leopard guy. I don't know what his name is on the bridge. That fight, and then I did get verbally excited for the chopstick fight scene with the panda and his master. I watched that with Project Rose movie night. Demon Slayer, yeah. AK, are you good at facial animation? I don't know why, but that's a aspect I'm really into. I try to be good at facial expression. If the models give me enough, I will definitely put a lot of effort into the facial animations because, honestly, that stuff is important to me too when watching. Oh god, when watching animations, it's important to me when reaction shots, when I see what the characters are thinking, and when I could tell clearly. Because if they just have a dead face, or like if their mouth is just closed the entire time, you don't know if they're tired. I don't know. You just don't know if they give a shit about the fight in general. But yeah. I don't know how good I am at facial animation. I haven't really utilized it enough. Especially when they defeated that sickle demon. That's what I was just talking about. Let's see. Nothing crazy. That's what I was saying. Mega Man X versus Zero. I have not seen that. I've seen Shane Newville's Mega Man fan animation, which is dope as hell. Easily the best part of the show is the Mugen Train arc. I agree. I very much so agree. Tasty! 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 I love it. Hello, Tamel de Sakalashi Chili. Great. Great. The MMD video, Equilibrium, was a cool gunfight. I don't know if I'm aware of that. What? Okay, chat's getting a little weird.
Different. They're having their own
having custom characters. I don't know who any of this stuff is. Good custom character models. Is that the stuff from like? Is that the stuff from VR? I think story-wise, the best part was establishing how helpless the demon slayers are in the fight versus demons. I agree. I think. Like, I can't explain right off the top of my head why I enjoy Demon Slayer so much. Obviously, a lot of it is the animation and the skill that they have behind the visuals behind it, but like the plot in general, I enjoy. even though it's so basic. There's something about because I do relate to a lot of these anime characters that have the stereotypical I can't give up. I must keep fighting even if all my bones are fucking broken. I relate and I want to relate to them. So I enjoy and find it way more realistic than other people do when they actually end up pulling through in a fight based off of pure sheer determination. But
not when it comes with a mentor situation.
Oh yeah, I'm not really one for the like power of friendship. We could win this fight because usually they fail power scaling when it comes to that. It's stupid when people have these they get their ass absolutely obliterated by a villain and then they have one flashback to their fucking master and then they just start winning the fight.
When it's a good fight scene where it's you're pretty even and then it happens, sure, that makes sense. They just need a final push, but when they just have they're just pathetic almost throughout the entire fight and then they break through, it's oh, that's stupid.
I just had the best fucking comeback in this entire game.
There you go.
Pretty good, right? I agree that they're good, unrealistic main characters. It's still used by some animators today because it's good for dance choreography. Miku dance something something. Oh man, people use MMD for interesting shit. These I can't give up moments are kind of inspiring. Yeah, exactly. The I can't give up inspiring. It literally makes me work harder after I'm done watching the anime.
Danganronpa.
Exactly. Exactly. Watch Danganronpa. It's so life changing.
Watch or play Danganronpa. I highly recommend. Either watch us play Danganronpa or play Danganronpa yourself.
Me and Bungatron.
I'm gonna link my channel.
We played. Yeah, we played Danganronpa on his channel. Streamed the entirety of the games, and right now we're doing one of the games that's not even part of the main series, but it's still canon technically. Yes. But those games actually changed my entire view on the world, and I am not even putting that lightly. Yeah, I'm not exaggerating. I will say, anime changed my entire life, and if I didn't like anime, I probably wouldn't be as powerful as I am now. I'm not saying powerful like such a good animator, even though anime did definitely make me. But it improved my discipline overall because I don't like. People wrote these characters. They're real. They come from the heart. Even these fictional characters in these movies are real. You should take their words to heart because some people they watch anime and they're like, "Oh, this is cool to pass the time. Time to go smoke weed and do nothing with my life." Come on, the fucking main character just went through that entire arc of getting out of that, and you can't see that you're in it. Yeah. Some of these people that watch anime are the characters in their worst, and they can't get out of it. It sucks. Oh, man. Have you watched Jujutsu Kaisen? I have so many animes that I need to watch and really want to, and that's one of them. Howdy. No, is that what that was?
We saw that there was something on. That was just on when we we went in there.
Yeah, I went in your room to get the wireless or wired controller, which I couldn't find.
Hey, do you have my controller?
Yeah, we have the other one. Where's the other one at? Where'd you put that one at?
I am currently getting my ass kicked, so just give me a second. Fuck. One more kick should do it. Or... damn it! God damn! Alright.
Or did you put it back afterwards?
I might have put it back, honestly. No, it's right here. Are you gonna play video games?
As if we have not been doing that for 4 or 5 hours.
You gotta play video games and waste your life.
Anyway, we're gonna get back to our 5-hour stream of playing games.
It's literally been 5 hours.
Yeah. My God.
It took me till season 4 from. I think what I said about Demon Slayer is the same for AOT. What's great about them is establishing how screwed up they are in reality, but they keep fighting in hopes of still finding freedom. I agree. I fully agree with that. I forgot to ask this earlier, but what's better, hack or Sword Art Online? I know that. I don't
like Sword Art.
I haven't watched Sword Art Online, so I cannot say anything about it.
I don't.
Have you watched it?
I have watched it. Think of Attack on Titan, but you have no time to actually get to know or like the characters.
Okay.
They just die and they don't have meaning.
I don't know what either of those are really.
I know, Sora. I don't.
It took me till season 4 to watch My Hero Academia. People watch anime when they have time. I also watched My Hero Academia, but it's not one that I am constantly like, oh, I need to watch the next episode. Holy shit. Maybe it'll eventually have that happen but like I've gone through quite a lot of episodes and I'm still like, eh. I think the fight scenes are cool.
Sword Art Online was the first anime thing that I watched that almost made me turn away from anime completely.
Oh,
well,
damn.
besides Pokemon, which is kind of its own genre of anime.
Damn. Wow. Yeah.
I watched it and I just did not like it.
There's a chance that I'll like a part of every.
It was
anime.
a video game anime, and I didn't like it. How could you? That's a fuck up right there.
Well,
you give me a video game concept, and then
if you give me any anime, I'm sure I'll find something to appreciate about it.
Well, yeah, they're still good in it, but I just I don't know.
You bitch! You taunted me. Fuck you, Kasumi. You ass. Just for that, I'm finishing off right now.
Hey, what's your favorite Ruby character to anime?
Oh my gosh. The one I'm currently animating?
You have to figure out what that is
and I'm not even lying,
What's your favorite Ruby character in general?
My favorite, oh my god, I hate when people ask me this because there's so many. I could say Sun, Crow, Ren. I could say I'll remember another character and be like, oh shit, that's my favorite.
Sword Art Online stole everything from the .hack series and made it worse.
Freaking Neo. There's so many characters that Ruby.
I love her bouncy energy. It's so cute.
Oh yeah. Damn, you bitch. But man, to say my favorite Ruby character.
It's
golly.
Crow for me, hands down.
Honestly, I'm thinking.
There's a lot of different characters.
I'm really thinking if there's anybody I like better than Crow. I don't.
I think that
ultimately, it's either Sun or Crow. Really.
I like Crow, and then my second favorite is actually Yang. I really enjoy.
Shit, that's great.
Yang is a good character to me. And this is off of I'm not fully aware of the Ruby community, so this isn't based off of if the character's popular or not. So this could be unique opinions. What's his name? The one that's based off of Monty, basically.
Ren.
I do like Ren.
Yeah, Ren for me. Obviously, he just doesn't have enough in the early volumes for me to choose him as my favorite. Yeah. I love, out of everyone, I think he's one of the coolest.
Yes.
Specifically because he's so quiet, yet he's just gets shit done.
That's
exactly.
That's why he's my third favorite, because he's not the most crucial or amazing character.
Because Monty didn't want a self-insert character to be really badass. But at least they had him dancing. To be honest.
It's kind of hard to ruin Weiss. You can't really ruin a character that's character is the Natsuki type character. If you mess that up and then they lose that, then you really fucked up. You don't know how to keep on continuing to write a character.
Mercury! He's also another banger-ass character. Holy crap, Mercury.
I really like Cinder as well, from what I've seen. I like the villainous kind of thing.
From the early,
Early, yeah.
When her hair was long and sexy.
Yes.
AK, have you tried first-person animations? Technically, I have done first-person animations, not like full-on, but like I have done first-person like shots, just not focusing an entire thing on it. And I don't think what I'm going for, unless it's like a Halo animation, I don't think that first-person would be that that much of a style that I'd be able to make work, especially for Ruby, my Dead Fantasy projects, if I work on those anymore. That's the thing. I probably have like 15 to... I probably have like about 15 minutes of animation that you guys haven't seen because it's not out yet.
Yeah, that is a big problem. I don't exist at all. Ruby became Rooster Teeth's D&D campaign. All the characters are self-inserts of the actors. I don't mind when people relate to their characters and are passionate in putting some of themselves in the character, but like you have to understand, it's more like the character is a part of you than you are a part of the character.
Yeah.
Like you need to like put part of like yourself, like there's always a little part of you that you kind of put into the character that makes you who you are. Like that's, I've always said when it came down to like once I started voicing Lace, like I've always myself always had kind of like the innocent. If you guys don't know who Lace is, this is talking about Construct's Adventures,
an old series that I have.
Old series which will be reprised later on some point. We don't know.
Yeah.
And then
unless we just get you to voice act and we just put Lace in there because we like your voice.
I should just be like the commentator for like, you know, you should do like you should do announcement videos for like when you're about to like release things in order to build hype, and then you use me as a voice actor for that sort of stuff.
Yeah. In a world.
To protect the world from devastation, to unite all people within our nation, to denounce the evils of truth and love, to extend our reach to the stars above. Lace and Lace. Team Lace is blasting off with the speed of light. Surrender now or be able to, or prepare to fight. Lace, that's right!
Jeez. How long does it take to make an animation on average? For me, if it's a minute and 30 seconds of animation, which is, it used to be the average for however long, or how long my animations were, probably a few weeks to a month, for 5 minutes of animation, which I'm gonna guess is gonna be my average time for most of my personal projects. Probably, if I'm really interested in it, because it's a big project, a month or two. And currently, the project that I'm working on right now is my project that I've been really interested in. And it's probably going to be like 9 or more minutes. And that one's taking me, I think, so far a little under 2 months.
Are you full-time? As in animating-wise?
No, I'm not.
Besides Panera.
I am, well, yeah, full-time means no Panera in like just in general. I am currently working at a, well, I mean, if you could count Panera as a fast food.
No, it's like one baby step above fast food.
It's like faster restaurant. That's what I'm just gonna call it. It's a fast. It's more like a freaking cafe, really.
Yeah, it's a cafe. Okay. That's what they call it.
So I work at a Panera Bread, which is basically a cafe for bread. Yeah, cafe bakery
mixture.
And I do get paid for animation, nowhere near enough to be full-time. I have not shown what I can do enough to where people are like, oh yeah, nah, he could live off of this. I don't think I've shown enough yet, because my last project that I've done is on Source Filmmaker that anybody whose last project is done on Source Filmmaker does not deserve full-time animation job. I pissed someone, or I uncomplimented somebody out there.
Probably one of the greatest animators out there that's still actually somehow still using Source Filmmaker. Hey, AK, will you ever animate Blake and Yang versus Adam?
Way too many people have done that, so no.
Probably
Cake did that. Ruby did that in general. Monty did that. I mean, he animated certain parts, I believe, and then I don't think the footage was ever used.
You can't take too much from that person.
Yeah, I did Blake versus Ren in OVA 2. You'll see that was the freaking one of the coolest things I'd ever done until this current project I'm working on. In which case, it beats it by like 3 times or more. Oh golly, man. Could you chill?
I know you're the animation guy, but how good are you at the other aspects of making animated videos, such as lighting, shading, environments, and model props? He also does that as well.
You'll see.
Oh, wait until you see this stuff. Like, because he's an animator, like, for the part in OVA, you only do animating stuff. Like,
well, yeah, I get provided the lighting. I literally, for the OVAs, I get provided the lighting. I get provided the sets. But I don't get to make anything, but for this current project...
He makes all the stuff in this one.
Yeah, this is the first project where I've just made everything and done everything by myself.
You mean St. Louis Bread Company? No, it's Manna. It's owned by Manna. It's Panera Bread. It's not St. Louis Bread Company. I don't know if they're all around, but at least in Washington, there's Panera Breads. And also in California, because when I went to Disneyland, there was a Panera Bread. Yeah. You could do Sun versus Adam fighting over Blake, only for it to end with them seeing Blake and Yang on a date, and Sun and Adam get drunk together, being all like, "I feel you, man."
If I did Blake and Yang versus Adam, I would do it right and have Adam absolutely dominate both of them. I do not think Adam would lose to Blake and Yang, even combined. I honestly don't. Like, Yang, I feel like Adam is smart enough to utilize Yang's semblance to his advantage, to where the second she uses her semblance, he would use his semblance and just...
They say preach.
Take him down at his best.
They were not on his level yet.
They shouldn't have been.
Never.
Once again, power scaling problems. And power friendship, it fails so often. It's crazy.
Friendship is weak.
It's like, Adam previously one-shot Yang without fail, and then proceeded to basically, like, without even a good... That's how bad Yang and Blake were at fighting. There wasn't even a good fight scene. It was just, you're getting bitch slapped around because Adam is way better than you on every level. Character. And then suddenly everybody's on his level, and
it loses its value.
Yeah.
Does.
There it is.
Blake is character vampire. The longer people are around her, the worse. What do you mean by that?
A character vampire. The longer people are around her, the worse they get. So longer the characters around her, the worse they get.
How? What do you mean?
Oh, for Yang, like Yang spent too much time around Blake, and then Yang became bad.
Like change the character.
I don't know.
In general, or is it just when they're around?
I guess it's because Sun started to simp over Blake too much. Yang started to simp over Blake too much. Let's be honest, Adam started to simp over Blake too much. Everybody likes Blake. Why can't people like other girls? What's wrong with Ruby? She's so cute. I mean, I don't think at the time she was like of age, but like some of these characters were like old enough for them to like have a cute little relationship.
Yang and Ruby would definitely be my top 2 picks. They're both.
I would definitely pick Ruby. She's so freaking cute, and
I love
her
both of
personality
their energy.
is better.
Yes.
Also, her personality can switch up easily the second Grimm is in the picture. Like, looking at Ruby in the Red trailer versus looking at how Ruby is in the show, she's like emotionless and playing and toying with her enemies in the Red trailer, like gruesomely, just slaughtering the Grimm.
How good is choosing YouTube as an animator as a career? From what I can guess, it would be a good idea unless you do really short animations because they take long to make and you probably won't financially flourish. It's not really about financial stuff right now.
Well, what I'm hoping for and what eventually will happen is I get to the point where Project Rose is we all put together and we combine our efforts to make stuff instead of individually, like AK Motion put out a new video, it's Project Rose put out a new video and AK Motions is part of it. Because when we combine our efforts, especially since we're all on the same page about the vision that we want to produce, we will end up flourishing because we do something different. And also, it's inspired by Monty, and people just need that Monty spark in their lives again, to be honest. Blake is a self-insert of who?
No, the voice actor?
No, she's pretty high-spirited, and Blake is like... She did remember when Ruby was a weapon nerd. Good times. Oh, yeah.
That was cute.
It's more about broadcasting your talent as opposed to getting money. That's a bonus. Technically, you broadcast your talent and then you say,
money,
hey, Patreon. Because, YouTube is not going to give you money. They're going to take your money.
They do.
Patreon is what? Like, Cake Station is on YouTube, and he is getting paid pretty decently well. Because he doesn't have a job and he's still like, obviously he doesn't like live on his own yet or like financially flourish. Let's be honest, everyone at Project Rose is not on the level yet of where we've put out enough content to where people are like, Cake Station, AK Motions, they're producing more content, let's go. Like, obviously there's like 10 or so people that are super excited to see an AK Motions video.
Right.
But it's not like those 10 people are gonna give me enough to financially flirt. Wow, that was brutal. Holy crap.
Also, King Murder, the score didn't reset. Are you doing 6 now?
Huh?
Are you fighting 6? Or are you doing 5?
Yes, I'm fighting a 6.
Yeah, so he didn't
moved up.
It reset because he moved on to basically the next level. So he's now fighting harder bots in order to get better.
Well, yeah. What happened was I was doing what's it called? Yeah. Well, no, I was continuing to win, and the scores would eventually just reach 99-99.
Right.
And so you never know who's in the lead.
It wouldn't look like progress.
So now you can see clearly who's in the lead.
Right.
And so whatever score I get now, oops. Whatever score I get now is exactly because it's always been a 6.
It's showing your progress at your
progress
6.
towards 6.
Yes. It's like when you do pump it up.
So let's see. I haven't looked at the score in a while.
I think you're behind by 2 now. Oh, by 1.
Okay.
Where'd you go?
So this is
what
the score is for 6. I haven't. Do you know who's Super?
Xavier. I don't know who's Super Xavier.
I do not.
You guys got the Vision Mad Respect.
Oh, that was a new
we're
move.
doing.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that was cool.
I feel like I'm Dan right now.
Why?
Because you're the Aaron of the playing Pokemon. You're just like super into the thing, and then it's just like I'm still down to be involved, but it's just kind of like a but sleep is bad. It was just like kind of like a little loopy.
Where is my phone?
Damn it! I'm not doing too well. You told me to score. Now I'm sad. I thought I was ahead.
Oh. You're close.
Well, not anymore.
Oh, shush. You're now down 10.
Yeah. Technically, if I'm only 1 ahead, that's still behind to me. Because I want to be like at least 5 ahead. Or I won't succeed. I can't be mediocrely better. I have to be extremely better. Man. Many of you guys don't know, I used to do CrossFit. The only reason I stopped doing CrossFit is because... No, is because I got a job, and my job is usually the exact time where I would usually do CrossFit instead. Do you guys, because there's a lot of people who have, like, opinions on CrossFit, and, like, oh, it's way too over the top, the people there are weird. What do you guys think of when you think of CrossFit? Do you think that everybody in CrossFit is, like, extremely ripped people? Extremely ripped, like, combat veterans? Oh my gosh. It's like, I win one, she wins one. I win one, she wins one. You actually, I fell down and you landed a combo while I was falling off the thing. I can't even land a combo. Yeah, get out of here, nerd. Now we're on the same level of fighting. Alright, cool. Now I have more health, bitch. Come on, come on, come on. Fight. Fight like a champ. You suck. Yeah, you trying to do your little counter? Is that what you're doing? Yeah, keep spamming your counter, huh? Well, how's that gonna... Ow. How's that gonna work out for you in the end? When I do this. How about when I do this? Ah, crap. Stop falling down.
Do we need to get, that Greek boss?
No! God damn it! Screw you!
100% control your body is what I think when I hear of CrossFit. Which is true.
I guess that is true. You do need to know your form very well.
I don't even know what CrossFit is. It's basically a place where you specifically work out, where it's like a gym, but you actually have a assigned kind of workout of what you would do.
Look up memes about CrossFit and just see what people think. And people think we're like jumping over mountains for box jumps. I'm like, that's not. You're stupid.
Eating right is where I would say people...
My God, you stupid bitch, Kasumi!
I don't fully agree with that. That was cool.
Alright, hold on. Let me just after she does this, let me just focus.
After she does this, let me focus.
Don't smack me on the ground, you stupid bitch! Okay, now I'm pissed. Eating right, yeah.
I feel like
eating
that's
right,
not all of it, though.
That's the thing. I don't eat right. I'm
to get
eating
the
Doritos
curvature in
currently.
the body, yes, but you don't need a crazy diet in order for in order to still maintain good health in that. If you're active enough, you won't have to worry on that sort of stuff. As long as you don't sit around and do literally nothing.
I hate this. Why does she have so much better, lasting combos?
Yeah. When they get harder, they know a lot more combos going on. And the blocking is
oh man.
Ineffective.
Crow is dabbing in my chat. Krav Maga has better memes than CrossFit. Krav Maga's... When I think of Krav Maga, I just think of How I Met Your Mother, when that one girl who Ted dumped on her birthday twice beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, the gorilla thing. I do not agree that Krav Maga has better memes on that, though. There's so few of them, which sure can make them more unique. But CrossFit ones are better. I really like the... Well, I guess it's more like workout, in general. Those ones are really good, because I like the, what's the... Planet Fitness one? Those Planet Fitness ones are, super funny. Where they, are... Here's the term that they call it.
God.
They have an alarm for whenever someone's, moaning, basically. Whenever they're, lifting weights and shit. I forgot what it's called.
Stop stepping on my face. How about you sit on it instead, bitch? Yeah, get out of here.
Oh!
Krav Maga is pain. You had like a sliver of health left, let's be honest.
But you still did it.
No, we don't. This will go on forever.
Yeah, we still did it.
Oh my good lord.
Went right through your stomach.
What did?
Like she did. Like she kind of did like a speed move with her forearm went right through your stomach.
Alright. Just clip it. It's extra impact, dude.
Yeah.
You gotta remember what Johnny Lawrence said. Punch like the enemy is behind you. The guy you really want to hit is behind you.
You gotta hit the back of their head, basically.
Here's a good rewrite. When they were trapped with the apathy, instead of the crutch, that is the magical, mystical silver eyes, Ruby should have just cut Yang's hair, then make her go berserk. That's exactly. Oh wow, that's true. What I would have wrote is Crow actually getting his head out of his ass and being the fucking group dad. God. Although it makes sense why Crow was depressed at that point.
Again, bitch. Again.
Yeah. This shall keep happening to you. Let's not do this. Ow! God damn it! You bitch! You did the thing that I did to you. Oh, what you do to me? Oh. Do you know if Miraboo Studios is just one person animating or an actual team? It's just him. It's just him.
I walked you if I had no other way. All friends of me all make fun
I think
of
Bunkatron
us,
is starting to fall asleep. It's not even 12 and he's starting to fall asleep.
No, I'm not falling asleep. I'm just loopy. The world will never ever be the same. You're to blame. That song reminds me of Lucy. A lot. I don't know why.
Oh, interesting.
Well, I do kind of know why.
Ow.
Sakura Ogami? You won't stay up all night, no balls. I'm not gonna stay up all night. I'll stay up late, but not all night.
I usually stay up until 9 in the morning.
I can't for what I have coming up tomorrow, the next day.
Yeah, he's got college coming up.
college coming up.
Wow. Yeah, but
12.
I mean, since I don't have work this week, I have actually just been staying up until 9 in the morning, and I'm like, all right, time to go to bed until 4 in the afternoon the next day.
There's no wonder why waking or coming here at 9:30 or 10.
Yeah, that was a
struggle.
Yeah, no, I didn't expect you to do that.
We're not doing a 24-hour live stream.
I'll do a 24-hour live stream at some point.
Yeah, I would do it at some point, but not this.
I feel like the bots actually get really pissed off and just start getting really, really good at fighting when I do a combo. They're like, it's like the freaking the stupid-ass computer's like, bitch!
Personal question. Do you ever get depressed? You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Yes. Well...
It's like a yes and a no.
That's the thing. I have a journal that I write in whenever I do get depressed. Usually, like sometimes I'll write in my journal for happy stuff, but a lot of the times my motivation will begin to dwindle, and usually my motivation starts to break only because I, for some reason, start to realize what's happening in the world around me. Whether it just be like trends or politics or what dumb shit normal people do. Not saying that I'm saying that I'm better, but like the average people.
Depression is not an emotion. It's a state of mind.
That form of society, like average Joes, I actually do get demotivated by those people that don't really have a plan with their life and seeing what's happening in Portland all the time, usually seeing what's happening with like media, I guess.
Moments of depression and having depression are two different things.
But I don't have depression. I have grieving. It's usually, but that's the thing. Grieving doesn't really make me less. It makes me work harder, and I enjoy crying. I actually enjoy crying because it helps me at least know that I still have something that I'm fighting for, because I'm passionate about someone, and I'm passionate about upholding their legacy. And if I ever stopped crying about Monty's death, then I'd probably have failed. That would probably mean that I stopped trying, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, I don't really like the term depressed, because personally I feel the people who say that they're depressed
are those 14-year-old
white
pussies that don't actually know what it means to fully be depressed.
And I'm not shitting on anybody who says that they're depressed. I just want to encourage everybody who says that they're depressed to get their head out of their ass and do something. Don't stay sad. It sucks when you stay sad. It really does. And it's fine to be sad. It really is, because it helps you know you're still human, and feeling emotion is honestly, let's just it's great. But you're not going to get anything done if you're depressed. And that's my whole reason for being here, is I want to do stuff. So I have helped people who are in depression.
Yes. You helped me.
Were you depressed?
I was a specific type of depressed where...
Was it loss?
No, well, yes and no, is that I felt like I lost a part of my life just in general when it came down to, like, all 3 events basically all happened around the same time, where when your parents divorce, you lose your dog, and you lose your child at home.
Yeah.
You lose, like, a big part of what you grew up with.
Yeah.
And I feel as though, like, for the longest time, I was in a form of denial. Like, normally, I never, ever, ever believed in the stages of grief being in order. People bounce around in them and sometimes linger along with those. I was in denial for so long because I was like, oh, I just normally don't get depressed.
Yeah.
And I did fill it up with those things, but there were certain times when I did think about it, it hurt a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And the thing is that whenever I, like, spent time with you and did, like, those sort of things and I talked with you about it, it definitely does help. There's a lot of hardships that come with it, but...
There are certain times when I'll be getting ready to animate, and I've said this to you before. I don't know if I haven't said it to chat or anybody in my fans, but silence is very painful to me.
Yes.
When I'm exposed to silence, and usually I have music, or if my phone, and I'm watching like Game Grumps or something, if my phone is the only source of audio late at night and it starts to buffer, I'll get scared and I'll have to start singing or doing something. Otherwise, I'll start thinking terrible thoughts about, like, if I'll fail in my future or if something bad will happen, because I have a lot of pressure that I put on myself because of how much I believe in myself. And obviously, in almost every single person that has the ambition that I have, there is going to be that small part of you that's like, what if you don't make it? And you just can't think like that. You just can't. So silence, it gets those thoughts rolling. So I constantly have to be listening to something. And a lot of the times, it'll be stuff that Monty has done. Whether it be Dead Fantasy, rewatching those over and over again. I have a channel called Montium Fan that I specifically have playlists for every Montium animation. Obviously, it doesn't have every one every single one of them. I should probably put every single one of them on. Or Monty dancing on the Pump It Up machine, because those also comfort me, because I do pump it up as well. But sometimes when I'm animating or getting ready to animate, I'll start thinking shitty stuff, and I'll start, like, why the world is sometimes feel like it is unfair to me, even though it's not really unfair to me at all. I think I have a very fortunate life, but sometimes I just think it's unfair that some of the best people on the planet are just taken away for no reason whatsoever. And I guess the reason is because spiritually, other people will be built up because of it, and be inspired. Like, death inspires, let's be honest.
Yeah.
When someone dies, you realize how much you needed them, and you act on it. You start to do things because of that. You start to build your life up because of somebody that you care about's death, whether it be your family member, someone that you're inspired by. Doesn't matter. Just someone's death can really impact. So someone's death can be a bad thing and a very good thing for many other people's lives. It's tragic, but I mean, it can change so many other people's lives in memory of them. That's why I have shitty, tiny, printed posters of "Keep Moving Forward" on my wall, which I can't figure out how to get those printed out bigger on my computer, or on my printer, but whatever.
Right.
The point is, grieving is fine. I just sometimes I don't want to do it when I'm trying to be hyped up. I don't want to think all those terrible thoughts when I want to work. But there are moments where I think that grieving and taking time to... Oh, that was such a nice roundhouse kick. Taking time to grieve over someone's death is healthy.
Yeah.
Because it's like reminding you of what you're fighting for, I guess, in a certain sense. Oh gosh.
Whoa.
I did.
Start on that one.
I forgot to block. Alright.
Yeah, that's especially true because there was a family friend of ours. Oh my god, that's so dumb. And his name was David Craig. I remember I told you one story about him a while back. But just he was one of the most like upbeat and giddy kind of people that everyone knew. He was just like one of those like old people that he always invited everyone over. He had like a pool in his backyard, and he would just all around just be like one of the most just nicest people you'd probably meet. And every single person has a unique story about him. And I remember when I went to Arizona, and there was that same one where I was talking about how we were all singing American Pie. We were talking about David Craig because that was the first trip that he normally goes on those trips with us, but he wasn't there this time because obviously he's passing.
Yeah.
But they were sharing stories about him, and then I actually told them about the time is that they didn't know, because everyone was like, everyone has their own like unique story, and the time is that I remember the first time I got stung by a bee at their pool. I got stung in the thigh, and I was like, I don't know, 8, 9. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, that's traumatizing at that age.
Like, dude, it's like fucking scary. And I still remember him and his wife Robin. They both just like put baking soda or like something else like on it, and they helped me out by doing that. And he was just super comforting and doing that sort of. It's just like, it's crazy how you can just experience a moment with a person and not be aware of how short it was with that.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to remember what he had, because he had just some sort of obviously condition that just started making him way weaker. And when we visited by his place, it was so weird because we walked into the same house we normally go into, and then just he's basically on this hospital bed in the middle of his living room, and you'd think that you'd just be like so fucking depressed and sad and in that kind of state. And he was exactly how he always was.
Oh my god.
He was still just super, just like, hey, how you guys doing? Just like super passionate about that.
Yeah.
And I'm so glad that we were able to visit with him, because then like a week after that, then he passed.
Yeah.
Which is so fucking crazy. How fast that can go by.
It's even when you don't realize it, those people do change your life. Like, even those small moments, they definitely have changed your life. Even if it's not something like, I know my brother's changed my life, even if he's not on the same page, or even if all we used to do is fight each other. I mean, maybe me fighting my brother all the time is the reason I care so much about fight choreography. But I know my dad. I'll tell you one thing. I don't know if it was because of Monty or not, but I seriously have not taken my parents' lives for granted.
No.
And you guys on stream can see that too. I have a really good relationship with both my parents. If I could call my mom fat and tell her to go away, and she's like, "Oh, that's me, fine." And then if you don't call your mom fat and she's okay with it, then you got the wrong family relationship.
You got the wrong mom.
You need mine. You need a mom that'll call you Love Muffin. It's stupid. But yeah, I definitely will. If I've been animating for too long, and I know for a fact my parents want to talk to me and see me, I'll go downstairs and just end up talking to them for a really long time, to be honest.
Yeah.
Do you ever think about things that have happened to you where you could have died, and then you think that there's someone out there who did die from the thing you experienced?
I have not that, but I normally never believe in this stuff for any other case about like multiple reality type things. But every single time, whenever I do something that I almost dangerously like hurt myself or almost like die, I always think like multiple realities. Like there's a reality out there where I basically died by doing this. Like I was that close to death.
I don't think I've ever really done anything that brings me that close to death. As an animator, being at my computer doesn't really hurt me.
Some was like, it wasn't like death, but I remember when me and you, we were like playing with the axes, I guess, when we were like by the trees and stuff like that, and then we were trying to swing at something, and I swung it, and it almost hit me right in the balls. It was legit like an inch away before I was about to hit my balls, and I stopped, and I was just like, I'm done. I'm not doing it. I'm just like, there's a reality out there where I fucking neutered myself.
Oh wow, dude. Nice. Well, yeah, I wouldn't say I'm much of a thrill seeker when it comes to physical stuff.
Right.
Obviously, when it comes, like, we went on the rafting trip with our church crew.
Mm-hmm.
And that was nice, and I wanted to do all the things that most people did. I didn't want to jump off the cliff because that's just dumb to me.
Yeah.
I don't really find any thrill off of jumping into a water off of a cliff.
I love the feeling of the free fall again, though. I also felt that again when I went on.
Yes, Monty was from Rhode Island.
Yeah, when I went on the Guardians of the Galaxy ride thing. That would suck for sure. Nah, I think having neutered your own balls with an axe wouldn't have been too bad.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if any of my interactions with you guys today will change your lives forever. I like to think that at some point I will change people's lives forever with what I create and what I do. Well, I mean, that's the whole reason that I do what I do, is so that I can change people's lives, make people happier, inspire people, and I think I am not even holding X. I am pressing X, and that is not even how you do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm doing a good job.
The main way of how we do these things,
Griff versus Tex experience. Yeah, Tex.
Aw.
What?
King Murder said, bro, deadass, you said everything I ever needed to hear, loving this stream.
Oh my gosh.
We're really glad that you do think like these are important topics that we aren't afraid to talk about these sort of things.
Oh yeah, no, I love these types of topics.
It is good conversation.
Wow. Yeah, it took a while for the stream to turn serious and actually become a Q&A.
It's like a good.
I'm glad it did though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, when the stream started, I'm like, nobody's gonna care. Nobody's gonna ask any questions. They're just gonna like joke around and stuff.
Right.
But no, I enjoyed how the stream turned out. I mean, that's why I've been streaming for 5 hours, 5.5 hours.
Long.
I mean, why would I stream for this long and almost lose my voice talking about things I'm passionate about if I didn't enjoy it? I might actually have lost my voice tomorrow.
Probably, but it won't be.
I don't need to talk tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I say. It won't be
matter.
as much need. Won't be of use now. We'll cut it out.
But if I like animate and I like listen to badass music, I'll want to sing it, and then I'll be like, red like roses.
Hey, at least there's no one around to hear the thing.
Fills my head with dreams and flies.
I don't feel like that's a problem at all. All I do is ask questions. A problem. That's not a problem at all. I feel like people should have every right to ask questions, and if people have the answers, it's important for us to share knowledge. Or if you're just curious about things, we should encourage the curious nature. That's a very important thing. Especially that kid who said why after. I mean, that would get a little bit annoying for because not every time does everyone know the answers. But I mean,
oh my gosh,
that do.
That counter was so fucking good.
Yeah.
All I do is ask questions. It's a problem.
Nah.
I mean, it can be a problem, but I mean, I haven't noticed.
It could be annoying at times if you do it in a way that.
If you ask me questions that I don't really care about, but you've significantly asked multiple questions that I've cared about.
You're asking good questions.
Yeah, you're asking good questions that could benefit both me and you. So, well, thank you for that.
Yes.
Without a doubt.
Don't come behind me, bitch! That's the ultimate fuck you don't come behind me thing that I could have done.
Don't do it again!
That was perfect timing. And it was KO'd as well. Oh, that's funny. I guess I don't want peace, only problems. I haven't had this good of a stream since my last Q&A a while ago when I had face cam on.
Yes, I do remember that. I love that. I like that stream too.
I also like that stream.
But it was you just doing streams on your channel for some time.
Yeah.
You always had more active stuff.
I don't really do it that often because I think that when I animate, or if I were to do animation streams, which like is like the most likely, what else would I do? I think that I would lose focus a little bit more often if I was animating on stream. I guess I could learn how to animate while talking to other people, but my mind runs the best when there's only music in my mind playing all at once.
Yeah, Loon, AK didn't want to run the Discord server anymore, so we just deleted it.
Yeah.
It's just too much to juggle with that sort of stuff. I still have mine around, and I'm liking that some people.
Yeah, well, yours is active.
Yeah, mine's still. It's not like the most active thing out there, but I mean, I do appreciate for what I have.
But there was one-worded conversations that happened throughout the span of a week.
Yeah.
It was terrible.
You really like this game. I don't think I could even play Mortal Kombat for this long. He's mainly practicing for when there's a supposed tournament that they're going to be doing.
Project Rose is...
Project Rose.
Yeah, Project Rose is planning on eventually doing a tournament. And I have to beat Shane Newville.
Yes,
I have to beat Shane.
Ass.
Damn it. It doesn't look too good.
I mean, hey, you're still...
Because I have to practice Tekken too, because that's the one that Shane is the best at.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been playing this for fucking so long, jeez.
Quite some time. Good stuff, though.
Mugen. Alright.
Oh, that's cool. Can I? It's only gonna be for Project Rose.
Yeah, well...
I'm not even kidding.
Well, Project Rose is specifically for the animators that dedicate pretty much their life to studying Monty's animation style. So we do have some people that don't entirely. Well, actually, I guess they're guests now. We have a guest channel because, like, we invited Mark, who did the animation Ruby fan-made trailers. He joined, but he's not very active, and I mean, let's be honest, he's not really a part of Project Rose. So he's in, like, the guest channel. We invited Rax Sakori, who's also a Ruby fan animator, who makes good stuff. He's also not active, so he's in the guest chat. And then we also have Henry, which is one of Monty's, like, high school friends or whatever, who we asked him questions, and then he was never active again. He's also in the guest server. Eventually we plan to contact a lot more people that knew Monty personally, so that we could ask more questions. But yeah, there's a lot more to Project Rose that we do than just animation and studying. We also archive every single thing, like, because the internet slowly, like Twitter, Instagram, they'll, like, delete people's accounts if they're not online for a long time. So now that Monty doesn't post on any of his stuff like Facebook and stuff, we'll archive all of those things so we don't lose what he's said before and lose him off the internet forever. We already lost a lot because there was a lot of early 2000s websites for animation that he posted his animations on and interacted with people, and we lost all of those. What we see on YouTube is nowhere close to what we see how he started. Like, technically he was posting animations on the internet before Haloid, and he said in one of his blogs or whatever that he wasn't getting any recognition off of certain things when he was posting animations, and then I'm pretty sure he came up with the idea of taking two popular things like Haloid and or Halo and Metroid and putting it together, and then people started caring about him.
Yeah.
But he said he was making animations before that nobody really cared about. He could be talking about Road, which are his old, like, half 2D, half 3D animations that he did. But we also archive old things that he has done that the internet might get rid of. And then we interview people that knew Monty and ask them questions. Gosh darn it! Like Henry. Oh man, that's annoying. Let me win. That was ruthless. If you ever watch top level play of fighting games, saw some of his clunky old animations, like the one where he animated his girlfriend fighting another girl. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was dope as hell. Obviously those were a little, I don't know what word to call it. They were still precise and dope animation as usual, cool ideas. I don't think at that time he had enough to make it really as good as he wanted. Obviously, also he was starting out, so he's bound to not be. That was a dope shot. DA was the earliest dead.
Dead or alive.
Dead or alive. Was the earliest. You can see how he was before he popped off. Probably Metro Haloid. I recommend anyone who's fans to read his old posts. Gives you insight on who he was and what kind of life he lived. Yeah. Okay, DeviantArt. Cool. I'm not too familiar with that. With DeviantArt enough to know that. But yeah, there was a blog post that he made about his when his mom passed. And apparently his mom was just as hard of a worker as Monty, and Monty, the way Monty said it, if not harder, of a worker, and like a really good mom, and his mom had cancer, and even when she was dying, instead of resting, she decided to just get up and work around the house and do things that normal moms would do, and it would make her health worse, but she didn't want to just sit down and do nothing. So at one point, Monty ended up getting a call from his family like, you need to visit your mom before she passes, and Monty was thinking, I need to work. But he had to visit his mom, so he ended up getting on the plane, and then he got the call that his mom passed when he was on the plane to visit his home. And he said that he was ashamed that while he was on the plane, after hearing that, the first thing he thought was, well then why am I even going home? And that just goes to prove how hard of a worker he is, but he also stated that he thinks that his mom would be proud of how hard he works, and that by him working as hard as he does, it's honoring his mother because of how hard his mother worked. So I think that's part of the reason why his discipline and motivation was always so top-notch, and why he always got things done so well and so quickly is because he was trying to take after his mother and honor his mother by working as hard as her, which I very much so think is
reunited with his mom, though, which is good.
Yeah. Obviously, I doubt it was as bad as like, well, why am I going home if she's already dead?
Right. It's not like an uncompassionate kind of thing. It's more.
But like you do have those thoughts in life where they're like, you think this, but you don't actually really believe it, because I've had those moments where it's like,
what's up, Provo? Welcome back.
Wow, you're back at well, it's not that late to be honest, but
yeah,
feels like it is. I guess we did start.
I know we've legit been here for like 6 hours.
Oh yeah, it's great. 5 hours and 20 minutes. And I'm still getting my ass kicked. If only Kasumi was trying to talk about animation and Montium while beating someone up.
Yes.
Oh man, that's tough. That's rough, buddy.
3:31 for me. A.M. My man.
Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh, that was dope.
I'm gonna play Crossy Road.
You play Crossy Road?
I'm gonna play. I have not played it in a while, but I want to play it.
Are you sure you don't want to try and take on the level 6 CPU?
You know what? After give me a try.
I defeated it, so now it's watered down for you.
Now it's watered down. Okay. Give me a crack.
Well.
Oh wow, that was already ass. Okay. Alright, well, give me a second.
We could end the stream so that you guys can live your lives and not have to be here anymore.
They can choose. It's not like we're forcing them to be here. So,
I know, but when I watch someone that when I watch like Game Grumps, when I watch like a live stream on someone that I care about, I'm like, No, I have to be here. I don't care about anything that happens in the future. I have to be here.
Ouch. Ouch.
How's the food? The chips are not really helping my sore throat, I'm gonna be honest.
I did it!
Wow. Damn. Bitch. Well, shut up.
I know, that was only one win out of many more.
I told you I watered him down for you.
Yes, that's true.
Well, now I can't fail this.
Yes. I have a perfect record now.
Yes, a perfect record. Why didn't I grapple you? Why wasn't the grapple a thing? How do you do the... Stop stepping on me, please. There we go. That's better. Cool. Let's not do
Long
it.
ways is legit the only way to play Cross the Road.
The what?
The long ways.
I got KO'd. Nah, man, don't worry about that. This stream's legendary. I bet everyone here have no regrets. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Yes.
Oh, gosh.
I feel like we covered a lot of good topics, and
We
also,
did cover a lot of good topics. We covered so many good topics. And also funny topics.
Yes.
Like
we
the Hitler joke.
Yeah, like the Hitler joke.
That was a funny part of the stream.
Yes.
Although they just heard us laughing our ass off without context until I had to explain it to them. But oh, okay. The game just froze right at like a really cool pose. So I guess that's.
Let's see what character I get.
You know what? I'm not letting you win this time, bitch. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Wow, I beat. I don't know if the stream saw that, but I beat so hard. Wow, that was wrong. That was.
I beat so hard.
I beat her so hard that the game completely just buckled down and crashed.
Oh.
Die. But honestly, I don't know if I don't know if there's much more to cover today. Oh, great.
What? Oh,
hey guys.
Fucking sexy bot. Wait, I'll get it.
No, I want to get it, bitch.
Fine, you get it.
Actually, apparently I can't.
All right, let me get it then. Hang on. I need a pause in the thing. Stupid bitch.
That's interesting. I literally can't click on my own thing. That's annoying.
I got it. Boom. Got it. What are you saying? Was that the message from earlier, or was that?
I don't know.
What did Explorer say?
I'm not responding to that right now.
What?
Did you? Yeah. Okay, so you did delete it.
Yeah, I got it.
Anyways, I think I might end the stream, guys. What's what the heck?
It's the bot.
The bots are moving. Oh, yeah. Well, at least we took care of it. So if you're not
subscribed already, subscribe to AK Motions. And if you're interested in seeing more content like this, there's so much more of it over on my channel, the Bunkatron channel. If you look at the moderator me comments on this thing, you can go over to that channel and check out more stuff if you're interested.
Question: is it me, or is it really odd that Raven felt like 5 years earlier? I'm not pointing fingers, but maybe Tails. I have no idea what that is.
I actually don't either. Raven is
go. Tea time is say Teen Titans go.
I don't know if you're talking about Ruby or Teen Titans. I'm gonna be honest. Well, yeah, it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. I should probably do this more often, to be honest.
I think that you should. I feel like it would be good. I feel like both of us need to get back into the stream swing of things.
I mean, you have no problem with that.
Well, I've been blacking for recently, and I've been doing good with doing the Pokemon stuff, but I also just want to do streaming other stuff I want to do in general.
Oh yeah, Hitomi is judging you all. Look at that face. It's like, well, are you gonna end the stream? You gonna go watch some Game Grumps after this or something? Like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when you
sleep?
Yeah, well, you gonna go to bed?
Have some breakfast right now.
Don't forget to jerk it before you go to bed.
You have cereal at 12:30 at night.
What are you eating? Your mini spooners?
You know, mini spooners with milk.
You know, you look like the type of person you hang your leftover mini spooners to dry after you're finished with your cereal.
You know what? You'd probably have a nice cup of prune juice after this.
What, you put prune juice? You put chocolate milk in your Cocoa Pops? What kind of a nerd are you?
You're a fat chocolate
diabetic.
Are you?
Thank you all very much for tuning in. We love you all, and do be sure to check out more stuff on my channel and on Naked Emotions channel.
We are both here.
Bye bye.
She looks like someone's mom.